Hello? Good morning. Hello. Hi. It's me. I'm here. Woke up way too early this morning. But yes, it's me. Wolf. Hello. How are you doing? What's the plan here then? Can't remember what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember. Been a couple of streams. Yeah, I had noticed. Matron still blows me away. I was impressed with her before, but man, can't help but feel humbled by women like that, you know? The Queen's the same way. You too, huh? Yeah, she kind of reminds me of Mom that way. Oh yeah, the old man's wife. She died during the war, didn't she? There's something wrong? Nah, just women are strong, you know? Stronger than you'd think. What's this all of a sudden? Ah, let it go. I'm rambling or something. Come on, let's go collect the kids from Noria. Yes, let's do that. There you go, school now. Can't really afford to stay up all night. Ah, it's cool. It's cool. Gotta get to learning, you know? Is Noria? I haven't been here since that whole stolen donations thing. Still quiet as a church, it looks like. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I like it. Your hometown of Ravenue was pretty quiet too, if I remember right. Did I ever go to Ravenue? I don't remember. I guess. Anyway, kids should be at Sunday school somewhere in the village. Let's look for them. Right. Is Ravenue even here? Burt Bridge. Relent Bows. Well, there's the Ravenue mine. Where's Ravenue Village? Huh. Weird. Probably only be coming in on the weekends anymore. Oh, wow. Oh, man. That is disappointing. But, you know. You got important stuff to do, so it's cool. Cool. Sunday school class in session. Here's the Sunday school. Given that sign's still up, I guess they're still in class. Maybe let's take a look inside. Might have finished for the day and just forgot to take down the sign too. Good idea. Let me take a peek. Okay, let's see. Wait a sec, I know that guy. Ah, I knew it. It's Kevin. They do not deserve your sympathy. In truth, Pedro did not think Duke Gaston would back down so easily. And what are the machinations of that foul-mouthed puppeteer, Harlequin? Capri, Pedro's teacher, seemed to know the jester, but simply dodged any questions about him with frustrating vagueness. Regardless, Pedro knew another battle would come, and soon he would have to upgrade the Blue Knight if he hoped to emerge victorious. Oh, Pedro! A slightly irritated yet comforting voice snapped Pedro from his reverie. Do you wish for your tea to grow cold? The clear blue eyes which met his own carried their own message. It will be all right. Pedro, a little embarrassed, took his tea and drank deeply. It was enough to simply have this moment with her. The end. That's the dull night, kids. What? That's it? Well, what about the fight with Harlequin? Oh, Clem, you're such a dummy. That's a wonderful ending. You just know Pedro and Tia go on to get married and live happily ever after. So romantic. Yeah. They gotta get married and be happy. I want some of that tea. Capri is so cool. Ooh, all 22 chapters of The Dull Knight in one sitting with a bunch of rambunctious kids. You want to talk challenges? Let's make sure you can mentally function every day now. It kind of sucks. Actually doing something other than doing nothing all day is actually tiring. I know, right? Like, I used to do absolutely nothing pretty much all day, every day. But now I do this all day, and it's pretty tiring. I'll tell you what, having to get up at the same time every day is pretty tiring in itself. Like, it used to be that I didn't care about what time I woke up, so I would just, you know, I'd wake up at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and everything would be fine. I'll just carry on. Alright, kiddos, that's enough for one day. Class is over. Thank you for teaching us, Mr. Graham. Okay, never underestimating this group of kids again. Yo, who's at the door? Class just wrapped up, so come on in. You noticed me? Guess I stuck my nose in a little too far. Sorry for intruding. Huh? Hey. What? Estelle. Hey kids, it's great to see you again. You guys doing okay? Used to wake up around 7 or 8 p.m. Yeah, it used to be like that. I used to wake up at just random times in the day because I used to sleep loads. Like, I could easily sleep for like 14 hours and be happy. Not anymore. Now I'm lucky if I get 7. Now you're waking up at the ungodly hour of 6 a.m. every day. The only time I ever saw 6 a.m. is if I was still awake at 6 a.m. from the night before. Could not imagine waking up at 6 a.m. That would have been a bit too far for me, I think. Holy moly, did you come to play? This is great, it's been forever. Mr. Stell, play with me, Welcome back, welcome back. Well, you haven't lost any energy, it seems. And Father Kevin, it's been a while. Ah, she remembers me. Of course I do. Wow, though, you really are a priest, despite that getup. Really, why all the hate on my awesome duds? But hey, what are the chances we meet again here of all places? Could this be fate? No, this could not be fate. I see, so you've met Father Kevin before, Estelle. The world really is a small place. I know, right? Craziness. Thanks for lunch, by the way, it was excellent. No, it's no trouble. Besides, it's the least I can do in return for what you've done for the children. Estelle, how come Joshua's not with you today? You see, he's pretty busy with something, so he couldn't come today. Ah, too bad. And I wanted Joshua to see the orphanage all fixed up too. Me too. I want to see him dressed up like a princess again. So pretty. You guys were in Sunday school for a while. What was that you were reading when we came in? Some kind of novel? It's called The Dull Knight. An awesome action story about fights between puppeteers. No, it wasn't swords for brains. It was a romance with desperate love between a noble lady and a common man. Desperate love. The young adult novel series I brought with me when I came to Liberal. I planned on reading it to the kids a little at a time, but hey, they convinced me to do it all in one go. Ooh. Guess the way you get caught up in stuff kind of backfired there. Thank you for your devotion, Father Kevin. You'll be headed back to Ruin now, I take it? Yeah, next logical stop, really. Got some villages to visit, so I need to hop an airship soon. Speaking of, how come you're in Ruin yourself, Estelle? Racer business, I guess? Yeah, there's a lot going on. Wait, on that note, we came out here to ask about something. If you wanted to ask the white man Polly's saw. Oh yeah, that thing. You want to ask me stuff? Yes, Polly, we have a question. Can you tell us about the white man you saw a little while ago? The white man was a white man. He was spinning like a top and was neato and fun. We're hoping for a bit more. Let me try and explain a little bit better. It was about 4 days ago. Polly was outside, just kind of spacing out, which is, you know, usual for her. And then she saw a white man floating in the air. Here. He was dancing around in circles in the sky. When I tried talking to him, he bowed and flew away like a birdie. You were totally asleep and dreamed up the whole thing. Come on, that's the lamest ghost story ever. Of course, she might be dreaming at first as well, but it seems someone else saw it too. Right, Daniel? Yeah, I only saw a little though. That night I saw a weird white shadow flying off to the east. Shadow, okay. 2 kids seeing it. I'm a lot more inclined to believe it. What's up with just bowing when spoken to though? You only woke up at 6 AM if you happen to cycle to it, since sleep any sort of schedule other than sleeping for a minimum of 10 hours. You slowly cycle through what time you woke up every day. Yeah, it would be... Yeah, it'd be like that. Like if I went to bed at like 4 AM, I'd wake up at 12, and then the next day I'd go to bed at 5 AM, and then I'd wake up at 1. That kind of thing. And it always seemed to be that if I went to bed at a certain time, I would only get a minimum amount of sleep. So, for example, if I went to sleep at any time between like 8 AM and midnight, I would only ever get 8 hours. At any time I go to sleep between midnight and 8 AM, I would sleep for like 12, 13, 14 hours. It would be insane. I don't know how I can sleep that long, but apparently I can. Polly, did you get a good look at his face? I don't know what his face looks like. He was wearing a weird mask. A mask? The hell kind of ghost wears a mask? Hey Polly, you need to say this stuff. You never mentioned that before. Nobody asked. Mask aside, it seems it wasn't just a dream. Once Daniel told me about it, I contacted the Bracer Guild just in case. We've been watching for it since then, but there's been no sign of it. Well, thanks for your time, man. This gives us a lot to think about. Oh god, yeah, the 24 hours thing. Crazy. I think the last time I stayed awake for 24 hours that I can remember off the top of my head was the 24-hour stream I did for Kingdom Hearts 3. Big mistake. What a waste of time. Fuck that game. Whenever you're in, you're more than welcome to stop by. Father, I'll see you next time there's a class, I hope. You bet. Absolutely. I'll drop by every time I have a chance. See you, Father Kevin. You too, Estelle. Bring Joshua next time too. Yeah, don't know when I'll be back. We will come see you again. Man, those kids are energetic. Gotta wonder though whether or not their matron qualifies for sainthood. Every single one of them was among the most polite, wonderful kids I've ever met. Yeah, Matron Teresa's amazing. There's actually another girl who helps out here too. She's busy with her school exams and couldn't get out here today though. Okay. Anyway, I'm heading back to Ruin for a bit. What about you guys? Want to come with? Well, we've asked everything we need to over here, and the road's always better with company. Let's head out. Decided then. Off we go to Ruin. Let's go. Oh, party member, eh? What level is he? 39? You're a weak. You're weak, Kevin. Okay, I don't think I've ever stayed up for 48 hours before. I think that's a bit... That's a bit much for me. Ooh, Earthguard. So what if I take evade out of here? Yes, let's put that in there. Put action in there. You have an HP 1. Your mind 1 can become an HP 1. Then you get a mind 1. You can get an EP cut. Let's give you an impede as well. Blind attack. No, let's give him blind. There we go. Metal spikes, no. Fiber vest, no. Right, let's give you a long barrel. There we go. I knew there was a reason to get long barrel. Let's give him the moon glasses as well to prevent poison and all that. You've never been up to 72 hours. Well, that's the next test, isn't it? Try and get yourself up to 72 hours. Alright, let's see how good his attack is. Wow, he doesn't move very far, but his attack isn't great. Wait, can I give him a cast? Do I have any more casts? No. Oh. Shrimplet. That's the thing that confuses. What happened to the rest of the trash team? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh. It might be because I'm playing the second one. I haven't actually met any of those characters yet in this game. These are the only characters that I have access to because this is right at the start of the right at the start of the second game. So all of the characters are kind of out and about doing other stuff. So let's have a look. So the characters that I've played as so far are I've got Estelle, Agate, Sherazad, and Annalise, who was one of the bracers from the martial arts competition, who was on the other team. She was a party member for a little bit in this. And those are the only characters that I've met so far. Joshua, I think you might have missed the ending from the last game, but Joshua basically lost his mind. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I think I've said it about 8 different times over the course of the game, but
We're good to go.
yeah, Joshua lost his mind. I'm not sure if you saw the ending, but Joshua lost his mind and has decided to leave and try and take down a group of people known as the Society of Ouroboros. Yes, I have heard of the gem. Yes, I have. However, that doesn't necessarily mean that that's how the name is pronounced. It could be Agate, Agate, Agate. I've heard Agate. I've heard 4 different ways to say it over the course of the game, so third one is right. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the third one is right to how you would pronounce a word that is spelled like that. That doesn't necessarily mean that that's how his name is pronounced. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Could be anything. Yeah, finally back. Feels good to be in Ruin again. Thanks, guys. It was nice of you to make sure that I got back here safely. Come on, you don't need to thank us. Yeah, besides, like you really needed the help anyway. That bowgun of yours is an antique, but you're pretty good with it. Don't lie. Nah. Wandering priest spends a lot of time out in the wilderness, you know. Gotta be able to defend myself somehow, but there's no way I could match a pro. You really think so? I think you make a really good bracer, actually. You're really skilled. Ah, Stell, you're making me blush. You literally live on a street called Agate Road. You know how to pronounce it. Anything would just literally be dumb. You reckon? You reckon? Keep the flattery up and we might have to get serious. Or we agreed to knock it off with the come-ons. Anyway, about this spook you're hunting, people have been coming to the local church about it too, but Father Theodore thinks we ain't dealing with a normal spirit here. Assuming it is a spirit at all. Really? Why isn't it normal? Church likes to say that when people die, all the good little boys and girls join Aidios in the sky, right? Right, and sinners are condemned to fall into the darkness of Gehenna. At least I assume that's how you say Gehenna. Sometimes, though, you get souls who don't really fall into either camp. That's what the church typically refers to as ghosts. Yeah. Wandering souls, okay. But then I still don't get what makes our ghost not normal, if it's a wandering soul. Well, they don't really wander according to doctrine. Ghosts are usually bound to something. Could be a place, could be a person. Point is, it's something. Ghost everyone's been reporting, though, doesn't seem to behave that way. It's got Father Theodore worried, I can tell you that much. Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's worrying. Anyway, just something to keep in mind as you investigate. Now I gotta get to the church. See ya, gang. Stay cool and spookless. That was really good advice. I guess he does really know the testaments. He still doesn't seem like much of a priest, though. I don't sweat it too much. The Wanderers really are a bunch of weirdos. The guy who used to come to Ravenue way back when was a real bowl of nuts, too. Okay, anyway, we've heard from all the witnesses Jean wanted us to talk to. I guess we should go back to the guild now, huh? After you. Right. Before that, though, gotta do a tiny spot of gambling. Alright, let's go. Off to a bad start. Oh, never mind. Pair of nines. Keep the fives. Hey, 3 of a kind. Seven, 8, 9. God, lost already. Oh, don't make me lose on the first one. Wow, I really lost on the first one. Jesus. Alright, this is not going well. Oh, never mind. Pair of kings. Guess I technically don't live on that exact road, but I live in such a weird spot that the only decent way of giving my location is to give that road name instead of the actual road you live on. Wait, what do you mean? Do you not... Wait, I mean, you either live on that road or you don't, you know? It's... I don't think that's really how it works, is it? Oh, for some reason I thought I had nines. Hey, 2 pairs. No one would ever recognize the name of the road I live on. Well, guess that's true. Hey, another 2 pair. Nice. But that's only because I don't know what road you live on because I don't know where you live. And honestly, I don't think I need to know, so it's fine. Right, do I keep going or do I just take my 720? You know, I'm going to take my 720. I'm going to get myself down to an even 1100. Do I risk getting a diamond? No. Probably could have though. Oh, starting off with a 3 of a kind. Hell yeah. Ah, boo. Instant loss. Nice. Guess GPS exists too. No one has enough of a brain to use it. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, I'm just one of these people that doesn't really care, like, where people live or whatever. Like, country, sure. Like, I'm fine with people telling me what country they live in, because, you know, that's somewhat interesting, but city, street, house number, not really fussed. Like Aquila, who's here sometimes, right? Oh, a full house. Nice. For some strange reason, he feels the need to know where people live. Or like, he needs to know, like, right down to the, like, almost the street, you know? Like, he wants to know what kind of curtains they have in their house. That sort of thing. I find it a little bit weird. Right, if I can get my total up to a nice round amount. Like, if I could get to 6,000, I'll be happy. I just need to get this to a 14. Actually, I don't know if it's possible to get this to a 14. Yeah, I can get it to a 12. If I get 240... Okay, that'll get me to 61. No, I had some 8s there. Didn't even notice. Come on. Try and shade him when he isn't even here. Ah, he's just being a petty bitch at the moment though, so it's fine. He didn't come to the stream yesterday because I'm not playing the game that he wants me to play. Oh, I should have stopped. No, it's not that I scared him away or whatever, it's just, So he wants me to play a game called Puzzle Agent, and I was kind of down with the idea, and I was like, yeah, I'll play it, and I will. And I said, you know what I'll do? I'll probably play them like in between these games. So I said, you know, after I finish the first one, I'll play Puzzle Agent, and then after I finish the second one, I'll play Puzzle Agent 2 or whatever. And then I changed my mind because I just didn't think it would fit. You know what, let's go for a flush. Oh, I held the wrong one. Fuck. Need to hold the rest of them. So yeah, I changed my mind and said I didn't really think it would fit. I don't think it works out that way. I would prefer to just play the game in the series in order kind of thing. And he didn't seem to like that answer very much. So he just decided not to Not to stop by or whatever. Which seems a little bit petty to me. Especially considering I've been friends with the guy for 6 years. Oh my days. Doing so badly at poker all of a sudden. God damn. Alright, 2 pairs, that's fine. Hey, you're right, Rika. I played this minigame wrong? How am I playing this minigame wrong? Go for it. What is this more effective way? What should I be doing when I don't get anything? Oh, a full house. Ah, that's going to be loads. Holy shit. No, I do not want to continue to play. Yes. 2420. I'll take it. So I shouldn't be throwing everything away. Ah, damn cherry. Oh wow, actually got it. Alright, let's just have a quick go on roulette before I go. Put everything on 4. Oh. Right, one more. Bet it all on red. This game needs to let me bet more than 10 tokens. Alright, this game sucks. You have an objectively higher chance of pulling at least a pair out of a pig by holding onto one card than pulling something entirely new. Yes. I think you're right. Possibly. Oh, it's Niall and Dorothy. Hey. Hey, you're back. Stowe, hello. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, God. You'd hold on to the higher ranking cards like the Kings and Queens nearly 100% of the time. You could be right. I might have to try that strategy at some point. What are you two doing in Rouen? Obviously getting some pictures taken and articles made for this friggin' wildfire of an election. And I heard something weird beyond that happening, so I stopped by to check out what's up. Something weird? You mean this white shadow thing people have been reporting? Actually, while you were out, we have another report of the thing appearing in the city limits. The citizenry is starting to get frightened and demand answers that I can't give them. Oh hell, this is really becoming a problem. Capstone to it all would be the picture this young lady took. This one pretty much puts the nail in the coffin as to what's going on, so to speak. Picture? You mean... Wait, so you're into ghost hunting now? It's nothing like that, really. I was just taking pictures of the hotel at night and skaboosh! Ghost picture. Take a look. What? Yeah, I'd call this decisive. Come on guys, don't you think this is just a bit too hasty? Might just be a malfunction of the camera, yeah. No, I don't think it's the camera's fault. It's a shiny brand new model from the central factory and I've been taking really good care of it. It's a malfunction, okay? Malfunction. Well, Estelle, you're scary all of a sudden. Anyway, I'm willing to put a lot more faith in these sightings now. It seems something really is out there. More to the point, I think working with the media on this wouldn't be a bad idea at this juncture. Let's all share information. To start with, did you guys get statements from the witnesses? We checked with all three. Oh crap, this is an emergency, help! Who's that? Hey, what's wrong? Why are you so worked up? Is it a robbery? No, the supporters of Norman and Portos are arguing. They're facing one another down on the Langland Bridge. All that fuss over an argument? Hold on, those are the mayoral candidates, right? Friggin'... Oh ho! This sounds like an article, and maybe a riot. Dorothy, we're on. Aye, sir. See you later, Estelle. And off they go. You would keep assured wins over possible jackpots. Well, yeah, I don't know. It's... But you'd have a lower chance of pulling a pair out since you're only trading in 2 cards, but if you just happen to pull a queen in a 9 boom jackpot. I don't know. We'll see. And they're fast. We should get moving too. If that thing turns into a damn riot, we need to be on hand. Great. Thanks, you two. Good luck. Any more quests? Can I report this in? There is nothing to report. Right. Right, let me just test your theory a sec. So here, in this situation, where I have an 8, a 3, a 9, a 10, and a 1, you would keep the 10. And then you would change out the rest of them. Is that right? And then I get just a pair of jacks out of nowhere. Okay. So let's see. So here, keep the 9s. So here you would keep just the queen here. So queen, 9, ace, 10, 3. You would keep the queen. Get rid of the rest. Wow. Okay, I'll be honest, this strategy of yours doesn't seem to be working out any better than the strategy I was using, I'll be honest. Wow. It's... I don't know how I feel about this strategy of yours. Wow. I'd like to point out that I haven't won a single time using this strategy of yours. Like, it hasn't paid off once keeping those cards. It is entirely random, but I've lost count of the amount of times I've traded everything in and won, compared to all of the times that I've kept one card and lost. Or not necessarily lost. There you go. That's the first time I've kept a card, like the highest card from a dead hand, and actually got a thing out of it. Just saying. That's the first time. Wait, in a situation where you get queens and like a queen and a jack appear, would you keep the queen and the jack? Like here, would you keep the queen and the king, or would you just keep the king? You would hold both. All right. Okay. Higher chances of pulling a royal flush. Yeah, I guess. I guess you're right. Wait, did I just have a pair there that I missed completely? I think I might have had a pair there I missed completely. All I'm looking at is face cards now. Yeah, this strategy really isn't working out for me. This is going so badly. I was having more luck using the way I was doing it before, but yeah. Ah, if that was a 10. If that 3 had been a 10, oh, I'd have been laughing. Whew. We'll keep the 4s. Another 2 pair, very nice. This could be a loss here. I'm gonna be kind of upset. Fuck. If I pull a pig, the hand is already useless. By holding onto cards that have more potential to create royal flushes, you raise your chances while still minimal. Having said royal flush. Oh, damn. Okay, that's not bad. Well, you could say lose more often holding onto cards, which is debatably true. You have a much higher chance of pulling higher valued hands. Yeah. No, yeah, you're right. So, for instance, I could lose out on, like, 100 coins, 200 coins, whatever. But I have the potential to win 100,000 coins at one point. If I manage to hit the royal flush. So even though I'm losing in the short term, I could potentially gain big in the long term. Yeah. Oh, nice 3 of a kind. See, last time I gambled in Dragon Quest XI, I changed the gambling percentages. I'm just gonna chuck them all. Yeah, I changed the gambling percentages on the chat points to 100%, and I ended up nearly getting screwed. Oh, a straight! Hey! Damn it. This case fails slightly in the sense that the only impact that our higher hand would give us more points. This is gambling, so this is the whole thrill of it. That very small chance of getting it, or after losing everything. This is the 3rd time you heard that from me. Yeah. Well, I like to bring it up sometimes because it will never happen again, you know? I like to hold on to a piece of history, you know? Oh, 6s and 9s. And there's a 10. Hey, good morning, Watchman. How are you doing? Oof. Alright. This is the last one, because now I'm down to 2,200, so this is the last gamble before I carry on. Ah, didn't even win. Alright, no more gambling. He always sucks. Some of the hands you've pulled have been 1 to 2 cards off being a royal. If we ever getting closest to a royal in your way? Yeah, but with my way, I was winning! You aren't fooling anyone. We know that you're behind the ghost that appeared at the hotel. Norman's son is bedridden from the shock. Have you no shame? What disgusting tricks won't you stoop to? Please, that son is a member of the Ravens. How do you expect us to trust something a worthless thug says? Wait a moment. Criticize me as you wish, but only a coward would attack my family. You will retract your statement calling my son a thug. Was probably a little much there. So, why are you agreeing? It's because you bend on issues like this that the tourism party dares to try such tactics. Who's daring to try things? The Harbour Party is the one crossing the line. Do you really think your harassment with this ghost trick will really stop us? It's just really getting out of hand. Do you think we should step in? They ain't throwing punches yet, so stay cool. Get into a good position though. If this does get real, we need to be ready to jump in. Yeah, but there are so many spectators, we can't get any closer. How the heck did Niall manage to get up front already? Oh, they're steaming. I can't take this anymore. Do you limp-wristed tourist suckers think you can beat us in a straight fight? Oh, that's it. Let's do this. The employees of the Norman firm will uphold Mr. Norman's honor. Stop, all of you. Do not sink to the level of thuggery. Everyone calm down. We should discuss this rationally. Oh, crap. Son of a... Don't think we can stop them now. Is this who I think it is? Oh? Did I get so many points I haven't stopped by quite a while? Yeah, I have no idea where you got all those points from. But... yeah. My goodness, what a tragedy in the making. Look who it is. Violence creates nothing. It only opens empty chasms between men. To you, I offer this song. A gentle, sad song to encourage you to overcome that which divides your hearts and joins hands as one. The sun shines, the rainbow bridge. I'm not singing this. Across it to reach you. And yet as I search your face into the sky, dancing with loneliness on the wind. If this wish is doomed to fade without ever coming true, then may it leave at least a scar. I don't know what the tune to this song is. My first promise, a promise I cannot keep. I keep your breath, encased in amber. Man, this is the worst song ever. Dealing within this eternal dream. It seems you are all touched by my song. Remember, there is but one truth. Love is eternal. Well, Portos, I think it would be a good idea for both of us to cool our heads a bit. Yes, I agree. Besides, you're obstructing traffic. Yes. Olivia singing is why the voice mod is a must. Oh, yeah, I guess so. I guess you're right. Lee Stagger is somewhat good looking. I give him this game props for that. Ooh, this dude completely counteracts that. Goes half-ass singing, doesn't add anything helpful. I'll have you know that that was full-ass singing, alright? There is no half-assery around here. Sugar is sweet. I have heard that. I've heard rumors that that may be true. Alright, back to the harbor, everyone. Yeah. Right, I've got flyers to distribute. And the fleeing begins. Can't blame them. Ah, but the citizens here are as easily stirred to both action and rest as anywhere else. No, what truly moves them is the miraculous power of my melody. You there, reporters, take photos and write articles to your heart's content over this day's miracle. Oh, okay, here we go. Say cheese. Marvelous. Right. You guys still in the mood to talk about that stuff you mentioned before? Yeah, sure. I feel like I'll forget it if we don't report it soon anyway. Let's get back to the guild house and report to Jean ASAP. See you later, Olivia. Oh, Estelle, so where are you going? Wait, no, please, wait. Oh, what a great expression. How heartbroken. It's so cute. Yeah, I like Niall. Niall's cool. How fickle you can be, my Rose. To meet your fated partner again after such a long absence and then to abandon him. What cruel barbs you cast. Ah, fated partner, my left Strager. What in the goddess's name are you doing in Rouen anyway, Olivia? Aren't you supposed to be turning into a prune in Elmo's hot springs? Mueller contacted me at the Maple Leaf Inn, you see. He was kind enough to tell me that you'd returned from your travels, Estelle, or travails? And I thought to myself, she has been deprived of my person for so long. Her happiness is imperiled. I must welcome her back, and flew here post-haste. Certainly feels imperiled now. Still, I haven't seen you since the Queen's birthday celebrations. Thanks for your help back there, Olivia. It's nice to see you again. Truly? Ah, but your honesty makes it difficult for me to stay focused. When you don't take the opening to make a joke at my expense, it leaves me wanting something more. Let me see you deliver a punchline like that through broken teeth. Whatever. Jean, this thing is Olivia, one of the people who helped us during the coup. He's a musician from Erebonia, we think. Ah, nice to meet you. You seem like an interesting person. Nile guy is kind of cool. Everyone else sucks though. Sherazade is kind of cool too, but her name is completely dumb and is enough to make me not like her. Good morning, Zolfa. How are you doing? The name is based off Scheherazade. That makes sense. And I still pronounce Olivia. His name's not Oliver though. It's Olivia. There's an I in there. Olivia? You think it's Olivia? You don't want to let him on this. Normally I'd want to kick him out on his behalf for being an outsider. I doubt he'd even listen though. Just try to not to make eye contact. Maybe he'll go away. What do two E's next to each other make? Yeah, but it's not two E's. It's an I and an E. Nah, not always. Not always. See, I read that as Olivia. Like the French way of saying it, I guess. You gotta remember, this game has heavy European influences in its naming. So I kind of read that as being French and read it as being Olivier. Like, I don't think I'm wrong by saying that that name is pronounced Olivia and not Olivia. Exactly. It's French. I'm 100% convinced. You know what? Let's ask some people. Okay, so Mark thinks it's Olivia. What about you, Zolfa? Zolfa, what do you think it is? Do you think it's Olivia or Olivier? And Shinsatsu as well. And Watchman. Watchman, what do you reckon? Olivia or Olivier? Because I think I'm convinced. So you think it's Olivia, not Olivia? There we go. I mean, you don't really hear a difference. Oh, yeah, well. The way you pronounce it is exactly the same as it is in Russian. I say if you read it. Yeah, well, I'm perfectly happy. Going for French, then it's Olivier. I mean, I guess I could just say it the German way. I could just say Olivia. It's definitely not that, though. My name is Ollie4. French style is what the original game uses. Well, so Olivier. It's just more of an exaggerated way of saying the way I say it, I guess. Look, all I know is I'm not saying Olivia. Alright, that's all I know. I'm quite happy to say agate. Truly, you are intimately acquainted with my ways. Hey, stop trying to imply things. We've never even talked much. We just fought on the same side for a little while. Anyway, going beyond that. Yes, that sounds like a very good idea. Seriously, we have a story to talk about here. We don't have all day either. Dorothy and I need to get the scoop on the election. Right, I get it. So this is what the witnesses had to say. Estelle relayed the witnesses' testimonies and Kevin's analysis of the situation. See, you managed to gather a lot of detailed information. It's enough to see that something is definitely up at least. Really? I thought a lot of it was kind of vague. Well, the possibility of it being a prank from the mayoral candidates to cause problems for the other is out for one. Scaring Norman's kid is one thing, but I kinda doubt they'd waste time scaring guards or orphans. Objection. Wait, so that's how they say it? Wait, Oribi. Oribi? I just don't know how to pronounce things. Yeah, but you're the kind of person that uses the word y'all, so you know, I don't know if I can take your opinion too seriously about pronunciation. Know what I mean? Whatever this ghost is, it can fly. That was consistent across every report. That's not something Joe Average could pull off. Well then, it must be a real ghost. Maybe some ancient noble went crazy and was locked up in a lonely cell and forced to wear a mask forever. It's a contraction, it's perfectly fine. You're just stuck on dumb stereotypes. In what way? I just don't like the word y'all. I think the word is dumb. After hundreds of years, he revived as a spooky ghoul. Please stop talking about such scary ideas with a happy face, thanks. Besides, ghosts are supposed to be bound to people or places, so it really can't be a ghost, can it? Not necessarily. What do you mean, Olivier? You noticed something? Well, I cannot weigh in on the matter of our fugitive's ghostliness, however, Star's reports featured several common points. From what she said, I think it's actually quite possible our Spectre is bound to a place or person. Oh, you're sharper than I thought. I was about to say the same thing, actually. Indeed. As a wandering hunter of love, I must keep a map of Liverpool handy at all times. Let us use this map to look at Estelle's sightings from a geographical perspective. Now then, Estelle, you investigated 3 areas, I believe. Here, here, and here. Yes? That's right. The Ruined Warehouse District, the Airletten Checkpoint, and the Mercia Orphanage. What about them? If we look over the testimonies for differences, one particular point stands out. So I don't suppose you see it yourself now looking at the map. The point that was obviously different with all 3 testimonies. Wait, that'd be... What's the point that is obviously different between all 3 testimonies? Shit. Okay, I think we can agree on that. It's definitely the wrong way of saying it, but I feel like it's better with YA. I think that's just personal preference more than anything else. Guess you've got to reread your notebook. I didn't know that I would have to reread my notebook. That's the thing. Whoever rereads their notebook? Come on. Honestly, who? So let's see. So the white shadow appeared. I remember that in the... Oh, to be fair, I didn't speak. I spoke to the witnesses yesterday, so that's probably why I don't remember too much about why the differences. Everyone spells things wrong in America. Yes, I know. It's because you can't take in U's out of words, like color and honor. Those words have U's in it, god damn it. Okay, so when the white shadow appeared, all three of them said that it appeared at night. So I'm willing to discount that as a thing. So where the white shadow went... Oh, wait. Okay, so what the white shadow did, so apparently it just kind of like spun around a little bit and then left when it got spotted. But the differences between the testimonies is where it went, because all of them said something different. Because from the orphanage, it went east. I reckon it went to the Genus Royal Academy every time, which means that it would have went east from the orphanage. It would have went northeast from the tower, or from Ruin, and then it would have went north from Air Letton. Don't know why they did that. I like those U's. I use those U's, except for the word favorite. I have too much of a habit. I'm not putting a U in, so I gave up on that word. It's like people spelling armor is dumb. Alright, so what about the word aluminum? How do you feel about that word? And how dumb that word is? Alright, I've got it. It's where the ghost went that matters. Precisely, our Ravenfur Tough Man in Southern Block said they went northeast. Our Erdlet and Guardsman said it went north. And our Young Orphan said the White Shadow went east. Yeah, see, I didn't actually remember that. I just assumed that the Royal Academy was important, so I just kind of made it up on the spot, and I was just like, yes, that's clearly what they said. No, it's just the word itself. Like, for some reason, America decided that aluminium is just too difficult or something. Whoever discovered it and named it makes the rules. Yes, and I'm pretty sure that rule is aluminium. Maybe. I don't know. I don't actually know who discovered it. Hang on, I'm actually curious now. Aluminium. I swear to God, if Google tries to autocorrect my aluminium to aluminum, I'm gonna be really mad. Aluminium was commanded. Who discovered it?
Aluminium.
Oh wow, that is really bad quality. Aluminium. My knowledge, there is no I after the N. There is. So it's aluminium everywhere in the world except for the US and Canada, where it's aluminum. So everywhere else in the entire planet calls it aluminium. The first written record of alum was a Greek historian Herodotus. Why does it say here why it was changed? Ah, spelling. The EM prefix followed the precedent set in a whole new discovery. Potassium, sodium, magnesium, calcium, and strontium. Nevertheless, element names adding in were known at the time. For example, platinum, titanium. Oh no, even titanium was a type. So in 1812, British scientist Thomas Young wrote an anonymous review of Davy's book in which he objected to so we shall take the liberty of... Who is Thomas Young? Who named it? It was some guy named Davy. And then some guy named Thomas Young turned up and was like, no, remove the I. Or add an I. One of the two. Can't remember. I was literally just looking at it and now I can't remember what it said. Right. Now I got it. Never would have figured. That's pretty conclusive, yeah. When you look at it like that, not many other places it can come from, really. Exactly my point. Genus Royal Academy. It must be around there. Olivia, you're pretty clever. Okay, I don't care if it's a ghost or whatever. We're gonna go to the academy and find out what it is. Keen, it's cool, yeah? Absolutely, I'll phone ahead. Go on over and investigate. See if you can get to the bottom of all this. I do have to wonder if our reporter friends have any plans, however. Can't really afford to cut out on the election. Okay, Dorothy, I'll leave this in your hands. Yes, sir, I'll do some real ghost hunting. I'll get tons of pictures. No, help solve the damn mystery. You follow Estelle and take pictures relating to this ghost mess. Oh, okay, I don't really get it, but I'll do my best. Hey, we didn't actually agree to this part. No, they did get us that photograph, so let's help them out in return, okay? Right, fine, the camera girl can come too. And it feels like this will lead away any seriousness the situation might have had. Still, Dorothy could probably help us out, so... That's settled then, I'm counting on you guys. If you'll excuse me, I have a couple of mayoral candidates to interview. Oh, before that though, Estelle. Your dad told me a little bit about the Joshua thing. Not a lot, but enough for me to get the picture. I know you're worried about those people. If I hear anything that might be related, I'll forward it to the guild. Wow, so yeah, keep a stiff upper lip or something. Anyway, gotta go! If it was a person in the Americas, then I say aluminum is right. If anywhere else it's aluminium. Although I will say that I said aluminium to in my physics class once and the teacher didn't like that. He could, I bet he would have docked off points for that. He probably did. Also, I would like to point out that the majority isn't always right. So, for example, the majority can be wrong and the minority can be right. But if I feel like if only one or two countries in the world call it one thing and every single other country in the world calls it a different thing, I think that's pretty clear cut, you know what I mean? Passed that class with nearly 100% A. Okay. Yeah, you say nearly 100%. You dock points because of aluminium, that's what it was. Oh, Niall's embarrassed. It was a really big shock when he heard all about it from Cassius, I think. I think he's really been looking for a way to help you, Estelle. really? Oh, if only he could be a little more honest, it'd be sweet. I'll make sure to contact the guild too. If I take any more neato photographs of weird people. So Estelle, fight on, yeah, or something. Thanks, Dorothy. Anyway, off to the Royal Academy. Like I said, I'll call ahead and let you in. Good luck, guys. We're counting on you. I'm guessing Olivia is going to come with me. I don't even know why I'm bothering to ask at this point, but I suppose you want to come too, Olivia? Ahaha! Oh, my dear Estelle, you may as well ask if fish swim or birds fly. Why, after all, do you think I abandoned the warm, moist embrace of Elmo to come here? Figures. Aggo, what do you think? Should he come with us? Whatever, I don't care that much. Let's get one thing straight, though. I don't really trust you, pal. I'll do you do anything strange and I'll wreck you, clear? Such hostility, such negativity, what a pity. Sometimes a wild type like you isn't bad either, you know. What? Ah, but fear not, I shall refrain from pouring my affection into your untamed vessel until after I've earned your trust. Screw it, how about I wreck you right now then? Oh, something feels really adult here. It's exciting. Oh boy, time to start locking your door at night, Agate. Okay, so now we've got Olivia. Has this picture changed? I can't tell. I have a theory that he did me a solid and bumped my grade up because he liked me, except for what I said aluminium. He hated me for a bit. Makes sense. Originally, the element was discovered by Humphrey Davy. In his first book, he named it aluminum. Based on the word alumina. In the same year, other scientists made objections that it does not comply with the name to the naming conventions. Britain and the rest of the world agreed with that and adopted aluminium, whereas America stood firm and insists on aluminum since Davy named it that way when he discovered it. No. No, aluminum is not right. Just because it was the original name doesn't mean it's the right name. Also, just because the guy that founded it or created it says that it's said a particular way doesn't mean that it is actually said that way. I mean, think about it this way. Think about how much division this has caused, right? Like, you either say that with a hard G or a soft G. You either say GIF or GIF. Now, the guy that created it says that it's pronounced, that it's said GIF. And that person is a goddamn moron. Because there is no way in hell that is pronounced with a soft G. Alright? I refuse. So even the person that creates it and names the thing can be wrong. Alright? That's what I'm just saying. I'm just saying it's possible. Yeah, I guess that's technically right. But if all of the other elements at the time had a particular naming convention and then this guy decided to go against that and name it something else. Oh, actually, I think I have a long barrel to give him, don't I? Let's have a look. Yeah. You can have the long barrel and the moon glasses. How does he not have a second S-Craft yet? What is your problem? So why is your HP so low? Okay, I think I'm fine with that. Like that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, his HP is really low for some reason. Okay, no. Alright, we're good. Don't need to buy anything from there. I did want to check something though. I was just about to check something. What was I about to check? I can't remember. Fuck, what was I about to check? I was about to check something in here, I'm pretty sure. Can't remember. Oh, maybe I get another cast. And I change this to a cast. There we go. Oh, that's what I was about to check. I was about to check side quests. There we go. Have I done the Saffel Towers photo quest? Yes. Yes, I have done the Saffel Tower photo quest. Okay, so we request a kind Bracer to come serve as a Sunday school lecturer. You will be asked to explain to the children about the duties and mission of a Bracer. Persons with time, please come urgently to the Ruin Chapel. Dangerous monster along the Crone Trail. Okay, and an Ash Saber on the Orion Causeway. Can't remember where the Orion Causeway is. Where's the Orion Causeway? Is that over here near Airleton? Orion Causeway. That does not sound familiar to me in the slightest. I have no idea where the Orion Causeway is. Oh, there's bonus BP for doing it with Dorothy. Oh. Yeah, I didn't do that. I did it myself. I did it earlier because I didn't know when it would get cancelled. Ah, that sucks. I didn't realize that Dorothy was going to be in the party, so I just went there and did it. I didn't worry about the rest of it, because it was like, oh, you know, who cares? I'm just going there to take a photo. I didn't realize Dorothy was going to be a thing later. That sucks. Oh my, are you here because you saw my request? Yes ma'am, sure did. It's pretty urgent, right? Yes, today I'd like you to act as a guest teacher at Sunday school. About it, are you available? Yeah, I can do it. I'm not super confident, but I'll give it my best shot. Thank you very much, I really appreciate it. I had asked a bracer named Kana to be the guest lecturer, but she suddenly had to leave on guild business. He put the church in a fix, and I was very disheartened. See, so that's why it's so sudden. So what should I do? First, come into the side room and explain what I'd like for the class there. Okay, yeah, I think I get the gist. Start with an explanation of the guild, move on to an overview of a bracer's job. Last but not least, answer the kids' questions correctly, right? Yes, that will be plenty. If you'll excuse me, I'll be going back to class. Call you momentarily, so please wait here until then. Still, truly the world is a strange place. Oh, for once we agree. I was just thinking that myself. What's up? Is there something on my face? No, but not even I could have predicted this. To think the day would come when Estelle would take the altar. It sure is a big surprise, isn't it? Yeah, seriously, this one's more than being taught. This one's more the being taught type than the teaching type. Well, that's sure nice to say, I think. Sure, I'm not super confident, but I should be fine teaching some kids. It's nice and all, but whatever. I'm gonna nap until it's over. What are you gonna do, Olivia? While I have little to offer, you have my full attention and support. The class should be well visible from the second floor here, so I'd like to watch from there. Oh, nice idea. I should take tons of pictures. Please don't screw anything up, you two. Alright, now then, everyone, we're going to have a guest teacher for the remainder of class. They've taken time out of their busy schedule to come speak to us, so don't be rude, okay? Okay. Alright, come on out. Hello, it's me. Miss, who are you? I was just about to introduce myself. Give me a sec. Alright, well, hello. I'm Estelle Bright. I'm pretty new to the job, but I'm what we call a bracer. Wow, you're a bracer? No way, that's so cool. How old are you, miss? No, we'll have time for questions after. First, let's have our guests review what they've already gone over. You wouldn't mind, Mrs. Estelle? Ahem. Okay, is everyone ready? Let's go over today's class real quick. Class begin. All about bracer activities. Choose the correct answer and guide this special class to success. Let's talk about my job as a bracer. So, a bracer is a specialist. Did I memorize the bracer notebook? Well, I just need to know what bracers do, right? Bracer is a specialist at investigation and combat. Our main duty as a bracer is... this one. Protection of the peace and citizenry of a local region. We don't just slay monsters and prevent crimes either. Bracers protect goods in transit and even look for lost items. We help in a variety of ways. Right, that was perfect. Aha. Bracers are broadly divided into two groups, senior bracers and junior bracers. Of those, junior bracers are what you might call trainees. By successfully completing missions and training hard, they eventually earn a promotion to become full bracers. But even once you become a full bracer, you're further divided into different classes. We call these ranks, and each rank is assigned in accordance to your experience and success. Well, this is the junior bracer one. This, I have no idea what that is. But yeah, it's G to A. There are 7 ranks from G to A. These are the only formal ranks, and when a bracer is close to being promoted, a plus is added to said rank. Furthermore, there is also an S rank, but it's kind of an unofficial honorary rank given to persons who have performed exceptional deeds. Publicly, A rank bracers are the highest bracers in the guild. Yes, I am killing this! Alright, let's talk about the organization that manages bracers, the Bracer Guild. I think you learned this in class, but the guild operates not just in the Liberal Kingdom, but all over. This global organization was established about the same time as the Orbital Revolution, which was 50 years ago. I know that one. Roughly 50 years ago. Orbital technology and the guild are deeply connected. Even now, we receive financial support from foundations related to Augment technology. Yes, I'm pretty sure that was it. Man, I'm good. So next we'll talk about the guild's relationship with foreign countries. At the moment, the guild has branches across the entire continent, but the reason the guild has been able to expand to this level is because of its non-governmental organization. It is a non-governmental organization with no ties to a specific nation. But even within its practical activities, the guild has a lot to think about. For example, they have to keep promises to prevent them from ending up opposed to nations. The most famous promise related to that is... immunity for inability. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. The agreement of non-interference with state powers. Imagine Estelle who slept through Sunday school is now the teacher. Yeah, exactly. But to be fair, she's teaching people, she's teaching kids about bracers. And I feel like being a bracer is the only thing that Estelle cares about, knows about. she's very one-track mind when it comes to being a bracer, you know. So I feel like Estelle, she's got that bracer knowledge specifically because of her one-track bracer mind. In other words, no sticking our noses into state affairs or systems. Problems within national boundaries are ultimately something for that country's people to think about. Commenting on or interfering with this kind of thing is against international rules. Yes! Nailed it! The guild has lots of methods like this to separate its duties from a nation's. Of course, not everything is always solved so simply according to the code, so sometimes in emergencies you can end up in situations that are contradictory to the code. But in times like that, bracers are asked to put one basic principle above all else. In other words, we bracers in all situations should prioritize the safety of civilians. If we think about this first and foremost, then you'll naturally be guided to the correct action. Sometimes when you try taking action, you'll end up with a whole bunch of other problems. Overcoming stuff like that is part of the job too. Yeah, that's a good summary. And that pretty much sums up. How was it? Did everyone understand? That ends the first half of the class. Very impressive, Estelle. You're performing wonderfully as a teacher. Such fearlessness, such verve. Alright, it's the time you've all been waiting for. If you've got anything you want to ask our guests, go ahead and raise your hand. Please, Mrs. Estelle, carry on. Sure thing, leave it to me. Who's ready to get their questions answered? Q&A, any question goes. Select the correct answer and overcome any risky or questionable question. Oh, pick me, pick me. Wow, you've sure got a lot of energy. What's your question? Can anyone become a bracer? What age can you become a bracer? Well, to become a bracer, you first need to become a junior bracer. You can become one if you pass the test, but to take the test, you have to be at least 16. You just realized that your birthday is 2 weeks away. Oh, really? Cool. Birthdays are always fun. I mean, not so much when you get older, but, you know. Enjoy it while you're young, is all I'm saying. Right, you're required to be 16 or older. Of course, even if you pass the exam, you don't instantly become one. For a while, you'll receive training under the guidance of an older bracer. Once you've gained enough experience there, you finally become a junior bracer. Perfect answer. Okay, so you got to be 16. Okay, got it. Thanks, miss. Teacher, may I ask a question? Fire away. Do you got to beat up monsters no matter what? Some of them are really cute. That's a good question. How to respond to monsters is tough. But in general, judge based on appearance? Defeat them, obviously. Well, both of those answers are stupid, so I'm assuming it's prioritize the client's intent. We prioritize the client's intent. There's no absolute right answer when dealing with monsters. It really depends on the situation. So if the client doesn't demand their extermination, we may sometimes let them go. Kind of a tricky answer, but looks like I was able to answer perfectly. Haha! Oh, okay. May I ask a question too? Go for it. There was a case a while back where the Sky Bandits attacked an airliner. Was it the Royal Army who arrested the Sky Bandits then, or was it bracers? You mean the disappearance of the Lind? The ones who finally arrested the Sky Bandits were... It wasn't the Royal Guard, and it wasn't bracers. It was the Royal Army, because it was, what's his name? General Morgan, right? Royal Army forces. In the final entry mission, the bracers and Royal Army worked together using a pincer move to corner them. When the Sky Bandits tried to flee, the Royal Army caught and arrested them. In other words, the bracers and the Royal Army cooperated to flush them out. No problems here. So the Royal Army and the Bracers work together? That's so cool. Antonio, can I ask something? Who the hell are you? Sure, go ahead. I'm actually studying for entrance exams and just forgot this, but which of the 3 principles in the code is the protective duty to civilians? Gah! How the heck am I supposed to remember something like that? Wait a second. The protective duty to civilians principle. That is... I think it's 100%. See, I don't think it is 1. Because I think 1 is the non-interference with government. And then number 2 is protect civilians. I couldn't even tell you what number 3 is. I think it's totally 1. Why don't we ask our resident expert Shunsatsu? I'm sure they know. Wolf seems to think that it's principle 1. I think it's principle 2. I couldn't even tell you what principle 3 is, but the lives of civilians would be the most important thing. Maybe, but I guess it depends. Could be right. Oh, you have the guide open. Okay. The answer is 2. See, that's the thing. Like, I was convinced. I was convinced by you for a second there, Wolf, because the lives of civilians would be the most important thing. So, yeah, with it being the first principle, that does actually make more sense. But in order to operate, they would have to have that non-interference thing with the government. So that would be the first principle, really. But yeah, I don't know. I'll just go with the second one. Principle 2. Oh yeah, I knew that. Sorry. That's fine. I managed to survive that one. So no more questions. Okay, I've got a question then. Go ahead. So it doesn't have much to do with the class. Oh god, here we go. But when the mayor was arrested, the Queen's airship came, right? How big was the airship? I knew there'd be one. There's always one with some weirdo question that has nothing to do with anything. By the Queen's airship, you mean the Arcee? Yeah, that. It looked real big, but I wonder how big it really was. The Arcee's size? I think I've read about that in a book. Have I? Have I read about that in a book? I don't know what these measurements mean. I don't know how big an ARG is. This question is dumb. These answers are dumb. Because none of these answers mean anything to me. Because I have no idea what an ARG is. Is it a meter? Is it a mile? Is it a yard? Like, what is this? pretty sure it was in the newspaper. From I didn't read any of the newspapers. An ARG is an ARG. You're actually just going to have to tell me the answer, because I don't know what an ARG is. Alright, I don't know how long that is. My instinct is telling me the longest one, because it's supposedly the biggest ship in the country. So I'm assuming it's the biggest answer. I don't actually have anything to base that on other than that logic. That it's the biggest and best ship. ARG is meter and 42 is correct. Great. So happy. I think it had an overall length of 42 ARG if I remember right. That might not be exactly precise, but should be close. Wow, that's huge. Thanks, Miss Estelle. God damn it. Those last two questions were bullshit. For some reason, the government is the big problem with civilian well-being. That would mean bracers would be punished for interfering with the government, despite them doing their one and only job by protecting the civilians' well-being. So having that as principle 2 is dumb. Let me have a look at what the principles actually are. Okay. Maybe principle 1 is just like client well-being over all else, and then it's client first, civilian second, and then the anti-government thing. Sky Racer Guild Code. Let's see if this is... Let's see if it actually... Okay, Guild Code. Here we go. Bracer's non-involvement in military or political matters. A bracer will recognize the nation's sovereignty and may not interfere. He revealed, however, that there exists a loophole as Article 2 of the code states. Oh, here we go. Okay, so... Yeah, so the Bracer Guild has a long-standing policy of non-intervention when it comes to a nation's military, as stated in Article 3 of the Guild Code. Bracers and non-involvement in military or political matters. A bracer will recognize a nation's sovereignty and may not interfere with nor arrest any person of national, military, or political standing. Trails in the Sky FC revealed, however, that there exists a loophole in the aforementioned policy, as Article 2 of the Guild Code states, bracers and their duty to the people. In the event of unjust imperilment of citizens, the bracer's sworn duty is to bear the responsibility for the citizens' safety. So yeah, the guild code is 2 is saving citizens and 3 is non-involvement in military and political matters. So what is guild code 1? I can read it in the Bracer Notebook later. Okay. Which game do you think is more difficult, Forbidden Memories or Rechef of Destruction? Having never played Rechef of Destruction, I wouldn't be able to say, but Forbidden Memories is stupid and therefore harder. You ordered Pokemon Explorers the Sky from US Amazon yesterday. 31 minutes later, after your order was placed, the seller immediately shipped the game. The seller's trying to get rid of the game as quickly as possible. What's Explorers of the Sky? Oh, is that one of the rescue dungeons? The rescue... Was it Rescue Squad or Explore? I can't remember. Rescue Squad? No, I can't remember what the name of those games are. But Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That's the one. Mystery Dungeon. Yeah. Right. Any more questions? If not, I believe that's all for our guest speaker today. Everyone say thank you to Miss Estelle. Thank you very much. Bye, kids. Thank you for your time. I know you're quite busy. The children were overjoyed. That was a wonderful lecture. Thanks. I was pretty nervous before I did it, but if they had fun, then it was worth it. I apologize for cutting things short, but I have more classes if you'll pardon me. If the chance come again, I would love to have you back for another talk. Sure thing. Seems you managed things just fine. Somehow. No need to be so humble. I witnessed your performance. You were a fantastic teacher. Come on, really? Still, it made me think about just how much I don't know. Every time they asked for details, I started panicking. We just got to keep working at it, that's all. No one's going to want anything from a bracer that doesn't even know the code. Yeah, I'll keep working at it, I promise. There we go. So what would be so important that it goes over the entire point of their existence? Blue Rescue Team, Red Rescue Team. The first set of Mystery Dungeon games, then the 3 Explorer games, then Gates, then Super. Alright, why did they make so many goddamn Rescue Team Mystery Dungeon games? That's... Okay, so... The Bracer Guild Code 3 Principle. Bracers are an organization above the borders of nationality. Their duty is the peace and safety of the citizenry. Protective duties. Civilians. If a civilian's life or freedoms are threatened, the Bracer's duty is to ensure their safety. Non-interference. Bracers have no authority against national entities or organizations recognized and authorized by them. So wait, 1 and 2 are pretty much exactly the same. Also, I've never played a Mystery Dungeon game. Just pointing that out, so I don't know anything about them, really. So yeah, like, the basic principle and the protective duty are pretty much the same thing. Weird. Okay, so I've done that one. So poison and physical combat. Okay, so the Orion Causeway is resistant to arts. So let's see if I can find the Orion Causeway. Okay, yeah, the Orion Causeway is over here, so you were right, it is south of Ruin. I'm just going to save, just in case. So this is the one that I need to use physical attacks on. That's a bird. That's a bug. That's a bird. It's a bug. Bird. Bug, pig, plant, birds. Huh. Wait, what? Where is he? Did I go past him? Did they not show up on the map? Oh yeah, they don't show on the map. There he is. Morn is basically saying it's an organization across the borders. Oh, okay. Oh my god, there's 3 of them. Why is there 3 of them? Oh god, Dorothy. Oh shit. Once I get Explorers in the Sky in the mail, should have one of every Western release of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, including the 3 Japanese Wii titles. Wait, they released a Mystery Dungeon game on Wii as well? Rip Nintendo DS and Wii for shutting down Nintendo Wi-Fi. Rip Nintendo shutting down Miiverse. 3440. Oh, what? I need to find a way to not give him that health. He's gonna get it anyway. Ah! Ah! Nice, Dorothy. I'm glad you got that strength up. Grats. No! Fuck off! How dare you try and kill Dorothy? The thing is, I need to kill this guy. Okay, I needed to do it that way because if he didn't die, then that would have been bad. Dorothy's dead. Oh, Dorothy's not dead. Aha! $3,000 HP, eh? Oh my god, Dorothy's gonna get a crit. Alright, I know they're resistant to arts, but I figured that would have been better than... Wait, when did they get strength and speed up? When did that happen? This is bullshit. Quick draw. Alright, let's try this quick draw thing. Oh, missed one. Fuck. No! Come on. 3 Japanese Wii titles exclusively Japan only. Tomorrow's the last day of summer for America. Wait, you guys have like a specific day that says, okay, summer no longer exists. Oh, he did a death howl. Okay. Gah. Well, they are kind of... Wait, why are they so much weaker now? Skipped over your question. What question? Last thing you said, rip Nintendo shutting down Miiverse. What question? Looking good, looking good. Blind. Retry reduces the difficulty if you have retry offset in the settings. Oh. I see. I think I might have that set. I feel like I might need to heal Dorothy, actually. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter. Fuck. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories would be perfect for Switch as a port, along with other games that only use the TV screen. Absolutely not. Forbidden Memories would not be perfect on the Switch. Not every game needs to be on the Switch. Forbidden Memories is one of those games. That game needs to stay in the garbage where it belongs. After that, I asked, I'm curious, is there like a carry off of your data from the first game, or does it just essentially reset everyone? Well, that didn't come up in the chat for some reason. But yes, so you can transfer over your save file from the first game, and it will carry stuff over. But it seems like the only thing it carried over was my level. I don't actually know what else it carried over. Okay, yeah, I've definitely got that reset offset thing on. Okay. Oh, level up. Lots of Sepith. Okay, and the other one was on the Crone Trail. I did hear the Five Nights at Freddy's will be coming to Switch. Why? Why is Five Nights at Freddy's coming to Switch? Why does everybody care so much about Five Nights at Freddy's? It's barely a game, alright? So yeah, I'm not actually sure what else transferred over. I think I got some items as well, actually. I got a I got one of these things. I got an emergency puppet, which I don't know if is just like a default item in the game. I don't know if it's something that transferred over. Apparently, I also heard that you get something if you transfer over a game with full bracer points. You carry over your level if your level is between 35 and 40. If lower, then you start at 35, higher than at 40. Highest breaker rank gives some items and accessories. Yeah, I heard you get a yeah, that's it. Max rank gives a luck quartz which increases enemy drops. That's the only thing I heard about. I don't actually know what the other stuff is. I only heard about the luck quartz, which I was just like, well, I've lost out on that regardless, so it doesn't really bother me. Yeah, I think that's why I started off this game at level 36 as well. Oh, also, I heard that that some characters respond to you if you helped them. Like, if you did a side quest Whoa! I didn't know they could do that. What the hell? Yeah, so if you helped them out in the first game, they actually respond to you and say, oh, wow, you're that person that did that thing. Thank you for saving me or whatever. Alright, everybody run away. Run away and attack from distance. 30? Okay, we want to work at a pizzeria and possibly get killed with our batteries running out, or our flashlight using double A's and get a cheap paycheck. I think it's just because it's a horror-ish game, so I'm just like, nah, I don't care about that game. It's just a series of cheap jump scares. Oh damn. Oh, this is the thing that poisons, right? Wait, can I not do a 3-person chain?
Let's do this. Leave to me.
Of course you missed. Why are you getting closer to the dickheads? That's not quite what I wanted. All right. Do it like that. It's useful the big enemies by the beach drop as they 2 quartz, so it's good to farm everyone to get aerial. Yeah, I saw that they dropped that, but I had a fight against like 5 or 6 of them, and I never got it to drop, so I was just like, fine, I'll just give up. I was just looking at the surface of the game, there's like a whole ass hidden story and stuff. It's supposed to be the main appeal for the games at this point. Some of the NPCs give you free items as well. Oh. You're going to get P3, P4, and P5. I see. I know you said before how much you dislike Persona 4 Golden, which I'm still not quite sure about. So why is Golden worse again? I remember you saying this before, but I can't remember why. Adding things doesn't make a game better. Marie is a terrible character. Which one's Marie? See, I've never played Persona 4, so probably doesn't matter if I ask that. But wasn't Teddy in the original as well? Can I buy revives? Can buy revives. Should probably buy some revives. No, P5R has not been released yet. I don't think it has, anyway. Pretty sure it doesn't come out until 2020 at some point. Report! Sunday school lecture 2+2. Grand Trail Monster 2. Marine Causeway Monster 3. F! For the Absorb Quartz. What does the Absorb Quartz do? I feel like I'm going to be giving it to him, though. Recover 2% of users' max HP when defeating an enemy. Ugh. Oh, it's a blue, 4 green, and 2 yellow. Interesting. Oh, it requires 2 slots. Okay, well, in that case, I'm probably going to give it to Stell. Which slot do I upgrade? Probably just upgrade that slot. Actually, I'm just going to upgrade all of her slots. Ah, boo! Aha! There we go. Wait, what did I just get rid of? Did I just get rid of action? Okay, that's fine. I don't need that. Could give it to him, though. Hit? No, hit sucks. Let's give him action. Let's have a look. Teddy is in P4 original, but they just made him so much more annoying and go on and get Marie absolutely sucks. She was a mistake of a character, and I still think they gave Yukiko a personality, which is good. It's kind of a meme that Yukiko is a one-dimensional character. Oh, I should start with upgrading the slots nearer to the middle. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. So, like, do the 30s first. Just upgrade that one. Wait, did I just, like, double Estelle's EP? Hold up. Yeah, I, like, nearly doubled Estelle's EP just from doing that. That's not bad. Right, onwards to the school. Which I wasn't allowed to go into before because there was exams or something. Longer lines give more max EP but cost more Sephiroth. The longer augment line a character has, the more they lean on the magical side. Which is why Olivia is so good at magic, because he has a longer line, right? So he kind of sucks at magic because he has a max of 2. Whereas she gets 2 maxes of 3. So having 2 lines of 3 is better than having 3 lines of 2. Right, what I need to figure out is how to get the best skill in the game, Earth Wall. Right, so it's 8 orange and 4 yellow. Do I even have enough quartz for that? Well, there's a 3 yellow. There's a 2 yellow. So there's a 3 orange. There's a 1 orange and a 1 orange. I can't give him defense 2. Okay, so I can't get 8 orange at the moment. Or is it brown? I guess it's more than likely to be brown, right? Single line means you can stack lots of elemental values, which is needed for the very strong arts. So, yeah, okay. So Zin, it would have been better for Olivia to have Earth Wall as opposed to Zin, because I think Zin didn't have actually I think Zin might have had a full line as well, didn't he? Now this is the Royal Academy, full of budding flowers trembling with potential, dewed with the passionate moisture of sweat and youthful tears. A lovely place. Oh wow, I see like 10 pictures I want to take already. I'm going to go through so much film. Just a reminder, we're here to investigate the ghost mess. Keep your heads in the game, thanks. Kind of makes me all nostalgic though. I mean, we were only here a week, but it just goes to show how important the time you spent with your friend was. You did something for the Academy play, right? I heard about that from Niall. Estelle was a knight and Joshua was a princess, right? Oh, I wish I could have gotten some pictures. Wait, what? Is this true? Oh, what a tragedy, that I should miss Joshua as his most graceful and alluring. We simply must find him and have him wear such splendor again. And all of my memories are ruined forever. Changing gears though, Matron Teresa said the test period should be over, would be over soon. Wonder if we're here a little early though. Scree! Zeke! Scree, scree, scree. I have no idea what you're saying, but you're welcoming me, right? How have you been, Zeke? Scree! They're already hating this game. They kept Olivia. Well, I can tell they removed Joshua and Sherazade. Well, they're still in the game. Sherazade was in it yesterday. So I had a choice at the start of the game about whether I wanted to go to Relent with Sherazade or go to Ruin with Agate. And I chose to go to Ruin with Agate instead of Sherazade, even though Sherazade is an infinitely better character. Estelle has 2 lines of 3 since she is meant to be balanced, where she can easily change her role depending on who you have in your party, be a tank caster or physical hitter. Yeah, that's what I assumed was the case. Does she have the same setup as Joshua, or was Joshua always set up to just be like physical damage dealer? Because I'll be honest, I kind of need I need a skill like Black Fang back. I need it in my life forever. Game forces you to go to Ruin anyway, no matter what you, no matter who you pick. Oh, I see. So I would have gone to Ruin with Sherazade. So it wasn't a case of Shara goes to Relent and Aga goes to Ruin. It was more of a case of Estelle goes to Ruin. So I could have brought Shara with me. I have a question. If I had taken Shara, would I have still have got Olivia? Would he still have shown up? Or would it have been somebody else? Because I feel like that those conversations would change entirely between Olivia and Shara. Oh, we had a second line. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, the second line of 1. Yeah. Still. Oh. Look who it is. It's the princess. Hey, been a while, huh? It has. Hugs. Oh, what's wrong, Chloe? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You've suffered so much and I can't do anything. I can't do anything to help my friends. I'm such a wretch. Hey, don't say that. I'm glad you care so much. I'm sure Joshua would feel the same way. Just happy to see you again. Me too. Thank Aidios we were able to meet again. If this game doesn't fight with me, end with me fighting Aidios, I'm going to be really upset. Alright, other than Gatti and Shara and their related dialogue, all the stuff would be the same. Okay. Oh, you've got to go for now. You're going to be back in a few hours. Alright, Shen, thanks for stopping by. Have a good day. See you in a bit. Can we just keep a cat and maybe share and move everyone else? Maybe. Like, given the choice, like if I was to make a party of characters based on who I've had in the game so far, or based on the people from the last game, I would probably go with Zin, Olivier, and the replacement for Joshua would probably either be Agate or Shara. I just don't see Chloe being useful, you know? If she even is a party member in this game, I imagine she would be. And I like how Tita basically just gets kicked to the curb. like, what that? Oh, what's that? You don't want the little kid in your party? Okay, good. Good. You won't have her then. Good grief, you two are dramatic, even off the stage. Hey Estelle, I think we saw each other last night, last at the birthday celebrations, right? Wait, Jill was at the birthday celebrations? Since when? Hey Jill, yeah, that's about right. And Hans too, hello. Hi Estelle, everyone. I'd love to chat, but I think we need to put that aside for a minute. You guys are here on Bracer business, right? The Dean wants to see you. We'll show you the way. The second way of spelling it is the right way, Zin. He's a good character. He's really good. He actually saved my ass so many times in the final boss fight. And Chloe is that girl with the purple hair. She was a party member in the last game. She's also the princess. So you suspect this white shadow is originating from the academy grounds? Yes, sir. Seems like it is. So the guild would like permission to investigate inside the academy. Cool if we have a look around. Ask the students some questions. Certainly, given the circumstances, I would ask you to investigate in truth. While I've little idea what this white shadow could be, if it's affecting the election, we cannot simply sit idle and let it be. Thanks, sir. So you mentioned not knowing what the white shadow might be. Alas, no one's reported anything of the sort to me. Joe, has anyone come to the student council about such a thing? No, not a peep. It was exam crunch time, though. Nobody really had time to come say so much as hi to us anyway. See, that would make sense. Huh? I think I'm lost. Here at the Royal Academy, there are periodic exams which determine if you proceed to the next grade. Even if the students saw something, they might just choose to ignore it and focus on studying. I have to admit, I'd probably be one of them. I know I'd rather get one more formula in my head than focus on something that might just be my sleep-deprived mind playing tricks on me. Is Zin hot? That's my requirement here, because everything else about the game sucks. Okay. And why is that? Why does everything else about the game suck? Are the exams really that intense? Oh, they work you students to the bone. As of today, the exams are done. Sweet mercy of Idios. People are going to be a lot more relaxed. People are going to start talking about ghost stories. Today's the day for it. There is a cold verse to this. Rumors spread too far, it will be hard to divine the truth. If we wish to hear the stories from the witnesses themselves, we must act today. You may begin your investigation immediately. Jill and Chloe, I expect you to give them your full support. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. First off, we're investigating something. We need a headquarters. Someone might come to the student council with information, so you can use our meeting room. It'll be perfect. Let's go. Well, we went over your imaginary point system for characters. I don't think we went over any sort of point system related to games specifically, just characters. Let's divide up the jobs. Aga and I will go question the teachers. They should be in the faculty lounge right now. After that, we'll hunt down the rest of the staff and interrogate them too. Easy enough. Hans will check the records in the reference room and see if anything like this has happened around here before. Understood. Stowe and Chloe will be in charge of interviewing students. Okay. Do our best. Dorothy, Olivia, you two investigate the grounds as you see fit. I'll trust your artist's intuition to find something. Leave it to me. I'll do my best. Okay, so everyone try and finish up your investigations by nightfall and return here. Alright, all out. Really is good at this, huh? I noticed it during the school festival too. Can be pretty silly at times, but I guess she leads the student council for a reason. Well, she does want to become a politician, kind of like Maybelle of Bose. She's really frustrated when the election began. She kept going on about how she could have been a candidate if she were 10 years older. Well, I guess she could, yeah. Oh yeah, I was wondering, how much do Gyllenhaals know about you, Chloe? I know you mentioned once they nicknamed you. Yes, they did. They essentially know everything. They saw through my disguise about halfway into my first year here. Aside from them, only the Dean knows my true identity. Makes sense, I guess. They do seem pretty comfortable hanging out with you, even though they know about your important royal stuff. Just like you, Astar. You're the best friends I have. Now, come on, you're embarrassing me here. Anyway, let's go find some students to interrogate. Did you see anything weird during the test period? Should be good enough without raising suspicion, right? Should keep rumors from spreading, I think. Remember, though, some of the students may be back in their dormitories already. Good point, we'll look there too. Off we go, a questioning then. So, point system is essentially the same, just as the system mechanics and the overall story, which I hate both of in this game, and with the majority of the characters. So, you don't like the story, and you don't like the system mechanics, and you don't like the characters. What is it about the system mechanics that you don't like? What level are you? 38. Oof. Oh, you have an HP too. Think I'll be taking that. So it doesn't really do anything useful. Okay. HP 2's back in. Oh, that needs to be a water as well. Okay, never mind. So we'll do EP cut. We'll do a impede. Do an attack +1. I don't have any more waters. Boo. I should probably. Oh man, if only I had a mind. Girls' locker room. Oh, you got a sec? Do you need something? Yeah, I've got a question for you. So explained, yeah, a strange event during the exam period. Oh, like what? That sounds fascinating. Did something happen? Entirely too excited about this, you know. Probably means she doesn't know anything. Guess we gotta go somewhere else. So what happened? Hey, come on, tell me. You understand the system, but you think it's dumb. Getting ready for Club 2. But no, unfortunately, I don't have time. Checking around the school. What? Strange events. I don't remember anything like that. And there's some weird rumors floating about. Can't say I know the details. Thanks. Oh, this is Hans. Okay. So I don't have much yet. Have you any looked at the records? Yeah, but there aren't any records that could be relevant, so it shouldn't take long. Could I take a minute of your time? Let me guess, this is about Joshua, right? I haven't heard all the details, but he's gone missing. Yes, but don't worry, it's something he did on his own, so it's basically like running away from home. I wonder, I know I only spent a week or so with him, but we really got along, got to know each other. We talked about a whole lot of things. He just could not shut up about his life after he came to live with you. That's so embarrassing. I was such a tomboy. I guess that's still true, but I heard a lot of heartwarming stories, I'll say that much. The thing is, I never heard a word about anything before then. Oh. One time I just kind of casually asked what his life was like before he came to live with you. I'll never forget his expression when I asked that. I'll never be able to. His eyes just sort of clouded over. It was like he was staring over a cell-long field of who knows what. That only he could see. Afterwards, though, he just laughed it off and pretended it never happened while avoiding the question. I don't really know his history, but he's leaving us something to do with his early life, doesn't it? Yeah, we're pretty sure it does. I knew it! Whenever he went to bed, he'd always talk about how the day went, right? How practice was going, for example, how delicious lunch was, that sort of thing. Whenever we did that, He got this look like he was looking at something bright and beautiful. It was the expression of someone looking at something they want but can't have, and at the same time he just sort of seemed to accept that it was something he could never have. He never really lost that look the entire time he was here. Something you can have, you giant idiot. Also, yeah, no, I shouldn't really get involved since I don't know you two that well, but I can ask one favor of you. If you meet him again, don't ever let him have that kind of expression. He is an idiot thinking he can't have that kind of life. He's got as much as the right to love, laugh, and enjoy life as any of us do. Can you do that for me? And yeah, of course I can. I'll wake him up to the fact even if I have to slap his cheeks beet red in the process. Oh, I may take that to really get him to understand, but we'll do it. Sorry in advance, Jay. Yeah. Oh, good to get that off my chest. Sorry I couldn't take up... I shouldn't take up too much of your time. Good luck with your investigation. Good luck to you too, Hans. Hans Gruber. In the system... if you have to have a non-introductory guide to your system, then I think it's either needlessly complex or there's just too much stuff in it for no real reason, which is the case. In this case, it's the latter. It's too much random stuff. What do you mean there's too much random stuff? I don't know. I'm just not getting what you're saying. That's on me though, so you know, don't feel like you're not explaining it well or anything. What are you doing? I'm taking beautiful pictures of the cafeteria. I've got some really cute shots of the seafood jelly. It's so jiggly. Pretty good, huh? Okay. So we're done with the clubhouse. What are you doing? Why, if it isn't Estelle, how's it going? Turn up anything? Marvelous, or so I imagine. I left that business to Dorothy. More importantly, a hotel of a dorm with for the female students. I'm urgently searching for it. The girls' dorm? Why the heck are you searching for that? Well, I think I can kinda guess, but that should be obvious. To safeguard the place where these maidens lay themselves to sleep, naturally. I knew it was gonna go there. Oh, expected of you. It would, after all, be far too late once the foul hands of evil disturb their peace and put them in danger, you see. Oh yes, incidentally, Estelle, I believe you have spent some time at this academy before. Perhaps you could guide me to the dorm. I'm a little busier now, so another time. I know those foul hands of evil I'm going to safeguard the ghost dorm from. Wow. Well, there's the boys' dorm. This is the girls' dorm. Okay, he actually didn't look very hard for the girls' dorm. So you don't know exactly what it is about it that you don't like, you just know that you don't like it. I guess that fits into your arbitrary point system that makes no sense to anyone ever. Not even you. Excuse me. How come no one ever told me? Oh. I already said that I'd spend my vacation sightseeing across Liberal. Why am I being forced to return home now? Felicity, please calm yourself. No, I refuse. This time I will say my piece. Tests are finally over and I was finally starting to plan all the things I wanted to do for my vacation. So why has a return ticket to the Empire conveniently shown up on my doorstep now of all times? You've been plotting against me with your, with grandfather, haven't you? Not to get a word in edgeways. Let's just see what happens. I truly believe it would be in your best interest to keep those complaints to yourself for now. They can only serve to make things worse. Excuse me? Excuse me? Have you forgotten your place? How dare you speak to your mistress in such a manner? Oops. Aha! Pardon us. I did try to warn you. Ahem. You need something from me? Yeah, sorry to butt in while you're busy. We're in the middle of an investigation, you see. See, you've come about that little incident. Raina, please, that's enough. I can hardly bear to recall such horrors. Something happened. Indeed, in fact, what we saw would qualify as more than strange. It was a human form floating in the air. Ah! Raina! Please tell me everything you saw in as much detail as possible. I would love to. I believe I could share enough information for the both of us. Is that acceptable, Felicity? Oh, fine. Do whatever you want. It was the night before exams. Very suddenly, Felicity said there was someone outside the window. Joy of joys, this already sounds like the start of some ghost story. When I peeked out the window, I saw a human form floating above the schoolhouse, just as she said. It spun as if blown by the wind. Oh. Eventually, it disappeared toward the back of the schoolhouse. And then came the worst part of all. My lady, being struck by fear, climbed into my bed and... Surely that part isn't relative to their investigation, Raina. Yeah, no need to be that specific. Oh, I see. A pity, just as it was getting interesting too. Anyway, to make a long story short, a human shape appeared in the sky above the schoolhouse, spun around and vanished towards the backside of the schoolhouse. Yes, that's correct. Was that of any help? More than helpful, thanks a lot. Couldn't have asked for a better testimony, really. Alright, I should jot this down in my notebook right away. And there's no one. Okay, let's see if I can go to the back. Because that's probably where I'm going to have to go, and that's the back road. Is there a chest back here in the first game? Maybe I was wrong. You know nothing. You know nothing. What about the guy wandering around back here? Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Hello? Where'd he go? There was a guy in a white shirt. There he is. Mr. Effort. Let's start up again. Okay. Okay, so we've got the auditorium. This is the auditorium. Strange, isn't it? It was only a few months ago, and yet you can't help but reminisce. Here. So I kind of want to get a Castlevania Lament of Innocence sometimes, but I don't know how the game actually is anymore. Which one's Lament of Innocence? I don't think I've even heard of that one before. Needed some while I was little. All I can actually remember is the existence of one boss fight and a single detail of the story of the game. What is... I've never even heard of this game. Oh, it's a PS2 game. Yeah, I've never heard of this game before. I mean, is it even really a Castlevania game if it's not 2D? Like, this game's 3D. That's not a Castlevania game. A whole lot happened after that. Our calm, serene Princess Joshua has left us. Now it's just us on the stage. Having no supporting cast feels kind of strange, you know? It does. Say Estelle, may I make a small confession? Sure. I like Joshua. I mean, you know, affectionately. I was a bit attracted to him from the moment we met. Wow. I see. Yeah, I actually kind of figured. It was kind of sort of seemed that way. That kiss scene at the end of the play, I won't deny, it sent my heart racing. Kept apologizing quietly to you even as I threw myself into the role. Was all set to really kiss him at the end, not just pretend. Really, you're a lot braver than I thought, Chloe. Julia says I always do things that make her worry. Then when Major Dalmore pointed that gun at you, Joshua's eyes, I've never seen his eyes so full of murderous rage. And it was all because you're that important to him. That's when I gave up, because I realized I never had a chance against that. I don't know, I think it might be a little too early for you to give up. I mean, honestly, Chloe, I can't hope to compare to you. Stell, you're so silly when it comes to this sort of thing. It's like a DMC-ish game from what you remember, not as hard. DMC's not that hard, come on. 7-year-old me could actually play the game without huge problems. Not so little old me still can't beat the first boss. One of the first DMCs. DMC's games are easy though. What do you mean? I don't know, I think if you're talking about DMC 3, then that might be a little bit different. Because I feel like DMC 3 is probably the hardest of the Devil May Cry games. Oh, that one. Okay. The one from the first game. Okay, yeah, I got you now. Yeah, I think that thing killed me like 10 times. You really have no idea how charming you are. Man, I pay you a compliment and you poke fun at me. Come on, Chloe, I was serious. That's just it. So was I. I love that about you, Estelle. Your open honesty, and I think Joshua feels the same way. I guess Joshua and I are a bit alike in that sense. You know, I did notice that, kind of. You're both smart, level-headed, polite. To be honest, I totally told Josh you two would be great together because of that. Till I met everyone here, I was very lonely. I think, in that sense, I was a little like Joshua before he met you. If there's a difference between us, it would be our strength. Our strength? Like how? Grandmother wishes very much to name me the next queen, especially after what happened recently. I guess it would be for the best, all things considered, but if I become queen, I'll never be Chloe Rins again. I will be Claudia von Auslies forevermore. Burdened with power and responsibility. I'd never again get to hug those orphans or talk to my friends casually or attend class. The very idea terrifies me, yet I feel so pathetic for not having the strength to return to that solitude when it's necessary. I still haven't given grandmother a proper answer. In that sense, Joshua is stronger than I could ever hope to be. I'm sure that he, more than anyone, didn't want to be separated from you. But even so, he disappeared so as not to involve you in what he felt was his own problem. Joshua's strong on some level, yeah. I don't think that's the kind of strength you should admire. It's the role of a queen to rule a whole country. Of course you're hesitating. It's natural. Heck, what'd be really annoying would be if you wanted it without hesitating, like Dunan. Being worried and unsure about whether you'll be good and still trying anyway. That's why you'll be an amazing queen, Chloe. Estelle. But Joshua didn't hesitate. He barely thought twice. He left me, left us behind, as if it were the most natural thing in the world. That's something I can't forgive him for. Estelle, you're right. It is unforgivable. Why is it the cute ones are always the ones who don't understand a girl's feelings? Especially the ones who are cuter than something. And don't forget the tee-hee-hee. So glad we're friends, Chloe. I don't have people I can open up to quite like this. Neither do I, although all we've been talking about are embarrassing things, really. Please don't misunderstand me, though. I don't feel that way about Joshua at all now. Don't worry, it's okay. I kind of learned the hard way that love isn't something you should try and hold back. Guess my dad would totally call us a bunch of dumb kids. A couple of dumb kids, whatever. Thank you. To be honest, if I said I didn't have any feelings left toward him, I'd be lying. But more than anything, I want to see you two happy together, and don't worry, I get it. Anyway, we spent a bit too much time with girl talk, I think. Want to get back to interviewing the students? Yes, we should. Let's try to talk to everyone before nightfall. Sure. You want to play, bust out your PS2 and play something dumb? What do you mean by something dumb, though? Nothing particular happened. I'll tell you what, if you want to play something really dumb, you should play my favorite game of all time. I don't know if it's available on PS2, but it might be. Let me see. What consoles do you own right now? Because if you have access to a console that this game was released on, you should definitely play this game. Let's have a look. So it's on PC, on PS3, and it's on Xbox 360. Interesting. But yeah, you want to play something dumb, I can tell you the dumbest game to play. The dumbest, but also the best. Sounds over. Strange events. Nope. Humanities. Nope. Didn't see anything. Did you see anything? You have a PS3. Okay. If you have a Switch, it's also on Switch. If you have a PC, it's also on PC, but don't play the PC version because the PC version sucks. Right. The game is Deadly Premonition. Okay. Deadly Premonition is the best. No? Do you mean no? You don't mind watching them, but they aren't fun to play. Wait, what aren't fun to play? Are we getting skip messages again? I don't know. It says here, I have a PS3. Is it Final Fantasy 13? No, I'll pass. I don't mind watching them, but they aren't fun to play for me. So, unless you're talking about Final Fantasy 13, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Yeah, actually we had a question. Explain strange events. Did you see anything weird or hear any odd noises? Something you might have noticed would be helpful. Odd sounds. Don't make me remember all that creepy stuff. Did you see something? I haven't actually told anyone before you guys though. Saw someone suspicious. Can you give us the details? Sure. It's hanging out behind the schoolhouse on my way back home, right? It's a great place to chill during tests. No one's ever there. I was walking around near the rear gate on my way back when this white floating person suddenly flew past. Sure, it looked like a person. No way I could have seen it wrong. My human form that matches what the other witnesses have said. What happened after that? He floated off towards the rear gate. After that, I didn't see him. So he disappeared towards the rear gate. The Twitch shows the messages are being sent, but they aren't going through to anyone else, from what I can tell. Huh. I see. So what did you say about Deadly Premonition? Other than, no, I'll pass, I don't mind watching them, but they aren't fun. I imagine it has something to do with it being a horror game, which it isn't. You don't enjoy games like Deadly Premonition. Right. It's done in my notebooks. Valuable testimony. Is that enough? I'm starving. I want to grab some food. Oh, good. Thank you for your help. Not sure what's going on, but good luck or whatever. Huh, we did it. That whole genre of the style of game is boring to me. Well, Deadly Premonition is one of those games that's basically every genre, I guess. I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain just what genre Deadly Premonition falls into. It's basically an open world detective game with... yeah, it's basically that. It's basically Twin Peaks as well. Let's ask you a question. Strange events, nothing in particular. Okay. So he's got nothing. Do you have anything? Okay, you got no help. Events, nope, nothing. Oh, this guy's got something. I'm thinking something similar to Fatal Frame, but obviously not exact. Just the sort of passive action horror-esque. No, I would say it's nothing like Fatal Frame. Which for some reason in the UK was called Project Zero. I will never understand that. Maybe it's because it had the word fatal in it. But yeah, I'm so confused as to why Fatal Frame got renamed as Project Zero in the UK. Went to Tesco. Well enough, I guess. More importantly, Patrick, may we have a moment? Okay, strange events, you say. I do have something that might go along that sort of thing, but it's fine if you don't know the exact details. Just tell us everything that happened at the time. Alright, actually, I saw this humanoid form flying in the sky. Oh, tell us everything you remember about that. It was on one of the exam nights. I stayed behind the classroom to study. I thought I noticed something move outside the window. I thought maybe the wind had picked up or something. Close the window, white shadowy form floating outside. What happened next? Unfortunately, I lost sight of it immediately. It just sort of disappeared towards the east. East would mean it disappeared towards the back of the schoolhouse, right? Still, you remember a lot of details. Quite an interesting phenomenon. I wrote some simple notes down thinking I'd research it later. Patrick was a student of the sciences. I see. With any help? Definitely. That was valuable testimony. I'll get that down in my notebook right away. It feels like I'm doing a side quest as a main quest, and it's really annoying me. Can't think of anything. You. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've spoken to everybody. Holy crap, it's late already. I think we've gotten just about everything we can from the students. Shall we head back to the student council room? Yeah, let's. With any luck, we can put together what we heard with everyone else. Figure out what's up. Well, I know what's up. We need to go behind the back of the school. No, that's the locker room. That's the one I wanted. Hey, you're back. Alright, everyone, reports. Hit me. In the face. I talked to the entire staff, but practically all of them came up blank. The only one who saw anything remotely weird was the janitor. He saw a suspicious person who seemed to disappear right at the gate to the old schoolhouse. Yeah, the teaching staff were all too busy preparing for the test, so nobody saw anything useful. The cafeteria lady and Fauna, the receptionist, also didn't have much to say. I was kind of afraid of that. Well, for our part, we heard some interesting stories from 3 students in particular. All of them centered around the rear of the school grounds near the old schoolhouse. That strikes me as too similar to be mere coincidence. I got some results too. I took 30 pictures of the students and teachers and 50 of the school's scenery. They're all really cute. I love this place. Sadly, my efforts failed to shine. I did, however, cause several beautiful kittens to flock to the siren call of my loot. You two accomplished literally nothing, like at all. I wasn't expecting much, but come on. That'd leave me for last, I suppose. I looked over the records for any similar cases. Problem is, everything here is so new, there's nothing really in the way of ghost stories or whatnot. Anything remotely relevant centers around the old schoolhouse. In that case, that old ruin is suspicious no matter how you slice it. What's the deal with that shack, anyway? Hey, I have 2 PS2s, but I somehow managed to lose the one that works better. Don't ask me how, I have no idea how I lost an entire console. Luckily, the memory card I found lying around. Yeah, how do you lose a console? Although I'm asking that question knowing full well that I have also done exactly the same thing. I think I have a 360 lying around somewhere, but I think I might also have got rid of it, so I'm not quite sure if I own a 360 anymore or not. So I'm kind of in a similar situation where I may or may not have lost an entire console. Alright, it's the original Genus building. It's been around for centuries as far as I know. The new campus was finished about 20 years ago. School moved here and the old place has been closed off ever since. Wait, hang on, it's closed off? But I thought we popped in there during the school festival. Fortunately, some of the very dangerous monsters that have been wandering around got in after you left. We've had to leave it tightly locked and abandoned ever since. Stone ruin dating back centuries. It strikes me as the perfect haunt for a ghost. Thanks a heap for pointing that out. Well, I really don't want to go, but it's not like we have any other leads. I'm getting pretty late. So how about we check it out tomorrow, yeah? Why, Estelle, whatever makes now a bad time. It doesn't seem that late. Well, you see, it's almost nightfall, and it might be dangerous with the monsters and stuff. It'll be a bit of a challenge during the day, so I imagine it'll be stupidly dangerous at night. But is that not the point? The truly terrifying manifests best under the light of the moon. If there is any time to grasp the true nature of our spectre, it is now. Yeah, you gotta get ghost pictures at night. It's the law or something. The law in Looney Land, maybe. Huh? Estelle, what's wrong? I don't know, I thought I saw something outside the window. Some sort of whitish shadow, probably just Sieg. Hold on. A white shadow. There it is! It's the ghost! Then he bowed and buggered off. You found the power cord to the PS3. You lost that so long ago you just assumed you accidentally threw it away. Still, what's... Cool. And she's dead. Hey! Estelle, wake up. Huh? Estelle, you're awake. Oh, thank goodness. How do you feel? Are you hurt? No, I think I'm okay. Wait, is this the girl's door? Right? Why am I... Wait, I saw it. I saw the white shadow right out of that window, and then it... You really did see a ghost. Estelle, what did the white shadow look like? Well, it was a man dressed in old-fashioned clothes like an opera get-up or something and wearing a mask. He danced in circles and he was glowing. He flew off toward the old schoolhouse. Whoa, what a neato ghost. I'm gonna hazard a guess that this matches the description you've heard before, right? I figured the old schoolhouse would have something to do with this. Screw it. I don't know if this spook is a dude with an airship in his pants or whatever. He's gonna run around looking crazy and scaring people and making them faint. I'm gonna have to beat him to a pulp once and for all. Beat him to a pulp? Well, still, do ghosts make you angry and afraid and stuff? I was scared of ghosts because I wasn't sure if they existed or could rip my soul out or something. Now that I've seen one, I ain't afraid of no ghost. God. Ugh. Why? I ain't afraid of no ghost. Not at all. If I see it again, I'm gonna polish my staff with its face. I'm not sure if this is courage or if she's gone off the deep end. Oh, Estelle. And he's back. Alright, I got the key to the back gate from the teachers. Thanks, Hans. I'm glad you're fired up. Are you sure you're okay? Of course I'm okay. Why wouldn't I be okay? When have I ever given the impression ghosts paralyzed me with fear? That's silly. I'm gonna go into this schoolhouse, punch the ghost in the face, and drag him back to the guild. If you say so. Finally entering Estelle's element, it seems. Well then, let us begin our test of courage. Monsters may have taken root in the ruin, so only those skilled in the art of combat should enter. Good thinking, for once. The camera girl can come, but the others should stay behind. Anna, we'll leave everything to you big, tough fighting types. We'll be waiting here in case something happens. Agathe, may I accompany you? What? Excuse me, princess. Isn't it a little dangerous for the possible heir to Liberl? The children at the orphanage have seen this. Whatever it is, I cannot simply let it be. I've also been inside the old schoolhouse on a few occasions. I think I may be able to help. Fine, okay. Of course, when I think about it, you're probably skilled enough to help us anyway, what with how you went up against Richard and all. Just be careful and don't overdo it, okay? I'll be careful, I promise. Okay then, let's head to the schoolhouse and catch us a ghost. Yeah! Alright, let's go. Because, you know, I ain't afraid of no ghost. I don't think I ever went in. Oh no, I think I did go in here once. It's the old schoolhouse, huh? Now we're getting somewhere. I can feel my blood begin to sing with the terror of it all. I'm getting goosebumps. Yeah, you two sure seem terrified, alright. Oh, what's up? Estelle, on the door. This is a card? Great, let's see what's written on it. Oh, uninvited wanderers, welcome unto my transient abode. If you do not fear the curse of 1,000 years, then hasten to join me. The first curse is in the great room. The hollow flame shall guide thee. The card was engulfed in flame and burned away. The hell? Maybe it's spontaneous combustion. I've heard that happens with spooky poltergeists. Oh, what a provocative little ghost we have. Attempting to riddle us, is he? Oh, it's on now. I'll teach him not to mess with real living people. As long as you can keep the bravery up, we'll be okay. But the hollow flame shall guide thee. How does that mean? Be willing to guess the great room is the big entry hall just beyond. We'll need to investigate it. Come on. First, let's see if there's any chests. Your copy of Drakengard 3 was in your lost PS2. I don't think I ever played that. I think I wanted to at some point, but I don't think I ever did. So, the Hollow Flame. Hollow Flame, I guess you could think of a candlestick that way. It's the only one that isn't lit. Let's take a look. There was a card. Second curse is within the classroom. Seek the south-facing student. And it's on fire. Well, at least the answer was right. Classroom this time, south-facing student in an empty school. Remember correctly, there are 4 classrooms total in the left wing, 2 on each floor. Right, let's check them out. South-facing student. It'd be one of these, wouldn't it? Yeah, there we go. All of the desks are messed up, but this one looks okay. And it's pointing exactly south. This is probably it. Let me take a look. There's another card. The third curse lies within the garden. Seek ye the fallen neck. Yeah, well that was right at least. Where's the next one? Fallen neck in the garden. A metaphor clearly, but for what? What marvelous mystery? Alright, how do I get to the garden? Use the back gate key. No, it doesn't fit. Oh, wait. Maybe this is how I get out? Oh, a chest. Oh! I hope you washed your hands if you're going to double dip. Fallen neck in the garden. That matches the requirements in a way. Looks like it. Look. Aha! Now thine curse is realized. Overcome the final trial and stand before me. Card burst into flames. Received a rusted key. The end of the riddles, I think. I hope. I hope thine curse is realized. It's just a metaphor, though. Regardless, he wishes us to use the key. Let's find a lock. I think I've already found the lock that it might open. This one. Aha! Probably save as well. Oh. Is this a statue of a dragon? The statue's been here as long as I can remember. Apparently it's carved in the image of a dragon who used to reside in Liberal. Something's off about this. Let's see if there's any kind of trick here. Bingo. Something like this to be beneath the statue. Not a bad little plan. This is getting quite exhilarating. Yeah, someone's really trying to make this fun. This was a touristy trap place. I bet it'd get lots of guests. But you know, something about all this seems weird, like beyond what you'd expect. Like those cards, doesn't that seem weird for a ghost? Yes, it would seem difficult for an incorporeal spirit to do all this. Either way, we're up against something that isn't going to go easy on us. Keep it together, we're going down. Aha, rest. Means there's probably a boss fight coming up. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh hell, here we go. What the hell is this? It's a Mookie. I was so confused when I put the disc in your PS2. She saw some tray come and zoom back in. Oh, Firebolt EX. Didn't even realize I knew how to do that. Firebolt and Stonehammer. Wow, 1,000 damage. God damn. Yes, delay him. So dark matter does quite a bit actually. So I need to do this hard break. Ah, no arts for you.
Let me show you the true essence of beauty.
Let me show you the true essence of beauty. Is that it? Even with a crit, you only did 481. Yeah, get out of here. Wow. HP super recovery. Right, what did these do? Cancelling arts and crafts. Preemptive airstrike. Oh, this heals 3,500 now? Jeez. Okay, I might actually be able to get the kill here. Stone hammer him. Or firebolt him. You keep running away. Okay, that should be it. That should be him dead. Come on, Chloe, get the killing blow. Alright, never mind. Agat, you get the killing blow.
Should have done that.
And not a single person leveled up this day. That was a couple pieces of cake, I think. Those places some kind of underground ruin? Yes, it seems so. The architecture is similar to buildings from the Middle Ages. I have no idea a place like this was so close to the academy. The monsters in this place are as thick as hopper chiefs in a wine cellar. This ruin must be the trial mentioned in the card then. Yeah, no way we can bring any unarmed civvies with us any further. Yo, camera girl. What's up? You heard all that? This place is a death trap for someone like you. Go back to that room we were just in and wait for us. But I wanted to get some awesome ghost pictures. Don't worry, Dorothy. We'll come back if we find anything, okay? You can get your awesome pictures then, right? Well, if I gotta. Be careful, okay, guys? Alright, let's move out. Keep an eye on the monsters. They're tough monsters, so let's only fight the ones we need to. Right, of course. Naturally. Have another quick rest. Anything in here? Aha! Ooh, Stinger 2. It's very nice of this game to actually tell me, oh god, what the things I'm picking up are. Damn it. Difficult to hit. Okay. I need fire. And water. Yep, very difficult to hit. Oh, nice. Remember why you stopped using your PS2? A piece of the disc tray broke off, and sometimes the PS2 has a hard time keeping the disc in its exact place. Oh, that sucks. Terror bomb. What we got over here? Monsters. Oh no, a Genius Blazer. Which can only go on you. Because it's men only. There we go. God damn it, I didn't realize that was still there. Has poisonous secretions. Yeah, get out of here. Nice. 716. Wave energy with penetrate, cancels arts and crafts. And I can't art you. Alright, I guess I'm just smacking you.
Care for a rematch?
Terror bomb. Ah, you suck. Oh god. So it makes loud noises. Sometimes I just can't read the disc. If you put it in just the right place on the tray, it'll work fine. Haven't played Ark the Lad. Is Ark the Lad good? Like I've heard of Ark the Lad, but I've never actually tried it. Right, the question is, can you hit? Yes, you can. So much of it being difficult to hit. Found EP charge. Monsters appeared. Oh my days. Miss. Okay, what does this say? When defeated, it emits sound that bolsters its allies. Not even sure, it's been years. Enjoyed it when I play it. I think combat was a little weird. Do I have anything that attacks multiple? No. Well, in that case... Oh, damn. Hit them all! Death throws. God damn. Holy shit. Okay, they weren't messing about when they were talking about it, bolstering allies. Okay, I killed most of them. Nice. This guy's only got 96 HP. Okay, that went pretty well. Hey, I got leveled up. I do remember though that the game plays from two distinct points of view. A human guy, a hero, and a half-demon, I think. I presumed. No, it could be. Wait, so you play as both the hero and the villain? Oh, another feather brooch. Oh, shield one. Oh, you suck. Nice. There we go. Your death throws to no one. Insulating tape. Oh. Oh, damn. Okay. See if I can actually kill this thing. Nope. Okay, spiders are gone. That still does 0. Thing is, I could have sworn I hit that thing physically once. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Could just have been some half-demon dude that has no ties to any villain per se. Okay. I might have to check out. Would you say it was called Ark the Lad? Let me have a look.
Enjoy the show.
Where Where is it? Lad. It's a tactical role-playing game created by that guy. Series began with the release of Ark the Lad in 1995. Ark the Lad uses tactical RPG. So there's 2 games. Ark the Lad is part of the Sony first-party 3 major RPGs with Hoppo LaCroix? Never even heard of that. Ark the Lad and Wild Arms. Oh man, I love Wild Arms. Wild Arms 3 was one of my favorite RPGs as a kid. It was so good. It had one of my favorite like intros to a game. Look at images. Oh, it does look kind of... Basically looks like this game. Wait, there's an Ark the Lad... How many Ark the Lad games are there? Oh, it looks like there's one on PS1. Ark the Lad 2 was on PS2. Was on PS1. But then Ark the Lad Twilight of the Spirits was on PS2. And then there's a game called Ark the Lad End of Darkness as well. Huh. Twilight is what you're playing. You're playing Twilight of the Spirits. All right, let's have a look at this game. Gameplay video 1. The voice acting in this game. Okay, there was not really a whole lot of gameplay in there. Okay, there's gameplay video 2. Oh, this is the battle stuff. I don't know, this game basically seems like it's exactly the same as the game I'm playing right now. There doesn't seem to be any difference. No skippable cutscenes, it sucks, trash game, where's my refund? Why do you want skippable cutscenes? What is it with people wanting skippable cutscenes, eh? You shouldn't be able to get skippable cutscenes until a second playthrough, at least. Like, if a game has a new game plus, I feel like skippable cutscenes should be a thing. But if there is no new game plus, then you shouldn't get skippable cutscenes. Oh, I learned True Pummel. True Pummel. Hey, Demon. How are you doing? Oh, it steals the foe's health. I like the health steal aspect of that. Hell yeah. Reviving Balm. Yay, it's empty. Oh, an attack too. Hell yeah. Take this attack too. And then give attack 1 to... Fuck, I don't know. Nah. You're good? Good. Glad to hear it. I am doing also pretty well, thank you. How do I can't. Fuck. Alright. I kind of want to try this true pummel, but at the same time, I don't want to try this true pummel. Oh, you have come to the wrong place, son. Wait, what happened to my... Oh, you bastard. Die. Die. Aha!
99.
That were the case, Ripple new game speedruns. Oh, son of a bitch. I don't know, not necessarily. I'm pretty sure everybody who speedruns would be pretty happy with skippable cutscenes. Because, like, some people do New Game Plus speedruns, but, like, it's a New Game Plus category for a reason. Like, the new game aspect of it, I think, is fine. Starting to hate things about this game already. MP is sort of more constricted resource. Yeah, like nobody expects a new game speedrun and a New Game Plus speedrun are completely different, and I think it's perfectly fine for one category to have skippable cutscenes and one not. Of course I missed. Aha! Interesting. Damn it. Aha! So much for being hard to hit. Damn it. Damn it! Hey, I'm gonna need you, game, to stop being such a dick. Yeah, screw you.
Piece of cake.
Sort of used up item rather than actual replenishable stat like HP. So it uses a similar, closer to... It uses a system more closely related to Final Fantasy VIII than any sort of, like, MP gauge, is what you're saying. Oh, monsters, of course. Oh, I can hit 3 there. Alright, that's it. Boom, 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 boom. Who hasn't been hit yet? No, you've kind of been hit, but let's hit you again. Need to hit one that won't kill it. Alright, we'll do that. Any percent would be cutscene percent. I don't know. Oh damn. Oh damn. Don't hit anyone. Okay, they're not hitting anyone. Okay, they hit her, but that's fine. Aha! 305, 291. Nice. Ooh, cast 2. Who should I give that to? Well, you already have a cast 1, so you might as well take cast 2. Actually, does that even give you anything? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, do you have a cast 1? You don't even have a cast 1. What is your problem? Alright, you take that. So MP is literally just a buyable item called Spirit Stones. 2G for each, and each character has a map amount of Spirit Stones they can hold at one time. It's kind of dumb. Maybe. Sounds interesting though. Like, it doesn't sound so annoying as not to be interesting. Sounds very Final Fantasy 8-ish, so at least it's trying something a little bit different. Like, it's easy to just put magic and MP into a game, right? Oh god. Oh god, it's gonna boost it. Because of the horse riders. I think I have something that cancels arts. Oh no, that's an 80 delay. Okay, you have a craft that delays. Okay, yeah, you can do that. Oh, you're not close enough? What if I move you close enough? Oh. Oh, I should probably be moving out of this circle, actually. I'm a dumb. Aerostorm. That's a very late game move. What the hell? Alright, let's try this. Lichtpreis. Just get the extra defense. Wow, my defense is so high they do 0. Okay, never mind. Oh, what? You can't get out of there. Damn. Oh no, I didn't realize Aerostorm would go there. Oh shit. Alright, I'm just gonna leave these horses to it. Oh damn. Okay, that does more than I was expecting.
Come on.
Firebolt! Oh god. I forgot I was darkened. Okay, let's try this true pummel.
Here I come.
Okay, that does not heal enough for it to be worthwhile. Ah! No.
Let me show you the true essence of beauty.
A mighty 393 damage. Ah! Ah! What? I did way too much damage. Don't! Oh, you fuck.
We're good to go.
How do I get rid of stats? Oh, the crit. Alright, I got this. Easy fight. Easy fight. Good fight, good night.
That takes care of that.
And a couple of level ups for good measure. Hard loafers. An S tablet? What does an S tablet do? Cures lowered statuses, heals 500 HP. Ah, interesting. Can't even... Oh, shit. Can't even remember the last time I had a lowered status. So that might not be that useful, actually.
Enjoy the show.
Okay, go around this way. Aha! That's what I was looking for. EP charge. That does mean that I did miss some stuff in the other direction. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure this is the way I came from. Okay, no, this is something different. Okay, EP charge. And this should be a thing. This is a Terra Bomb. Ah! Ooh. Not really too happy about that missing. Oh. So much for me not being able to remember the last time I had lowered stats. There's a lowered stat right there. And it's a pretty important stat for agate. Ah, shit. For agate as well. Oh, come on. Well, when they say lowered strength, they really mean lowered strength. Holy shit. Zerum powder. No idea what that does either. Reviving bomb. Ah, you son of a bitch. Nice. Oh, another lucky fang. Oh, God. There we go. Back to the rest area. Right, I imagine there's probably going to be a boss coming up at some point. I'm just going to go grab some lunch and go to the bathroom, and I will be back in a couple of minutes. Get a couple of crosswords done, and then carry on with the boss fight. I'll be back. Sit tight. Why did I say that? I'm back. Okay, this looks a little bit weird because I was trying to find out which ones of these we haven't done yet. I couldn't remember if we did one on Friday or not. But yeah, because I'm using a new browser, it hasn't saved the ones that we did from Monday to Friday. So it's just Saturdays and todays. And then there's a couple of catch up on the Guardian one as well. Parents, dad would be granddad. Okay. Very chilly. Ice cold. Yeah, I switched to Chrome. Just, I don't know. Can we smell mud? It's gonna be ego again. It is. Okay, so chief troublemakers. Is there like any particular downside to switching to Chrome from Firefox, or like vice versa? Firefox is better than Chrome. For what reason, though? Moral principle. Oh, it's like Creed or something? No. OTs. OTs are barely beards, alright. Because it's a fox, I don't know. Maybe. Value added tax. Chocolate drink. Aha. Payable immediately. Someone said something about that the other day, but month is May. Climbing plant, sweet. No, pasting. Stupid. Idiot? No. Dense. No. Sweet pea. Oh, it's sweet pea. Nice. Irish activist group. Array. Oh, geological age. Didn't we have that the other day? Right. Regulate procedures. Tranquilizes. Maybe sedates. Aha. Era. Oh, that might. Yeah, that might have been the one. Nice. That was going to be something else, but I guess not. Alright, blood and guts is gore. Irritation or inconvenience? Sleep, not asleep, is awake. Rink and puck. Sport is ice hockey. Annoyance. Oh, annoyance. Ah, you're right. Nice. Gusto is oomph. Devoting is probably dedicating. Garden planners are landscapers. Heavy road leveling machine. Oh shit, what's that thing called? Oh. Steamroller. There we go. I was trying to think back. I was just like, Dio. And I couldn't remember. Coach operators is bus drivers. Caribbean natives are Jamaicans. Proving correct. And this is Canimia one. Proving correct starts with a V. Add up to arranged. I don't know. Meet up. No. Validating. No. See, I thought it was something like that, but I don't know how it would. Oh, verifying maybe. Aha! Okay, so chief troublemakers is I don't even know what I'm looking at with this word. So this is ethic. Payable immediately is due. Eagle's home is an Erie, I think is. Isn't it something like that? Maybe you have an A. It's something like that, right? Pasting is probably gluing. Stupid is inane. So regulate procedures. Standardize. Standardize. Yes, there we go. Promised. I don't know what this could be. Promised. Pudding 100%. No, somehow. I doubt it. See, arranged, I feel like would be set up, but it's not. Let's see. This chief troublemakers. Ran. Ron. Shit, we could have broken our record. Damn it. The thing is, as soon as I said Ron, I was just like, oh yeah, Ronald. And then, no. See, this Eagle's home, I feel like I've got the right word, I just don't know how to spell it. And then this promised one, I'm not sure with this promised one either. And then we got this one, arranged something up. Hmm. Yeah, I'm actually stuck. Send. Send up. No. So it's not send, it's not sets, and it's not meetup. A1 across ends in ED. Possibly. But then what could this word be if it ends in a D? Or LY? Yeah, but then again, what could this word be if it ends in a Y? Meet up with an A. Okay, yeah, somehow I don't think so. But then again, I have seen weirder answers. Mm. I feel like this is an R. Which means this would be... I actually have no idea. Chief troublemakers. Oh, so this is... Wait, what if this is leaders? Oh, ringleaders. Okay, I got it. Ringleaders. There we go. Run slappers. Yeah, I got that. I got the leaders part of it way too late. And yeah, you got the leaders part as well, Watchman. Okay, do you know what an eagle's home is? I feel like I know the word, but it's... I don't know how to spell it. I might not even have the right word. Is that how you spell it? That is how you spell it. See, I did have the right word. I was just using I's and E's. I didn't realize there would be a Y in it. Damn it. Okay, so we've got these two left. We've got arranged something up. And then we've got promised, which is whatever this is. Yes, you were right. Maybe it's... What if it's not team up, is it? No. Something up. Promised. Promise something. Jesus. This one's so much more difficult when there's only like 3 people answering. Ow. Punched my table like a fool. Pledged? Oh, pledged. Yes. Very nice. So arranged something up. Mend up? Nope. It's probably something that I've heard of, but I haven't heard it often enough for it to be obvious. Not bend up. It's not send up. It's not mend up. Tend up. It's not tend up. Is it? Can it only be an N in the 3rd slot? I think so, right? I guess it could be an R. Can tied up? No. Is that even how you spell tied up? It's not, is it? An A could fit. So lead up. Peed up. Lead up? Oh. Dead up. Read up. No. God, this is... Beat up. It wouldn't be an A. What if it's just another E? What if it is teed up, but like that? Oh, it is teed up, but with double E. God, that's so stupid. I don't know what any of these is up until this one. Canada's southern name. USA. Alpine. Pale beer. Pale beer. It's not lager, is it? Well, it is lager. Mental disorder. Bloody hell. How do you spell schizophrenia? Handmade fiber. Maybe this is nylon again. Oh, it is nylon again. Wow. Is this orate? Yeah. There's the likely touchdown time again. There's the DNA again. Scientific investigators. Is that just going to be researchers? Aha! That's the pearly gates. Inserted. And just be placed. Yeah, so. Renia. Aha! I knew that was the right one. It was the longest. It's the longest mental disorder I could think of. Okay, tropical American lizard. Dragon. Dragon. There we go. Dragons are pretty tropical, right? Across unemotional. Ooh, that fits in really nice. Fortunately not. Iguana. Hey, iguana. Nice. Okay, let's try some of these downs. Okay, so we got steam. We got teas. Teas. Fry, maybe? No, something different. Okay, tombstone inscription. Isn't that an epitaph? Yeah. And stretch for. More tender would be gentler. Imitating. Is that imitating? Imitating, yeah. And then we got out of character. Reach. Yes, reach. Okay, so what about this one? Imitating. A something, I something. It's probably ing. I don't know. Aging. Aging is imitating because you're copying everyone else by growing older. Okay, so out of character would be. Oh, I was going to think unnatural, but probing interview. In depth, maybe? Aha! Oh, abnormal. Very nice. Donkeys are asses. Servant. Alcove. You use this word? Oh, yeah. Very nice. Some mongrel. Thick, dark syrup. Cromwell. Piss off. There's no Cromwell here. By Peru Beast. It's a llama. Wake up. Alarm. No, haven't had a single Cromwell as an answer yet. Eventually. in the something. Okay, so this probably ends Tion. Felt pain is probably 8. Oh, in the end. Yeah, in the end. Very nice. Okay, what about this one? Unfeeling. Unsympathetic. There we go. Okay, so what about this one? Arrived. Something up? Turned up. Yeah, turned up. Very nice. Walked on by. Past. There we go. What was this one again? Inserted. Sure. What about this one? Thick, dark secret. Oh, treacle. What was this one again? Fervent. I feel like I don't 100% know what the word fervent means. Doesn't it just mean like someone that's determined? Zealous. Yes. Very nice. Okay, so Steam. Feel like we might need this word somewhere. What's zebra? Right, spine bone. I thought the spine bone was just called the spine. Wait, no. What's all the separate sections of the spine called? Vertebra. That's the one. No, is that not how you spell it? Vertebrae. There we go. So this one, tease. I don't know. Rue. Yeah, I actually have no idea. Okay, so steam. How do I put a valve in here? Vapor? No. Oh, wait, actually, maybe. Vapor? There we go. And this one is edition. Publication? Aha! Oh, rib. There we go. Okay, so imitating. Imitating. So we've got that imitating one there. And then we've got inserted here. Inserted and imitating. Embedded. Oh. embedded. Damn. I was sure that was it. That's rough. Oh, it's an E. Oh, embedded. Ah, there we go. Yeah. My bad. Just need to double check that is actually imitated. That does say imitated, right? I'm not just being an idiot. Bad with vocab stuff. I feel like we've had this clue before. I feel like it has to end ing. So now we just need to guess what this letter is. Everybody throw out random letters. We'll see what's on, which one's right. Acing? It is not acing. It is not a C. Anybody else have any more guesses? Try assing. AAing. Somebody who really just pretends. That's your guess. That's a solid guess. Let's have a look. Okay, so it could be W. No, it could be R. It could be T. It could be, no, it wouldn't be that. It could be an O. It could be a P. What the hell is that? What is aping? Hey, under 1,000. We're the best. Right, depending on how quickly this one goes, this will be the either the last one or we'll do that other one that's open as well. Monkey/apes copy people. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Monkey see, monkey do. Yeah, okay, I get that. Auditor, maybe. Corsican capital. Perils. Maybe. Dangers. Type of cigar. I don't know what cigars. I don't know anything about cigars. Keep out. Obtained dishonestly. Oh, wasn't that like ill-gotten? Yeah, because it was like ill-gotten gains, wasn't it? Photographers who pursue celebrities. How do you spell paparazzi? Is it 2 P's or 2 Z's? I think it's 2 Z's, isn't it? Annoyed. Probably just angry. Paparazzi. Okay, yeah. Device for producing device for producing a tan. I would say sunbed, but I'm pretty sure that's 2 words and it's only 6 letters. Bag, vivid written or oral descriptions. Traditional name for a Fox. Was it? It was. Fuck, I think I know this. What was it? Wasn't it? It was the It was the French thing. The story. Something the Great. Uh. What was it? That's what. Yeah, it was. It was Reynard, right? Pretty sure that's what it is. Extra. I don't know. Added. Star in Cygnus. My dear. Personification of death. The Grim Reaper. Scamp is a rascal. Flatly. Jesus Christ. Dress aggressively. Liquefied by heat. Melted? Molten? Oh, molten. Molten fits in there quite nicely. Old Testament book and rabbi. Greek equivalent of Cupid. Isn't the Greek equivalent of Cupid Eros? Female organ of a flower. American friend via correspondence. Isn't that just pen pal? Gentle breeze is a zephyr. One of the folks from that dude that made a bunch of stories about animals and stuff. How come you remember that but not me? Wait, which one? US 1944 D-Day landing beach. Guys. Substantial. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Eros. I don't know. I was very into Greek stuff at one point. Oh. Type of cigar. Don't know. Corsican capital. Don't know. Device for producing it. Don't know. Delivered written oral descriptions. Still don't know that one. Handbag? I don't know. Hell, that's supposed to be. Handbag. Annoyed. Fussy? I don't know. Alright, see what we got. Okay, so the only one that was wrong was this one. I'm okay with that. That was a really good start, actually. Does anyone know anything about cigars? You would assume that smoking as long as I have, I would know something about cigars. I only ever knew one person that smoked cigars, and I couldn't tell you what they smoked. They smoked like not the big fat ones, just like the little thin ones. You have a dumb guess. Ah, here we go. Come on then, what's your dumb guess? Camelot. Oh, Camelot. Maybe. Well, no, come on. What was your dumb guess? Oh, because it's not. It's not Camelot. But we got an O there, so we're fine. Corsican capital. This word is just. I think we need some more letters going down it before we have any chance of figuring out. Hey. So, Corsican capital. I'll be honest. The only thing I can think of that has an A and an O in it like this is Amarillo. And I don't even know if that's a place. I just heard it in that song once. It's not Amarillo. It's also not an armadillo. Okay, what about this? Old Testament book and rabbi. Does anybody know anything about the Old Testament? Torah? T wouldn't go with 11 across. It could, the word couldn't be DT something. Unless it was a really weird word, because we've had some really weird words in this before. Words that end like DH and stuff like that. Doesn't hurt to try. All right. Okay. Well, we got an R. See, I always thought the female organ of a flower was the stamen, but guess I was wrong. Dude, you dumb, says the guy who said Torah. Male part is the stamen. Okay, well, at least stamen was in there somewhere. Pistolus. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure you only got that because Shunsatsu said it first. All right. Okay, what about this? This is probably sun something, right? Yeah, sun. Sun. Suntamp. Sunbarp. An umbop. Yeah, but that's the thing. You're still doing science classes, right? So you're studying plant biology, which I also did when I was at school, but I haven't studied plant biology for 16 years at this point. So, you know, it's a little bit different for you knowing what it is and me knowing what it is. Someone who hasn't studied plant biology for half their life, you know? Okay. I'm gonna make a guess at deter. No. Defer. No. Okay, what is this? We just need one letter for this. Why are you doing general biology, taking specific classes that you personally chose for plant biology? Okay. Alright, fair enough. Oh, wait, I think I know what this is. Ezra. Aha. It's the only name I could think of. Although I guess Etra would have worked too, possibly. Okay, so where's this one? Star in Cygnus. Donor. Damn. Yeah, stars have really stupid names. So I agree that it could be anything. All right. Let's try some vowels. It's not an A. It's not an O. Aha! Dennett? Oh no, because that isn't a T. Denner. No, because it's not an R. I already tried that, didn't I? Denu. Nope. Deneb. Never gonna be Deneb. Oh my god, it's Deneb. Because of FF13. Wait, there's a Deneb in FF13? Since when? Is this gonna be D-bar? It is D-bar. As this basic weapons are called Deneb jewelers. Oh, you're right, they are. You're so right. I completely forgot about that. Fussy. Angry. Oh. Cross. Aha! Substantial might be sized? No. Do you remember really dumb shit? Maybe. Does anybody know what the US 1944 D-Day landing beach was? No beach names me either. I don't know anything about the war, so I grew up in Central America, but only knew what a lake looked like. That's probably an R, right? Okay, that is an R. Auric. Okay, like that. Okay, so we got some of this word now. Flatly. Dance oracally. Damn. 19 down is Omaha. Oh, it is Omaha. What if this is held? Nope. Hold? Oh, whole days. Holdall. Oh, like a satchel, but a holdall. No, it's probably nothing like that. So substantial would be... Okay, this would need to be vowels. Substantial. It's a salad. Oh, solid. Solid? Solid. Nice. Still don't know what this device for producing a tan is. It's a sun tarp. Damn it. It's a... It's a sun bamp. Sun bamp. Tan across Corona. Oh no, because there's a... Yeah. And you keep thinking of the same dumb things as me. I don't know. I don't know. Cheroot. It is a cheroot. Very nice. Dress aggressively. And we still don't know what this is, right? And then this is still something. And then this is something. I think those the new daily easy crosswords has made us worse at the Guardian crosswords. Probably an L, right? It's not even an L. It's an N. It's not an N. Did I already do sun lamp? No, but that's probably what it is. God damn it, it's a sun lamp. No. Oh, wait, categorically. Okay, so yeah, categorically. Very nice. Very, very nice. Wait, I think I have this one. Accost. Ah. Okay, what about this then? Vivid written or oral descriptions. In. Nope. Ill. Nope. Ajaccio. Ajaccio. Actually, yes. Oh, it is. It is. So we've got 2 left. Wait, 1 left. No, it's just this one. Aha! Oh. Imagery. Aha! Very nice. Very nicely done. Get me out. Get me out of here. That one took way too long. Why is my controller not working? There we go. Good job, everyone. Glad we finally managed. Hey. Oh, it's not a ghost. It's just some dude. Well, you've got a shadow, so I'm guessing you ain't a ghost. So just who the hell are you? Aha! Welcome, my guests, to my humble transient abode. Receive you with open arms. This guy's got a pretty cool theme. Your host will not disappoint, I assure you. A mask is exactly as you and Polly described him, Estelle. So then, you're the ghost who has been disturbing Ruin. Indeed, I am Princess... Wait. Indeed I am Princess Claudia. Okay. I was about to say, he's introducing himself as Princess Claudia. That's not right. It is the greatest pleasure to meet you in person at last. How do you know who Chloe is? Ha, my pets. There is nothing, no item or secret on this plane or above which I cannot take. But I am uncouth, and I have not introduced myself to my guests. Allow me, then. I am Enforcer Number X, the mysterious gentleman, the Phantom Thief, Bleu Blanc. Oh, this is one of the Society guys. That is to say, the Enforcer Number X, or number 10, I guess, of the Society of Ouroboros. Ouroboros? Ah, hell. Such murderous, withering glares, I assure you, they are not necessary today. I am merely here to perform a simple, trivial experiment. Not even the slightest hair on my body has any intention of conflict with you. An experiment? Wait, that's the black orb Colonel Richard had, the gospel. Quite, except unless my eyes deceive me, that one is even larger than the last. Interesting. It is as he said then. You already know of these. The gospel I hold is a new model developed for the purpose of experiments such as this. It has proven quite the aid in my tests over the past few days. Tests? What tests? But indeed, as they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Allow me to show you in person. The ghost! No, it seems to be a projection of some sort, cast into the air using that device. Never heard of such a device being invented. Naturally not. This is a hologram projector that we developed. Of course, the projector on its own can cast images little further than this, but with the power of a gospel, one could do things such as this. Ah! Holy... While the concept is clear enough, I think, the good citizens of Rowan received a once-in-a-lifetime performance. They should be thrilled. So this is all just a bunch of bullcrap pranks then. Pranks. Such an insult to my performances. It was a gift of enjoyment and distraction to a city suffering the stresses of a heated election. Can you not see the beauty of such a gift? Okay, I kind of get what you're doing, I think, but Tell me, why did you do all this? Why did you scare so many people? What do you people, what does Ouroboros have planned? Ah, but it is not my place to speak the mind and purpose of the Grand Master. Forgive me. Why I myself am here assisting in the plan, however, is simple. I have come seeking an audience with you, Princess Claudia. But your beautiful pride, which was on such magnificent display when you brought justice upon the old mayor. I agreed to participate in this plan, to claim that beauty for my own. Oh, I have awaited this day on pins and needles for months. You cannot imagine my joy. What? Justice upon? You mean what happened with Mayor Dalmore? Wait, how the hell do you know about that? I was a fly on the wall for that little event. Or perhaps a shadow, like this, for example. You were in the Dalmore mansion. A phantom thief is, in essence, a worshipper of beauty. We chase it, we covet it, and that which is prideful cannot help but captivate us. Princess, your pride has stolen my heart. Indeed, you have stolen the heart of a phantom thief. And what sweet humiliation this is. My pet, how do you intend to atone for such a slight upon me? I don't really... He's so full of himself, he's about to fall over. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? Oh, I beg you, do not compare me to that. So you're an agent of Ouroboros. You aren't what I was expecting, but if you're going to try and hurt Chloe, I'm definitely going to stop you. But still... Right, in accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby under arrest and charged with intrusion, theft, and a bunch of other junk. We've got a whole lot of questions for you. That gospel being just the start, so come quietly or we break your teeth. How boorish. Arrest? Me? While it would be invigorating to have a little fracas, I did choose this place for a reason. Shall allow him to be your opponent, I believe. Huh? Oh, here we go. What the? I would say I have a bad feeling, but somehow I feel it's too obvious. They're gonna make me fight a Gundam. Oh my god, it's a Gundam! The real servant was the guy drinking at the Minoria Inn. Ah. The heck is that thing? Some kind of armored centaur machine. Quite. It seems he was once the guardian of this place. The poor chap was half broken when I arrived. I repaired him out of the kindness of my heart, you see. Since he's here, I think he could serve as a worthy opponent, don't you? You have to be kidding. Here it comes. Oh my god, he's huge. 13,777. Releases destructive waves. Oh, there was no point in doing that. God damn it. Oh, unless he moves a little bit closer. There we go. Move a bit closer. Aha! You fool! Barrage him down.
This ends here.
And we'll hit him with one of these as well.
Let me show you the true essence of beauty.
And we'll hit him with one of these. Final break! What? He can't summon more? That's not fair. Huh. Need to heal now. I wanted to wait for the defense boost that I could have gotten, but I feel like now is a good time. Called allies. Okay. Yeah, you got a strength up, so let's just... I don't know, let's just get rid of this guy, I guess. Oh, God. Hard break. Shit, I can't get there. So Chloe looks cool. If I remember right, said that she was a princess, so she, I want to save everyone type of person or a stuck-up bitch. I would say she's neither, actually. Surprisingly. Okay, chances are these guys are going to need healing in a sec. Yeah, there we go. Let's just try and kill this guy dead. Probably not such a great idea. Just need to move her a bit closer. Okay. Damn. Yeah, we'll get rid of him. I can't let him have the crit either. Wait, he's got strength up and strength down. How is that? How does that make sense? Oh god. Hard break. Nice. Cancel that shit. Heal yourself. Wait, why does he keep his strength up? Doesn't make any sense. God damn. Okay, so what I can do is do the blue impact. You do the aqua bleed. Now you're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna do this. Get the strength off him. Nice, nice. Ah! That's not too bad, actually. Could be worse. So aqua bleed into aqua bleed into aqua bleed into blue impact. Uh-oh. Oh, I have quick draw 2 now. Ah. Yeah, cancel that art. There we go. Easy. Never a doubt. I don't know what you guys were worried about.
Nicely done.
Okay, so Chloe's gonna level up. Stell is not. Oh, Agate's gonna be 2 XP away by the looks of it. And I believe that Olivia is going to. So there's the Chloe level up. Oh, he's not going to. Okay, he was 100 away. Alright, never mind. Myself some smelling salts. He's mostly deadly due to the buffs from the mods. The speed up gives him more turns. Yeah, but he didn't really do a lot during those turns. Like a lot of the times when he was going to cast arts, I just managed to dissipate them, and yeah, I don't know. I feel like he wasn't actually that deadly. If he'd called more allies, I think that fight would have been much harder. But he just stopped after a while. He just stopped calling more. So I was just like, okay, fair enough. I'll take that. What a waste of time. Alright, Clown, your turn. Hope you don't mind a few missing teeth. Really now, such a lack of elegance in your fighting styles. I'd hoped for better. Well, if I must, let me show you a proper example of elegance. Flam! Or flame. Or probably flam. Probably flame. But the torches. Aigyle. Oh, damn. He did something to our shadows. Apologies, my guests, but I must ask that you remain still from this point forward. You seem surprised when Dalmor's treasure did this. However, for we enforcers, such abilities are trivial even without such crutches. No. Damn it, didn't expect this. Scream! Oh wow, I even got the bird. Oh, you're back. Phone and watch finally set up. Wow, that's taken you a day to set up, has it? See. Ah, there you are, courageous little white knight. Your chivalrous bravery is admirable, but I must ask you to remain still for a while. You're gonna try and play DMC 1 again. See if you still suck ass at it. I don't know if I could play that game again. That game was hard. Well, not hard, but frustrating, I think, is the more accurate word for it. You're lazy as fuck, you could do it in 10 minutes, but you don't want to. Nice. Ah, my Princess Claudia. You are now a prisoner to my desires. How does it feel, I wonder? Do not think that this will break me. Even if you do bind my body, you shall never enslave my heart. As long as I am myself, you will never take me. Yes, yes, those eyes! Those eyes that shine with such beautiful pride, which say, I will never break. That shine is what I desire. You are everything I hope for. Hey, cut the crap, okay? Creepy mask dude, get the hell away from Chloe. Creepy mask dude, really? To not understand the beauty of this mask. You have a very dim understanding of refinement, pet. I ask you, be silent. My apologies. You simply made a very crude mistake. I'm afraid I couldn't help but give an innocent chuckle. Oh, this should be amusing, in the way watching a pig wallow in mud is captivating. What exactly is my mistake, bard? I certainly wouldn't deny Claudia's beauty, not even for a moment. Her beauty, however, extends far beyond the estimation your frail, tasteless aesthetic provides. You may approach her again when you have learned the first thing about beauty, jester of the Grand Master. What? Your words are bold in the face of death, Erebonian. But what gives vagabond musician scum such as yourself any right to insult my sense of beauty? Choose your next words carefully, for they will determine your fate. And I shall phrase them as a question. What is beauty? Tut tut, you disappoint. I expected more than such foolishness. Beauty is pride, a distant light gleaming far above mortal cares. Indeed, can any other answer even be allowed? I think not. Really, I can't even laugh at such an answer. True beauty, Blur Blanc of Ouroboros, is love. What? Beauty only exists because people are brave enough to love. And without love, without the bonds of affection and camaraderie that bind us together, beauty is naught but a hollow illusion. The prideful and the humble both shine as a diamond in love. Ah! You're also going to try and set up my Daddy. Wait, you're going to try and set up what? You're going to try and set up your Daddy. What is that? You've been paying $79 a month for it for 3 months and still haven't done it. Oh. This DMC has actual skippable cutscenes. That's true. As opposed to Ark the Lad, which doesn't. Oh, dedicated server. Ah, okay. Love is the hollow illusion, you cloddish... How do you even say that word? Jongler? Beauty is an absolute. Its existence does not depend on transient human emotions. Yes, just as the flower that blooms on the highest mountain, unseen by man, remains beautiful in anonymity. Never been forced to listen to a more brain-rottingly stupid conversation in my life. I'm not quite sure what to say to all this. Never would I have expected to find a proper rival in the ways of beauty among such ruin. Musician, give me your name. Olivia Lenheim. A wandering bard and hunter of love, roaming to and fro in search of its perfect manifestation. Oh, Lenheim. I shall remember that name. Ah, hey, I finally found you guys. Hey, it's Dorothy. Hey, sorry, I know you said to wait, but you guys were so late I couldn't wait anymore. Dorothy? Oh no, Dorothy, run away, please! Huh? Hey, a masked man in white clothes. You're the ghost, aren't you? You are. What? Oh, well. Okay, say cheese. What? Scree. Here we go. Ah, I can move again. Hey, the flashbulb wiped our shadows. What an astounding girl. Photography and perfectly timed heroism all in one package. Hey, leave it to me. Even though I don't know what I did. Ha 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 ha. Crap. The gospel. It has been an age since I've been entertained so. You have my thanks, my guests. You son of a... What are you going to do now? I'm going to end our revelry for tonight. Forgive me if I seem an ungracious host. It appears, however, that I must take stock of my assumptions about you. I can see now why the Black Fang takes such an interest in you. The Black Fang? You mean Joshua? We're old acquaintances, in a sense. The reason you came to my attention at all was because I noticed that shock of black hair and those amber eyes with you. Though his memories have returned to the stage of his mind, I do wonder where he's rehearsing. Ah, the hell's... and he's disappeared. I must now take my leave, my guests. The true plan has but started. I would gird yourselves for long labours and suffering ahead if you intend to oppose us further, and I do intend to keep our little game going on the side. Till next we meet. He's gone. I love how this guy is having a debate with some dude. Mouse mask. Fuck out of here, Mickey Mouse. Is it a mouse mask? Confused. Still can't believe it. Wow, it's like a magic trick. Yeah, most impressive. I suppose it behooves me to take him as my rival. Okay, we are so beyond worrying about rivals here. He may look like some pervo ballroom freak, but that power of his is not normal. Yeah. Ouroboros. Wasn't just that Lawrence punk then. They're all way stronger than I thought. And so the ghost incidents that had so stirred ruin came to an end. The next morning Estelle and the gang parted with Dorothy and returned to the guild. See, good work all of you. The Society of Ouroboros. To be honest, I only half believed Cassius when he told me about the secret society up to no good. But here's your reward for completing the investigation. Sure didn't expect it to turn out like this, though. Huzzah! Still F class. I have the results forwarded to Brigadier General Bright and the rest of the army immediately. Get the impression they're desperate for information too. Yeah, please do. If those chuckle nuts can make something that hollow whatever thing, Ouroboros is capable of more than we ever dreamed of. What a word, chuckle nuts. Not to mention whipping out another gospel like it's a friggin' toy or something. The real objective seems to have been performing experiments with that new gospel. The fuss about the ghost was little more than the whim of the man in charge, really. Blur blank, the Phantom Thief. Called himself Enforcer Number X. Or Enforcer Number 10, I guess. If I had to hazard a guess, Enforcer is probably the title for ranking agent in society. I'd put money on the man we know as Lieutenant Lawrence being another one. Estelle. Yeah, I know. The Black Fang. That's what Joshua called himself that night he disappeared. Joshua was also an enforcer, I bet. Thought so. If he's just like that Phantom Fool, all those weirdly specialized skills he seemed to have make a lot more sense. I'm guessing he was hiding what he was truly capable of the whole time he was with us. Yeah, maybe. Hey, Jean. What is it? That Phantom Thief guy said that Society's plans had only just begun. I think they've got plots and stuff in motion all over Liberal. Have you heard anything from the other branches? Anything weird? Nothing that stands out. I bet you're right, though. They're starting to act in the shadows all over Liberal. Given that our little ghost fuss is over, it might be wise for you to head somewhere else. Yeah, good thinking. Don't suppose any other branches need help in general? Guess the Zeiss branch, sort of. Their standby Gundolf had to head to Grand Cell. Sounds like they're fairly undermanned at the moment. And then we should head out there and help them. Will Ruin be alright though? Bose branch is dispatching Sting to help us out in a few days. Melvin and I will be able to hold the fort. Who the fuck is Melvin? Never heard of that character before, and he just casually drops the name Melvin as if I'm supposed to know who that is. Melvin and I will be able to hold the fort until Sting gets here, I think. Oh, and once you get to Zeiss, you may want to check in with Professor Russell. You might have an insight on the new gospel you guys observed. Melvin's on the second floor. Okay. I don't think I've ever been to the second floor. Good idea. I totally want to see Tita again anyway, so I'll head over to his place right away. And then we should head to the airship port as soon as our preparations are complete. Jeannie, if you'd be so kind, just prepare 4 tickets for the Zeiss-bound flight. Pardon? Where do you get off taking the lead and... Hold on, 4? Well, naturally, you, Aga, and then myself and Miss Chloe here, of course. What? I thought this might come up, but you gonna come with us? The search for Joshua is my mission as a hunter of love. Not to mention the matter of my new rival. That should be reason enough, I would think. Okay, wait. Leaving your total friggin' insanity aside for a sec. Don't drag Chloe into this too, you jerk. She doesn't even want to... No, actually I was going to ask for the same thing. Say what? This malicious, mysterious society is operating within the borders of Liberal, plotting who knows what. As what I am, I cannot simply ignore what they are doing. I must act. Besides, I want to help Joshua and you, Estelle. Oh, Chloe, but your classes... This morning I sent a letter to Dean Collins stating that I will be needing a break from lessons. My exam scores are excellent anyway, and I have all the credits I need to move on at the end of the year already. I talked to Jill and Hans about it, and they insisted I should go. What the... Dang, you don't do things halfway once you've made up your mind, Chloe. Sorry, I suppose I am shoving myself onto you in a way. I can remain behind if you'd prefer. Oh, no you don't. If you really want to come, I'd love to have your help. Okay, you don't mind, right? Ah, why the hell not? Having a skill in orbital arts and that bird of hers around might help a lot after all. Thank you, Aga, Estelle, thank you. I'll give it my all, I swear. Well, we're old friends after all. We're the Red and Blue Knights, remember? Now let's combine our forces and find our lost princess. Ah, that's right. Lead on, Red Knight. And this would make me the lone wandering prince from a nearby country, here to take back the dark-haired princess even if by force. See, he's saying that. He's saying the wandering prince from a nearby country. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he is. You don't get to add roles. Well, good to see that sorted out. In that case, though, we should classify you two as temporary assistants. That way the guild can pay expenses for you. Yes, please do. I shall assist you with all my heart. Let us be off. Oh, and thus ends Chapter 1. Bloody took long enough. What, like day and a half? Although I'm pretty sure there's more chapters in this game based on the notebook. So the fate comes to an end, but the passion it left in my heart still burns within me. My only solace is to wait in the pale moonlight for the cool breeze of the sea to still my heated blood. Sorry to make you wait. Oh, look who it is. Perfect timing. You really are perfectly punctual, my friend. It would not hurt you to learn to be fashionably late, you know. Sorry, but punctual is what I am. I like how it says Lawrence with a question mark, even though we already know what this character's name is. What is your report? Oh, let us not be boorish and hurry so, yes? This has been a grand evening. Allow me to savor it a little longer. Really? I'll take that as a report of, I really like them, then. The lovely princess has stolen even more of my heart. It's a miracle I yet live, I tell you. What's more, I met a rival in the arena of beauty and aesthetics. A rival? Me! Shall be quite busy for these next few weeks, I think. You really are hopeless. You're welcome to pursue your hobbies, but do not let it interfere with the plan. You need not worry on that score, my friend. Nano, here, take it. Very good. So how did your experiments go? Call it a 90% success rate or so. The hologram projector can accurately project for many hundreds of Selg. First 2 or so projections were miserable failures, I'm afraid. After the third, however, the device worked flawlessly. So some cause for concern, but not much. It does function. I'll report to the professor at once. That gospel. Truly, it is far beyond contemporary technology, and I don't simply mean its ability to negate augments. I know it was made by the 13 factories, but how exactly does it work? I'm not sure. I'm not privy to the details. According to the professor, these phenomena are just the tip of a miracle. So it's the stuff of miracles, is it? Miracles are the providence of she who dwells above alone. Now, what does he mean, I wonder? Regardless, a few more experiments should make the potential of the Gospels clear. With that... Oh, we've had a number of unexpected actors come onto this stage this night. How shall this cameo end, I wonder? That's up to how our hidden mouse responds. Indeed. Come now, mouse, cry for us. Way! I'm not sure who that little mouse is, but your life is spared, it seems. Thank Idios for your life, rodent. It's the Ravens. Waha! Bring on the beer! Can't drink no more. Damn it, I coulda. And who was it? Kev! Okay, thank you, Idios, Saints, and anyone else I'm forgetting for saving your humble servant. Like I need to be told to give praise to the goddess. What monsters, though? So those are the enforcers of Ouroboros, huh? Bloody Kev. The Raging Land, Chapter 2. Okay, we're off to Zeiss. Anyone have anything else they wanted to do before? Nope, don't think so. Unless you can think of anything, let's book. I can think of one piece of business. Where did Miss Dorothy go? She disappeared quite suddenly, and I'm curious as to where she could have gone. I think she went to go see Niall in the hotel. That's a good point. I think we should go say hi and thanks before we leave Ruin. So I think so too. We owe Dorothy our lives, really. I wanted to say goodbye to Matron Teresa and the children before we left as well, but I tried calling them from the guild a minute ago and I think they're out. They are. I want to say goodbye too. We can write them a letter when we get to Zeiss. I'll get a kick out of it. Worst comes to worst, ain't too hard to get back here. Sure, I'll write them then. Hey, we'll write them. I want in too. Come, my friends, let us away to the pulsing heart of the Orbital Revolution and the seat of geniuses. Okay, let's see if I can find this Melvin. Is this Melvin? This is Melvin. Okay. Melvin. Oh, new. Persons confident in their gambling ability come ASAP to the first floor of the Laventar Casino Bar. Details will be explained on site. Please inquire with me, Lakeisha. Okay. Well, it just so happens that I wanted to do a little bit more gambling, so kind of happy about that, to be honest. Who am I speaking to? Am I speaking to you? Nope, you're someone else. You. Nope, you're Spiridon. You're Filio. Okay, it's your Winsor. You thought, well, my good man, just not well enough to face me. Ha ha ha. So, who are you? Nope, you're Gunter. You're Fuego. Yeah, I guess this is the first floor. Alright, never mind. May we have a moment? You wouldn't happen to be a Lakeisha, would you? One name. Yes, I'm Lakeisha. Oh, are you the Bracers? Yeah, we saw the posting. Did you know a little bit of what's going on at least? Are you all set? I'd like to go over the details. Of course it's okay. What can we do for you? What I'd like you to do is very simple. Do something, anything to make my husband lose at gambling. What? That's it? Winning a game with chance, is it? A most intriguing request. You heard me, right? I don't care what game, but please, win against my husband. He's always been the type to get so wrapped up in whatever it is he's doing that he doesn't know when to stop. And really, he gets a few wins in at the casino and suddenly he's convinced he's a pro gambler. And I know that one-track mind of his. If he says he wants to turn pro, anything I say is in one ear and out the other. I'd like you to nip that in the bud before things go that far. I see. Family circumstances, huh? Looks like you've got it rough. No, I was naive. I should have just refused when he suggested a casino trip. No point in complaining now. Let me give you 1,000 mirror as a wager. If you wager this all in one bet, I'm sure my husband will take you up. I hope so. Is your husband upstairs at the casino? Yes, he's made himself nice and comfortable up there. Last I saw he was playing cards. Filio's his name. Stood up. Check the card tables. Do me a favor and don't hold back. Make sure he loses decisively. Is there anything else I can help with? Any questions? Covered all the basics. The question is, how do we win the match? I mean, gambling's ultimately luck, isn't it? Yeah, but letting that luck live or killing it takes skill. Whether he can win, whether we can win or not depends on your match. Strategy is the key, to be more precise. Guess we're in for some fun times. Strategy is what you're worried about. You'll be fine. My husband is a total amateur. He's terrible at lying. Every thought that crosses his mind is written on his face, plain as day. He's not normally the kind of person well suited to gambling. Oh, really? Hearing that makes me feel a little bit more confident, maybe? Alright, let's do this thing. That's the spirit. Nobody's ever won a game by acting like a sore loser before the match even started. I'm in your corner, you guys. Now get up there and knock my husband down a few pegs. Sure. What charming little casino. Its equipment looks brand new. Was this established recently? In a way, it just reopened after renovations during the birthday celebration. Now that I think about it, it was being worked on last time. Let's see, so where is our high-rolling target? His wife said he'd be at the card tables. Bingo. Right, come on, come on. There it is, Jack. Oh, there's power on the draw. I feel invincible. It's your win, sir. Know that you fought well, my good man. I'm afraid you just had the wrong opponent. I'd like to point out that even though both of those look like blackjack tables, the guy on the right who said it's your win, sir, is the poker table. You don't play against anybody in the poker in this game, so I'm a little bit confused. Also, that sign behind me, I'm pretty sure somebody wrote something on there and then just reversed it. It's exactly as she said. That's got to be him. Quick, let's go talk to him. Waste any time. He's bound to get wrapped up in another match. All right. Hit me again. What's up with you guys? We heard you know your way around a card game, mister. We'd like to challenge you. Challenge? Me? All right, I'll bite. Question is, do you have the mirror? I'm not taking any cheap bets. The wager's 1,000 mirror. Rich enough for you? That's a mighty wager. Fearless, aren't you? Fine, I'll take you guys on. Which one of you's gonna be my opponent? Maybe all three if you want to have a piece of the Felimaster at the same time. That works too. I'm feeling lucky. All at once is a bit crazy. We're not playing old maid here. In that case, good customers, how would you like to try a variant of poker? There are a few that allow a match to be settled over several rounds. Sounds like what we're looking for. I'll say, what are the rules? Both sides choose a lineup of contenders and settle the match over 3 rounds. Each round is normal poker and the first team to win one match wins. However, your team can only fold one time. If one team member folds, the rest have no choice but to challenge. Oh. Well, this sounds like it's going to be... It's basically a guess at this point, right? So it's just going to be a guess of whether I can choose to fold at the right time. Like, a hand that looks unwinnable will probably end up being winnable, and then I'll have lost my fold on a hand that I definitely needed to fold against, right? Simple, quick, elegant. I like it. Only problem now is that there's 4 of you. It's not like all 4 of us need to play. One of us can sit this one out. That's perfect, actually. If I can, I'd like to be the one to sit out. You sure, Chloe? Students are forbidden to gamble by school rules. I don't want you to think I'm trying to skip out on our job, but it's kind of awkward for me. No, I get where you're coming from. Gambling's not exactly a healthy part of your daily balanced school curriculum. We can handle it from here, so take a load off. Sorry for the mix-up. And then there were 3. We're well on the road to a climactic 3-round match. Not that it would matter if there were 4 or even 5 matches. I'd win them all anyway. Satisfied with the rules as I explained them? I'm okay with them. Sure, we don't mind either. Well, then allow a few moments to make preparations. During this time, good guests, please decide the order of your matches. I'm just going to go first. That shouldn't take us too long. Thank you very much. Ready whenever you guys are. Alright, order time. How do we want to do this? I suggest that we pick based on our gambling prowess. Full disclosure, guys, I have like 0 confidence in my card skills. I always lost to Joshua. It's been a while since I left gambling behind myself, but hey, this contest is all willpower. I can make do. How about you? Worry not, I'm a man who's rife with confidence in my card game. Leave the center to me, for I am certain I can play it well. Good with that. That's 1 down. Olivia's second. It's between me and, you know... I'll go first. You take the end. What? Why are you picking for me? He who strikes with all his might first wins, yes? In other words, he plans to settle things before you come into play. Exactly. There ain't no deep meaning in the order anyway. Basically, we just gotta win. Sure, but the pressure's on it if it ends up going to the 3rd round. Finish preparing for the match. Is everyone ready to begin? Poker faces on, comrades. Right, let's do this. Good luck, Estelle. Thanks. Not good luck to the other 2, just good luck, Estelle. She's the only one that gets any luck. Girl's gotta do what a girl's gotta do. Alright, this marks the first round of 3. Poker rules in this region are standard. However, there is a hierarchy among the suits. The strongest is spades, followed by hearts, diamonds, and finally clubs. I will now begin dealing your cards. Huh, this is bad. Maybe I could try aiming for a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 straight. Honestly, the odds aren't great. Haha! My luck streak strikes again. My first round and I've already got a great hand. Man, I've got this in the bag. Must have a really good hand. Sounds to me like he's got a terrible hand. If that truly were the case, I can assure you that he'd be much quieter about it. Remember, you can't challenge an opponent who chooses to fold. Good point. Time to start this thing off. Do I aim big or should I aim low? I think I'm going to keep the king. I'm going to go for Wolf's strategy of just keeping the highest card. One way or another, the odds aren't all that great. It's just the start, though. I should go for the safest bet I got. Would you like to change cards? Yeah, 4 cards. You, sir? I'll change 3. Come on, come on. How'd that turn out? Worthless hand all around. Fuck. His face hasn't even twitched. He's so still. Yes, quite the poker face indeed. A virile man such as he simply begs for my affections by furrowing his brows so pointedly. Yes, fell right into my hand while I was waiting. How have you got 1250 points again? Didn't you gamble all of your points? Oh, I know why. Because I increased the amount of points people get. You don't get 10 anymore, you get 50 now. I completely forgot. Come, good challenger. Come at me anytime. He's certainly confident. I wonder how much of that is a bluff. I've got nothing right now. I could bluff my way out of this, but if he calls it, we're done for. Do I push or do I pull back? Alright. Fold. Me? Fat chance. A fat chance I'd ever choose to fold. Would you like to challenge him? Yeah, of course. I'll challenge here. What? You sure? I've got a really, really great hand, so... Sure, yap a lot, you bastard. I said I'll challenge you. Shut up and decide if you'll take it or not. What will you do, sir? What to do? I bet I could win with this hand, so I'll... Oh. He's going Super Saiyan. What? Here, I fold, I fold. I'll fold, just please don't do anything to me. Hey, he said he's folding. Pardon? Yes, so he did. With that, sir, I'm afraid you can no longer fold, starting with the next round. Huh. That was so scary. Ooh, Ophelia folded. Oh, it might be more accurate to say he got folded. Oh, very like Agate. Nice work, Agate. Now I know why you said you'd challenge him with willpower. Not only did you actually do it, you pulled through and won. Got to admit, I'm impressed. And kinda stunned. Yes, your recovery was remarkable. Your position was looking very dangerous for a moment there. Yeah, I managed to work it out. Still, we haven't won yet. Make sure you guys are ready for the rest. That's true. We won the first match, but it only takes one win from him for us to lose the bet. Wait, what? I have to win 3 times. He only has to win once. I may need the courage to stand down if the situation calls for it. In other words. So you're prepared for the next match. That's my cue. May Lady Luck favor me with her grace. Counting on you. After all the talking you did, I'm so not going to go easy on you if you lose. I will now begin dealing your cards. My, only a pair of 4s. Rather uninspiring hand. Here? No, it might not, it might come here. Seems kinda hesitant. Guess his expression is different. He might have a good hand. Now, what to do? Should I reach my hand out or distract my foe? Either or would make for a worthy spectacle. That's why I say we can do this. How are you the expert gambler around here? Alright? You're not even old enough to gamble. Also, I'm pretty sure you've never won in a points gamble in this chat once. There's no way you're an expert gambler, alright? Should play it straight here. Just get rid of all of them except for the pair. His cards, I will. 3 cards, please. You, sir? I'll take 2. How did it turn out? Oh, hey! 2 pair. Enough to challenge on. I can't read his face at all. What the heck are you thinking, Olivia? He has a surprisingly strong poker face, doesn't he? Alright. Yeah, I'm okay. Seems awfully subdued compared to before. Did he get some kind of big hand? The way he's quieted down is quite disturbing. Now then, what should I do? With Shara, this quest is different. For example, Estelle goes first. Oh, really? I kind of feel like I'm supposed to fold here. I know I have 2 pairs, but I feel like everything that the characters have said up to this point makes it sort of lean in the direction of me folding. Challenge. I don't want to challenge. I don't want to challenge. It's a bait. No, you're a bait, all right? You're telling me to challenge. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to fold. You're baiting me into losing. The game wouldn't bait me like that. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to fold here. The game is pushing me towards folding. That dude is baiting me. No, because he's a terrible liar. Basically, he was over the top exaggerating how good his hand was, and it was crap. I think he does have something good, though. No, I'm going against you. I'm saying that I have to fold. I'm saying that I'm going to fold. No, I'm not going to challenge. I'm going against you here. I don't trust it. I don't trust the game. Don't trust the game. Like, it's given me 2 pair, okay? There's no way I trust this game. Plus, if I win now, I don't have to play the 3rd round. I'm pretty sure Estelle needs to have a chance, you know? I'm folding. My foe's already folded once, so he'll have to challenge this time. It's dangerous to corner an already winded beast. You challenge, no, I'll fold. Takes cunning to know when retreat becomes the more respectable strategy. Folded, did you? Seem quite disappointed. If I wasted a good hand of yours, this may, and may you have my most heartfelt apologies. No, it's nothing like that. I didn't have much of a hand either. Liar. See, me folding means that he didn't win. He only needs to win once. Okay, I need to win. Basically, I'm not trying to win. I'm just trying to make sure that he doesn't win. So me folding has more of a chance of me not losing. So yeah, I think this is the right call. Right, as of the next round, neither side will be able to fold. Would you look at that? He folded. Probably figured out his opponent had the better hand. It's true, I did. I have returned, my loves, and did you see my calm and expert assessment of the situation was flawless. But did Felia really have a good hand? If you challenged, you might have won. I'd say it's almost a certainty that he had a much stronger hand than mine. See? Methinks if I had challenged, I'd be swimming in a sea of tears by now. Anything that's a wee bit dramatic. Now that both sides have folded, neither of us can back down from the final round. Yeah, exactly. So we're going to settle this nice and clean in the next match. Yeah, we'll... Wait. Next match is my match, isn't it? Kind of late for you to act clueless now. Stell's an open book, should be easy for him to read. The thing is, there is no reading. Neither of us can fold now. So basically, we have to go in with whatever we've got. You can only fold once. He used his fold in the 1st round. I used my fold in the 2nd round. So now whatever happens, happens. I shall pray for your victory with all of my strength. Pray, huh? That doesn't necessarily mean the hand of my dreams will come. But what if it does? What's going on in your twisted mind now? Stella, if I could provide a word of advice, if you're ever uncertain of which cards to choose, you may be better off simply tossing them to the wind. The thought reminds me of a popular saying which illustrates my point beautifully. It's easier to rebake a cake than to recoat the frosting. Popular my ass, you just made it up. Still, why tell me any of this? Just a hunch. Keep it at the back of your mind during your match. Okay, so basically what the game is telling me now is whatever cards I get, throw them away, and get a new hand. Are you ready for your final match? Hey, it's about that time. I pray Aidios grants you victory, Estelle. Sure, thanks. Something's bothering me. You are both prepared, I hope. We will now begin the final match. Ooh, kind of awkward draw. I don't have a hand now, but I could try to aim for a flush. It's true. How's Filio acting this time? I've got it. It's here. Could it be? No, it's nothing. Don't worry about it, really. Okay, he's got a good hand. Ah, what a cruddy hand. Oh man, I'm done for. He's changed his tune. Yeah, looks like he got something worthwhile. Now, how will you proceed in turn, Estelle? I hope my advice fell on willing ears. This is bad. Filio looks like he's at the top of his game. Even if I complete the flush, he might come out with an even better hand. The hand I've got, though, there's not much more I can aim for outside of that flush. Something in my gut's telling me to just go with what Olivia said. Throw all my cards out and start fresh. I'm throwing them out. Even if I finish the flush, if he's got something better, there's no point. Never thought I'd say this, but you win, Olivia. Will you be changing your cards? Yeah, all 5 cards. Okay, no turning back, Olivia. Well played, Estelle. And you, sir? I'll just swap one. Where the hell do you think you're going? What is he doing? Oh. Phew. Olivia blew in the dealer's ear. Ah! What on earth are you doing? My apologies. I simply couldn't endure the anxiety of the moment. The tension escaped me, so to speak. I feel much calmer now, thanks to your assistance. You idiot! If you're satisfied, then step back, please. I can't proceed with the game until you do. Oh, my apologies. If you're part of... He switched the cards. He switched the cards. He's an idiot, but I'm a big idiot for actually believing in him. Well then, resuming as we were, you wish to exchange your entire hand, correct, miss? Yeah, all 5. And here, 1 card for you. Alright, come on. Do you have your cards? Now if you would, please show your hands. Okay, I'll show first. 10. King. Jack. Queen. Ace. Wait. It really did come. Look at this. It's a royal straight flush. A royal something, or isn't that the strongest hand? Whoa, whoa. That hand of all things? The odds of that are next to nothing. It'd be hard to win against that hand. You sure about that? Oh, I bet I've got it with spades. I bet he cheated and gave it to me with spades. You watch. That's your hand as well. The conclusion of the match will never be known until the last card is on the table. Yeah, I'll show. Not much of a point when I go up against a hand like that, but rules are rules. King, 10, that's a pretty one-sided hand. Ace, Jack. This. Boom. No way, a spade royal flush. Told you. It certainly is decisive. Ah, but you have spades. In that case, your hand trumps Filio's. You're kidding me. This match is yours, miss. We won? We won! Woohoo, we won! Please check your wager. 2,000 mirror. We won? What a splendid turn of events. What is it, Agate? Yeah, I see. So that's why you were acting so shady. Ah, come now, whatever could you mean? Or whatever, I'll pretend I didn't see it. It's why we won, so you won't see me complaining. Always a pleasure to be at your service. Sorry for holding things up. Let's go report to the client. Guys, why are you gazing each other like that? Isn't it obvious? Agate was so moved by my gallantry in the second round that he's been dying to make a move on me ever since. What the? Stop spouting random crap, you dumbass. Come now, my red-maned beau. There's no reason to hide your feelings. Or are we playing hard to get? Oh, Agate, you shy little boy. Don't listen to him. Come on, let's go downstairs and report to the client. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the whole cheating thing. I think I would have, you know. I should have challenged match 2. No, I shouldn't. I really shouldn't have. I really shouldn't have. I would have lost if I challenged round 2. 100%. Right. Really? You've really beat my husband? Yeah, it was rough, but we took him down. Here's your wager back. Your 1,000 mirrors doubled to 2,000. That's fine, you can have that. Think of it as making up for how cheap the job was. Are you sure? I mean, I'm grateful, but, you know. You sure what we did is enough? Don't know if your husband will learn his lesson just because he lost to us. Even if he doesn't, I'm sure the casino will finish the job. They're professionals in their own right, after all. There's no way they'll let my husband keep on his winning streak of his. Scene is rigged to always make you win, and challenging match 2 would have been faster. There's only one correct answer each time. Okay, so folding was the right answer. Aha! Told ya. Told ya. The game was leaning me in a certain direction. It was obvious. It was obvious. True enough. In that case, we'll be moving on. Is that okay? Yeah, it's fine. You've done more than enough. I'm amazed you took a bizarre request like this as seriously as you did. You guys have been true professionals. You've done the Bracers Guild reputation justice in my eyes. Thanks. I'm just doing our job, but it feels awfully good to hear you say that. If anything else happens, I'll be sure to look you guys up. Yeah, come to us anytime. Alright. Before I leave, let's just have a quick roulette. Put it all on 4. Damn. What a shame. Just have another quick game of poker while I'm here. I wish I could gamble more than 10. I really wish I could gamble more than 10 at a time. Okay, 9 threes. Another pair. Alright, just toss them all out. Get out of here. Ah, pair of 8s. Oh, 2 pair. Tens. Oh, another 2 pair. You said that you would keep the Jack and the Queen in this situation, right, Wolf? Or would you just keep the Queen? Actually, I'm pretty sure you said that you would keep both face cards. Okay, you would keep the Jack and the Queen. Okay, it's not going to amount to anything, but yeah. There we go. I lost. Thanks. Thanks. I should have kept the 10 too. No, I shouldn't have. What do you mean? I shouldn't have kept any of them. I think my highest thing I ever think I got was a straight. I think the straight is... Oh no, I think I got a full house once. Spin them all. Yeah. Get rid of them all. You bastards. Alright, I'm gonna go down to 20,100 and then that's it. Jeez. God damn. This game hates me all of a sudden. I couldn't lose yesterday, and now all of a sudden I'm the best. Or I was the best yesterday, and now I suck. Just toss them all out. God damn. Got some 9s. It's fine. One pair's fine. Aha! Whew. Ah! Alright, last bet. Wait, 2 pairs. Oof, God, that last card. Oof. Alright, fine. Fine, stupid game. Let me just try a little bit of blackjack. Oh, I can bet 100 straight away. Alright, hit me. Do I stay on 17? I think I stand on 17, right? Fuck! I hate this game. Blackjack! Alright, I'm up. Hit me. Ah, we both busted. Hit me. Hit me. Aha! Stand on 20. Yes. Hit me. Fuck. Aha! Wouldn't have mattered. Hit me. Stand on 18. Yes! God damn. Alright, this game sucks. Oh, I would have won if I stand on 17. Shit. Alright, 20,000 coins. I'm fine with 20,000, alright. I don't need any more coins. I'm done. Alright, let's report this in. 2 points. F class. Anything else? No. Alright. Let's go see Niall and Dorothy then. Candidate Norman selection office. And in the middle of a very critical meeting, Fred can't leave pass. Okay. Aren't they supposed to be in the hotel? Ah, there they are. Only one bed? Ooh. Awfully suspicious things going on between these two. Hello. You guys. I heard from Dorothy that you guys solved our little ghost problem. Yeah, we did, but is Dorothy okay? She was yammering on drowsily about what happened. Once she was finished, she conked right out and I had to put her to bed. Well, a hell of a lot happened last night and she saved our skins. I can't blame her for being kind of tired. Let her rest, okay? A real reporter can go a good week without sleep when he's got a scoop. Oh yeah, some of the stuff she was talking about sounded wild, but she didn't really explain it all. Mind if I ask you guys a few questions? Sure, go ahead. Alright, I think I get it now. Son of a Phantom Thief B himself is in Liverpool. He's one of those Ouroboros people? Kind of wish I hadn't heard that. What? No. You know about that masked weirdo? Yeah, he's a famous thief who's caused a stir in every major city on the continent. If he wants something, he'll get it, and he always steals things with a big old show. For a phantom, he's got a love for drama, that's for sure. Yeah, that sounds like our weirdo, alright. He even admitted he's Phantom Thief E from those cards, so... Like I said though, thievery is one thing. He's also a lackey of the society. Wouldn't think Ouroboros would have use for someone like him, but at the same time, if they do, it's terrifying. Niall, I'm curious. Do you intend to write an article about what happened? Nah, the Guild and the Royal Army asked me not to report anything to do with the Society. I'll probably end up writing that someone's ill-intended crime of pleasure or something. The coup d'etat foiled, the kingdom is beginning to settle. I do see the wisdom in this. There's little sense in terrifying the populace with news of a dangerous secret society just yet. Yeah, I ain't happy about it as a reporter, but I guess I see where the government's coming from. Still, if anything else happens, tell me about it, yeah? Of course. Anyway, we're off for Zeiss. Ah, right. I've got a draft I need to write up, so I can't see you off, but... Want me to wake Dorothy? No, it's okay. She's fast asleep, and I'd hate to disturb her. Give her our best when she gets up, okay? Will do. Be careful, guys. Now taken on a part-time job to help with the election just started. Ah. Hey, you guys. Who the hell are you? Your braces, right? Yeah, is something wrong? You look kind of frazzled. There's something I'd like you to investigate urgently. Could you come right now? Sure. Thanks, I owe you. Where should we go? To Norman's election office. It's on the top floor of the hotel. Here, I'll show you the way. Okay. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. Hurry up and let me go home. I've got work to do. No, calm down. Just bear with us until the braces arrive. Once their investigation's done, you can leave. Speak of the devil, see? Here they are. That sure was fast, Harrio. Yeah, I lucked out and ran into some braces right away. This is Norman. I'm sure you've seen him on posters around the city. One of the guys running for mayor, I think. I'm Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. Ago Krosner, also a bracer. Let's get to business. What happened? One of our campaigners, Dells, was injured by someone. In other words, it's an assault case. An assault? Well, that's never a nice thing to hear. Is the victim okay? Yes, he's still here. He was unconscious for a bit, but it was thankfully nothing serious. Good to hear. There's nothing good about it. The back of my head still hurts like you wouldn't believe. Back of your head, huh? Were you attacked from behind? Yes, ma'am. Right out of the blue, too. I was taking a breather on the balcony, and all of a sudden, from behind, thud. It's pretty foul. Sounds nasty. When did the attack happen? Give us whatever you can remember about the events before and after. Sure, it happened today, just after lunch. Norman and I were checking out a potential location for a speech by the bridge. Cooper here had just turned up then. When I talked to him, he said that he had some important business with Norman. What kind of business? Portos told me to come apologize for that mess on the bridge. Not like it's all my fault, but I did sort of make it worse. See, so you came to say sorry for the scuffle. Yes, but Norman was still very busy at the time. He'd asked Cooper to wait in the office area. That's when I showed him to this room. I returned to the hotel not too long afterward. I entered the room with Herio, who had been waiting outside the office, and there was Dells unconscious on the balcony. And Cooper was right there, standing over him. I'm trying to tell you, why does that make me the criminal? He was already out cold when I'd reached the balcony. I understand what Cooper's saying, but it's only natural to suspect him given the circumstances. There was no one in this room except Cooper and Dells. Is that true? After I brought Cooper, I was on watch outside the door. No one entered until Norman got here. No matter how you look at it, it means these two were alone. You're sure? Yes, it's true, but it's like I said. When I went out onto the balcony, Dells was already on the ground. Then the crime was committed before you got there. Am I getting that right? Yeah, exactly. Thank Idios, finally there's someone who gets it. In that case, it'd have to be someone who entered the room before Cooper. Alice, do you remember anything? It's possible that someone came in. People go in and out of this office all the time. So even if someone had, I wouldn't have thought much of it. I don't know if it's an election office, so that makes sense. Sounds simple enough, at least. The criminal's got to be one of two people. This guy here, or someone who came into the room before him. Should be able to narrow it down if we get enough proof. Think we ought to start questioning? There's no other useful information. Yeah. If you guys notice anything else or think of something, tell us now. Even if it seems like something, seems like nothing important. Right, then I have one more thing I'd like to add. There was something that occurred to me as I was looking through the room after the incident. Are there signs that it had been rummaged around in? Not at all, just the opposite in fact. Actually felt like it was cleaner than before. Is a serial cleaner on the loose? One way to interpret it would be as a disguise to hide the fact that the room had been searched. Of course it appears they went too far, inadvertently arousing suspicion in the process. That's not a bad train of thought. Incidentally, who are you? I was waiting for that question. I am a traveling bard, a poetic soul wandering the wilds. A genius music... Sure, but if nothing's been stolen, then isn't the idea that it's a disguise pretty weak? At this stage, I don't think there's any point in worrying about motive. I agree. You've grown even bolder since our last rendezvous, Estelle. Your training at the local was most fruitful. Alright, Wolf. You seem to be the expert of pronouncing words, right? How do you pronounce that place there? Your training at... How do you pronounce that after that? Since you seem to be the pronunciation expert. What you got for me? You're the expert, right? You know everything? Everything about pronouncing words? Wait, can I get my mouse cursor out on screen? No. What if I do it like this? Cursor, maybe? That? Nope, even that doesn't work. Wait, what if I do it like this? Can you see my cursor? Alright. So yeah, it'd be that. Also, every time I bring up my Steam overlay, right, I'm greeted to my friends list. And for some strange reason, somebody on my friends list has changed their name to Bullbag. And I don't know why. I don't know why they've done that, but their name in Steam is now Ballbag, and I don't know. Oh, it's actually a real place in Switzerland? Well, in that case, it should be easy to find out how to pronounce it.
Le Locle.
Le Locle? Maybe it's this one. Hang on.
Le local.
Le Local. All right. That's Julia, apparently. This is Julia.
Le local.
This is Oliver.
Le Locle.
Le Locle. And then this is Emily.
Le Locle.
Le Locle. Okay, so
Le local.
apparently the American way of saying it is Le Local. And then the British way of saying it is Le Locle.
Le Locle.
Let's see how this pronounces it.
Le Local.
Ellie Local. All right, you can get out of my life if you think I'm going to accept that as an answer. Apparently there's a website, howtopronounce.com.
Le Local.
All right, that website sucks. All right, so I guess it's Le Locle. You would have said Le Lossel. Maybe. So your guess is Le Local or Le Local. Oh, Le Local like monocle. Well, see, the thing is, apparently Le Local is the way to say it in American. It's like Le Local or Le Local is the American way of saying it, and then the English way to pronounce it is Le Locle. I think I like Le Local. I think I could go with Le Local. Okay. Olivia, just ignore him. Now, if there's anything else here you can tell us, we should get to... Oh, if there's nothing else here you can tell us, we should get to questioning. Yeah, she seems to know when to shorten the leash now. Good luck with the investigation. Americans are dumb, it's Lossel. Okay, well, you've just said Americans are dumb, and now you've told me that it's Lossel, so I'm going to go ahead and say no, that's dumb. Current report once you have an answer. We're counting on you to get to the bottom of this. Or should we go about things? I mean, this hotel is pretty big. We should probably split into two groups. You and the princess make some rounds while I keep an eye on this dumbass. These two are our assistants, yeah? Let's make them assist. Good point. Ready to kick some investigation butt, Chloe? Of course. Assisting companions is only natural for a hunter of love. Sure don't miss a beat, do you? Alright, listen up. We need to gather information on the suspect first. If you go around asking about Cooper, something should turn up. If you end up getting a picture on who our guy is, come tell me. Once we found the criminal, go report to you. No problem. Let's go see what we can find out. Alright, let's have a chat with people. Let's have a chat with Cooper first. What would you like to ask about? Cooper. Say as many times as you like. I only found Dells. If we've been fighting, somebody would have heard a sound, but no one said anything, did they? Of course they didn't, because I was politely seated on the sofa. If I fought with Dells, someone would have heard something. Cooper's face went white as a sheet the moment he saw us. Sure was dismayed at having been witness to the crime. But yes, Cooper's right. I was standing in front of the door. It was quiet the whole time. If there'd been some kind of argument, I'm sure I would have noticed. Cooper was standing next to Dells, who was lying on the ground. He looked at me and seemed very surprised. He wasn't excited or worked up, but he did appear tremendously shocked. As Cooper said, I didn't hear any loud noise either. I was in the lobby at the time, but if grown men were fighting, I'm sure I would have heard something. Lost consciousness immediately, I didn't see who hit me. Even catching a glance would have been better than nothing at all. Sound, that would probably be the sound of me getting hit. I heard a hell of a bang in my head, that's for sure. Okay. What we got down here? Yeah, we got those two. Right, let's see what Belden's got. When Cooper came to the hotel, I was in the lobby. I don't know, he looked angry, I guess. Thought something might happen, and then just like I thought, something happened. The sound, I didn't really hear anything. Yeah, he looked pissed off to me, but it was right after the big mess on the bridge. It's only natural he'd be angry. Okay, there's nobody in here. Let's go see what Niall and Dorothy have to say. If that actually a case suddenly popped up. What do you mean? Well, you don't seem too interested. Yeah, I doubt it's big enough to make an article out of. Just in case, once you solve it, tell me what you got. Will do. And so cute. No, okay, so she's got nothing to say. Okay, let's go see what Cooper was angry about. I was angry? Pff, that's crazy. If you're going to say that, Harrio's attitude was way worse than mine, I think. The moment he saw me, he made this real nasty face. Try asking around about Harrio. I bet you'll turn up some dirt. Him and Dell's rivals competed to be the number 2 in Norman's camp. Sure they couldn't come to terms and ended up in a tussle. There's no way Harrio did it. I testify to it myself. There's no bad blood between us whatsoever. We even worked together. Sorry, I got excited and made my head hurt. Harrio, I understand. I had an unpleasant expression, you say? Well, of course, after... Oh, this is Harrio. Okay. Who and what does that have to do with this case? Unbelievable that you would suspect Harrio. In the first place, a suggestion that he would hurt his co-worker. What could possibly motivate him to do such a thing? Wait, aren't they also... He said what would motivate him to hurt a co-worker. What the hell would motivate Cooper to hurt a co-worker? Eh? Eh? Man, this game's so inconsistent sometimes. Remember when we talked about Ben 10? I do remember talking about Ben 10, yeah. Cooper is a guest who comes here on very rare occasions. Mostly we have his patronage for work-related gatherings. Sound you say? Unfortunately, I heard no such thing. I fear I cannot agree. Mr. Cooper seemed generally normal. Okay. You doubt even Harrio? He isn't the kind of person to resort to violence. Harrio is the most loyal man. He could never commit such a criminal act. Oh. You found your PS2 copy of the game. Oh man, I've never played a Ben 10 game. I'm actually really upset that I've never played a Ben 10 game. You done questioning in the office? Yeah, we're done. How's it going on your end? It's going okay, I guess. I'm still checking out stuff. Just don't slack off. Leave it to me. Okay, so stop, give up, talk, report. Oh, if you're hiding something, you should spit it out. Damn, I thought it was just going to repeat it. Trying to hide things only bites you in the ass most of the time. Sorry, feel like talking. Yes, actually, I saw him. I saw Harrio on the second floor. When was that? Right after lunch, Harrio went out with Norman, but however, shortly after that, Harrio came back and ran up to the second floor. It's kind of important to know. So, you go after this lead. I missed my Bakugan game I had for the Wii, and the disc actually works to scratch to high hell. Yet it works. I think I had a Bakugan game once. Okay, we're gonna check around for a bit longer. Got it. Okay. Anyone in here? Okay, so let's start asking people about lunch. Yeah, we had paella for lunch. I ate on my own in the lobby. It's kind of suffocating to eat in the same room as my dad. Still, you know what? My dad's pretty unfair. He eats us normal, boring stuff. Yeah, he gets special paella. Paella? I can't remember what we decided on how to say this. It's like paella or paella, and I can't remember which one it is. Is that so? Is it that different? Yeah, it was way better. The special one's got like a mountain of shrimp. Guess he didn't have much of an appetite though. He left a lot behind. What a waste. Anyone in here? Nobody in here. What about out here? Oh, it's the dog guy. Who are you again? It's been quite a while, young lady. How are you, sir? You remember us, right? You lent us your boat when the bridge was up. Really saved us. Nah, it was no skin off my back. I feel like Bakugan was underrated. I watched the show. I did actually. I watched the show every now and again. It was not bad. It was a bit weird, but still. I think we decided there were two different ways. Yeah, so there was the English way and the American way. Yeah, so it was like paella. I think paella was the American way and paella was the English way, if I remember rightly. Got overshadowed by Yu-Gi-Oh! And Beyblade. Oh, man. Don't even talk to me about Beyblade. Alright, Beyblade was the best. Alright. Beyblade was great. I didn't like it as much as Yu-Gi-Oh! But Beyblade was awesome. I even had some. I actually had some Beyblades. Every time I get onto a conversation about Beyblade, right, I talk about this one particular Beyblade. So during the series, when they go to America, there's this basketball dude who has just like this massive, great big Beyblade, and it just has a massive ring around it that makes it like 4 times the size of a normal Beyblade. I actually had one of those. I even had like the sideways launcher one. Ah, so good. I might have to go back and rewatch all of Beyblade. So just screw whatever Beyblade series came after the series with Tyson, because I don't care about those. Right, let's get into this. I came back to ride again. Wish I could, but I got some work to do. We're investigating a case that happened at the hotel. Oh, sounds rough. Can be any help? Feel free to ask me what you like. Will do. Okay, Cooper. Yeah, I know him. He's that young fella working at the harbour. Like everyone else these days, he's been involved with the election. Okay, sounds. What sound? Thinking about it, I did hear a loud noise from above. Above from here? You mean the balcony? Probably around there, yeah. It was an impressive sound, like something had run into something else with a smack. Can't recall exactly when I'd heard it, though. It's too bad. Still, this is all good stuff to know. Thank you. Oh, was Cooper that angry? Well, youngsters get worked up so easily these days. Thick Beyblade equals defense type. Yeah, something like that. Quite the involved investigation quest. Yeah, it's weird. Like, this one quest is more interactive than any quest I did in the first game. It's crazy. There he is, that young merchant fella, yeah? I see what you mean now, what you were saying the other day about this game, what you were saying yesterday about this game being more interactive. Oh, the disc doesn't work. It does just a 1 frame a second. Oof. I got a question for you, Wolf. Do you know what Duel Masters is? I've been watching him here. He's got gullible written all over him. He'll get people ripping him off at every turn if he doesn't shape up. Lunch. About lunch, I went to eat at Laventire today. Anyways, been in the habit of going out to lunch as soon as I hear the bell toll. Bell toll? The bell on the Langham Bridge. Remember it rang when the bridge went up? Oh yeah, it did ring. It always rings at certain times. I use it in place of a clock. It's sure convenient. Kind of big to use in place of a clock though. Estelle, it might be good to ask some people about the bell toll. Why? You should be able to clearly remember the sound of a bell ring, and it might act as a guidepost for their memory, like with Mr. Murray. Nice one, Chloe. Very intellectual advice. You flatter me. Not sure what you two are giggling about, but I'm glad I was able to help. Sure, okay, let's go ask around. You recognize the name, but you can't say you know anything. Okay. It was basically another card game. It was basically a Magic the Gathering ripoff. So you could use cards to summon monsters and play spells and that, but every card could also be used as a mana source as well. And then different cards had different effects based on whether they were played as a spell or if they were played as a land or like as a mana. Okay, you, bell toll. Why would I lie about something like that? I was in the hotel basement, so I didn't notice. Okay, you, bell toll. The noon bridge bell? Yeah, at that time I was preparing the guest rooms. Once that was finished, I next organised the utensils. Someone had cleaned the plates in the office, so I was able to finish work quickly. The office plates were cleaned? So that means there was someone who went into the office after lunch. Indeed, while I was preparing the guest rooms, they cleaned up, it seems. The plates were stacked at the front. Of course, exactly which kind of guest it was, I couldn't say. But I guess we'll have to ask around. Let's have a chat with him about cleaned up. Who cleaned up the dishes in the office? Don't know, I wouldn't go to that much trouble. I'm killing time in the hotel basement after lunch. Alright. Let's go have a chat with Norm. Who could have done it? All I know is that they were cleaned while I was away. You don't know either? I'm afraid not. Don't know who it was, but I worried that I may have left them a terrible impression. Pardon? What do you mean? In truth, I haven't had much of an appetite lately. I left quite a lot of paella I got for lunch uneaten. I'd requested that Ernest get me one of the special paellas in secret, yet left it virtually untouched. It's embarrassing to think back how wasteful that was. See, it must be really stressful to be running an election. You got the collector's edition of FF12 for PS2. Wait, there was a collector's edition of that game for PS2? Looking for the person who cleaned up the plates? Look, who cares? Just hurry up and prove me innocent. When you mention it, who did clean up? Sorry, I don't remember. You were in the office when you normally notice if someone came to clean. You're right, I would. Even I think it's odd. Cleaned up? No idea. Someone must have done it while I was out. The plates and such cleaned by the time you got back to the office. I know, I wasn't exactly paying attention, so I can't say for sure. I'm embarrassed in the back. It could be one of the special paellas. Ultimately, I just couldn't find my appetite. Please keep that to yourselves. I don't want people worried that I may be sick or in poor health. Alright, let's go have a chat with Ernest then. No. Huh. So what do you get in the collector's edition? Time in the hotel basement. Total. Did the bridge bell already ring? I was in the hotel basement, so I didn't notice. I ate lunch on the first floor. That weird face. Did I say something weird? No, it's just, hey, Belden. You said you ate lunch on the first floor, right? Yeah, that's right. What about it? Norman ate on the second floor. How did you know that what Norman ate when you were on the first floor? Oh, at that. I saw it afterwards. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, actually, I heard from someone else. Don't remember who said it, though. Maybe you should investigate that next. That's so obviously suspicious. Came in a cool-ass metal case. Not bad. Alright, maybe he's got something to say about cleaning out. Someone cleaned up the plates for Ernest? Oh, that's a rare thing to find someone so considerate for others. I speak to him about lunch? I have to go through a hotel to get there, though. Fly across the sea now, can I? Do you see anyone in the hotel? Ernest was on the first floor, of course, but the rest was real quiet. There's no one there. I'd say so. The basement and first floor are both pretty quiet when I passed through. Someone's son was there when I came back, though. Alden, that's more than enough. Okay, come here, you. Lunch on the first line, and my dad's pretty... I mean, he's full of shit. Were you really in the basement the whole time? What? Why? There's someone who passed through the basement right after the bell rang. According to their testimony, no one was here. That can't be right. I was right here the whole time. So he can't establish an alibi. Just in case, we should probably ask around about Belden too. Oh, you don't actually know... Shh. The little booklet thingy is cool, but you don't actually know what's on the second disc. Let's ask Belden about Belden. Underground was in the basement the whole time. That's not true. What did you do for lunch, dickhead? In the basement the whole time. Why would I lie about something like that? Still, you know what? My dad's pretty unfair. He feeds us normal bones, eating a special. Alright, let's ask around about Belden. Come here, you. Young Belden, I'm afraid I didn't see him around when the bell rang. I was preparing the guest rooms at the time. Let's go have a chat with Murray. By Belden, do you mean that kid? He wasn't in the basement, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's go up. Oh, no. I don't want to go out that way. I want to go in here and have a chat with these guys about Belden. What was Belden when the bell rang? How the hell am I supposed to know? Belden, where was Belden when the bell rang? I don't know, but is he a suspect? Where was Belden when the bell rang? Couldn't tell you, unfortunately, I was out at the time. Belden. My son's location when the bell rang could pose a problem, you say? If I have recourse for suspicion, you didn't need to hesitate. Welcome to confront Belden and question him. Alright. Let's go question him. Belden. I was underground. Cleaned up, I wouldn't go to that much trouble. You were in the basement. I was in the basement, so I didn't hear the bell. Really, why would I lie? Lunch. That's pretty unfair. Yeah, you're checking out Harrio. He kind of looked unhappy when he got back to the hotel. Probably because he was with Cooper, though. He pissed off to me. It was right after the mess on the bridge. I didn't really hear anything. I heard something might happen. I just think back how wasteful I was. Yourself. When did the bridge bell ring? It went off when Harrio and I were checking out the speech site. Harrio was there too, yes. He was already there. Just as the bell was ringing, Cooper showed up. I then asked Harrio to show him to the hotel. I ordered lunch today from Laventer. The one my campaign is getting sick of eating the same food and again, so I thought we'd try something different. Ask you to do that. That's as much part of politics as the campaign itself. Indeed it is. I'll admit my nerves have been on edge for some time now. It has been easy to keep my eyes on everything day in and day out. Does sound pretty rough. Putting that aside, sir, what did you do after lunch? After lunch, Harrio and I immediately went to examine the place my speech is to be held at. Harrio had some other business to attend to first and met up with me at the site. So you left right after lunch and met up with Harrio outside. Alright, that's all I need to hear. Keep up the good work. Bell toll. I heard the bell, yes. I think it was when I was meeting with Norman by the bridge. He showed up, I showed him the way. Were the plates and such clean by the time you got back to the office? I don't know, I wasn't exactly paying attention, so I can't say for sure. After lunch, Norman went to have a look at the site where he was going to give a speech. I had some stuff I had to do, so I met with him later, the rest as I explained. Rio, you went to the second floor, didn't you? Excuse me? There's no point in hiding it, we have witnesses. I'm not hiding anything, I just realized I forgot something and went back to the office to pick it up. Was there anything in the office at that time? Bells was there doing work, I didn't see anyone else. Great, that's plenty. Don't misunderstand, please. Wasn't trying to hide that I'd gone to the second floor. I haven't decided you're the criminal or anything. Just don't forget that this kind of thing only makes you look worse. I look forward to your future assistance, sir. Huh. Okay, I don't actually know how to carry on with this quest. We've almost done it. Let's hurry up and solve this case. Do I just... I guess I just talk to Agate and report that I've found the culprit, but who is the... So basically for me, the culprits are between Belden and Herio. I feel like it's probably Belden. Okay. Got a mark, so who's your suspect? My suspect is Belden. The Raven Kid, huh? You got some proof, right? First explain the reason you discounted the original suspect. What? Fuck. That's not even worth talking about. Go investigate again. Fuck. I guess I've literally just got to speak to everyone and get every option. God damn it. Alright, you, Cooper. Patronage for work-related gatherings. What did you say? Probably RIP bonus, BP bonus, probably. No such thing. Yeah, I can. Mr. Cooper seemed generally normal. I just remain silent. That's something I should have mentioned. However, I'm certain Herio could not be the criminal. I imagine him committing such a crime. Lunch was ordered from the Levanter. Everyone had their lunch where they saw fit. When the noon bell rang, I was tidying utensils. Someone was kind enough to clean the plates in the office. Who exactly cleaned up? Unfortunately, I do not know. When I was preparing the guest room, someone must have cleaned up. Owen and young Belden. There's a page that gives an explanation of all the characters, and all of them have a small little title. See, that's what I like about old manuals. Like game manuals. It's kind of fuzzy. I did hear a loud noise from above. People are angry. Youngsters get worked up. Young merchant fella, he's gonna get ripped off. Always listen to the bell toll. When he came back, he saw his son. Well, we citizens of Rowan hear it on a daily basis. Speaking of the sound of the bell, did you remember something? No, you asked about it a second ago, didn't you? That big sound. The sound like something smacking into something, right? Yeah, that thing. I remember something now. That sound happened as if it were timed to the bell, at least to my ears. To the bell, so basically you heard the sound of the bell at roughly the same time as that big sound. Well, if you want to make it sound all boring, yeah. That sound was something caused by the criminal. And someone without an alibi when the bell rang is the criminal. Check out people we suspect. I literally went to the basement the whole time. Would I lie? So you know what? My dad's pretty unfair. Bell toll. I was in the basement, so I didn't hear the bell. Why would I lie? Wait, Penello's title is just Varn's friend. Good lunch. Okay, so it's nice of you to do that. It's as much a part of politics, yada yada, day in and day out. So doing that. Sounds pretty bad. Putting that aside, what did you do after lunch? Might not be Harry. Alright, that's all I need to hear. Belto, Bridge Bell. Yeah, I was running across the bridge in a real hurry. I met Norman right about the same time by the bridge. But then Cooper and the balcony sound are unrelated. According to the testimony we got, the sound happened right after the bell stopped ringing, so that would line up with what we've heard from Cooper himself. Okay, so he has an alibi now, I guess. So if I do this and then report, and if we say Belden, you heard the sound from outside? He was still outside. That was the sound of the crime being committed. Then we can remove Cooper from the list of suspects. That's just their interpretation. Just go ask around. Oh, fuck. Hey. What is this quest? All right. Stop it. I want to talk to him about Belden. Maybe the bell toll. Checking on speech. Harry was there. He was already there. Just as the bell was ringing, Cooper showed up. I then asked Harry to show him to the hotel. There's no connection between the sound Murray heard and Harry. Not just Harry, but Cooper seems in the clear too. The sound Murray heard was just after the bell finished ringing, but both men can prove they were with Norman at the time. In other words, whoever made that sound was neither Harry nor Cooper. Especially... Okay, right. I think that's good. Come on. Report. My suspect is Belden. And he has a solid alibi. He was outside when the sound was heard. Norman's testimony corroborates this, so we can say for sure it's accurate. If that was the sound of the crime being committed, then there's a very small chance Cooper is the criminal. Or very... I don't know. At the same time, we can also throw out any suspicion of Harrio. Here it does. Harrio met up with Norman, so we're sure. Next, you need to explain the suspect's crime. What kind of proof do you have? He has no alibi. Proof is his alibi. I have valuable testimony that refutes his alibi. Cooper and Harrio have already been cleared as the culprits, so this person remains as the final possibility. By process of elimination, it does turn out that way. Ultimately, that's nothing but circumstantial evidence. If you have any more decisive proof, he knew about the special paella. I don't know if it's decisive, but something did bother me, and that's the testimony about the special paella. What's that? See, Belden testified that he ate lunch on the first floor, but somehow he saw the paella that Norman ate. He even knew that Norman barely ate it. In other words, he went to the second floor. That's what you're saying? Yeah. Alright, I get it. Let's call Belden in and hear what he's got to say. And go straight to an arrest with the proof we have on hand. Got it. Okay. Good. Finally. Good. What? Why did you call me? I didn't do anything. Now calm down. Nothing's been decided here. You help us with the investigation, you can go home right away. Oh. Yeah, we just want you to be frank with us. Where did you go after lunch? Like I said, I was in the basement. Bull. As long as you keep lying, you're not getting out of here. You weren't in the basement the whole time. We already know that. If you didn't do anything wrong, then just be honest and tell the truth. Or is the truth too scary to admit? Grr. Fine, I'll talk. Today, after lunch, I went to the office. I went to go clean up. Clean up? So the person who returned the plates to the front was... Yeah, it was me. Everyone seemed busy, so I figured I'd clean up. While I was cleaning up, I thought I'd tidy the office, but I didn't think that'd happen. I'm assuming he, like, opened the door and smacked Dells in the back of the head or something. Hold on, you're not making sense. You just cleaned up after, right? Why does that have anything to do with the case? I've got an idea. Yeah, actually... I see. I understand Belden came to this room to clean, but I'm not sure how that correlates. What does that have to do with the assault on Dells? It has a lot to do with it. Well, let's hear him say it himself. Hey, go tell him. Yeah, once I finished cleaning, I thought I'd head back. Since I tidied up a lot of stuff, the room was really dusty. I thought I'd open the balcony door to air it out, but my hands were full of plates, and I didn't have any choice, so I kicked the door as hard as I could. Oh, you mean the door? Yep, it's exactly what you think. That door is the criminal that knocked out Dells. The door flying open slammed right into the back of your head. In other words, the truth of the case is an unlucky accident. Wait, so then I'm innocent, right? Seems like it. Phew, man oh man, finally free and clear. Still, what a mess. Why didn't you volunteer this information at the beginning? If you just told us the truth, things would have gone nearly, wouldn't have gone nearly this far. I'm sorry. Come on, he's telling the truth now. Give him a break, okay? He had courage to talk about it in the end, so everything worked out. As the victim here, I'd just like to forgive and forget. It's already clear that this was all a misunderstanding. Of course, I'd like him to be a bit more careful opening doors in the future if he could. Dells, I'm really sorry. And you too, Cooper. You almost got turned into a criminal. You don't need to worry about me. I'm in the clear, and that's good enough for me. That settles things, thank goodness. Also, Belden, whatever you decide to do in your life, know that the decision is yours and yours alone. I know you can do it. Man, this has got to be one of the weirdest missions I've had to do. Make sure you keep it up. That's our report. Braces, I'm sorry for today. It seems we've taken up a great deal of your time over just a big mistake. No, don't worry about it. It's part of the job too. Well, then we're off. Thank you guys. I'm really sorry. Take care. Wait, was this an official request? Do I get paid for this? That's done over and wouldn't have dreamed it would end like that though. Truth is always stranger than fiction. However, if you valued assistant as your valued assistant, I take great pride in our completion of this most puzzling assignment. You didn't do a damn thing. Oh, but I really appreciate your help, Chloe. You gave a ton of good advice. It was a big help during the investigation. I'm always happy to help. There's no need to thank me though, Estelle. Right, I guess you two are our support staff already, aren't you? Yeah, well, I'll have to do what needs to be done. Okay, let's get going. Next up is the Zeiss region. Okay, so I do have to go report it. Alright, report. 52 points. Still F class. Okay, no more missions, no more any of that. So I guess I just go to the landing bay. Yep, I've done all of that. Done all of that. Yeah, okay, I guess I just leave. Do I want to buy any recipes? Can't. Purging. Reviving balm. EP charge. Outfit slippers. Any weapons to buy? Nope. Okay, do I want to buy any new quartz? No, I think I'm good for quartz. Okay, you're already upgraded. You're already upgraded. Let's just upgrade that for you. I could probably get both of these upgraded, actually. Alright. I'll upgrade both of those. Wow, that one costs a lot to upgrade. Holy shit. Okay, no more. Alright, let's get out of Ruin. Welcome, you're the group of racers heading for Zeiss, yes? That's right. Just got word from Jean. The guild's already paid your fares. Would you like to check in now, or...? We have to stick around and wait for the ship once we check in. You're all done in Ruin, right? I think I'm done in Ruin. Yeah, alright, I'm done. Alright, just a little bit of paperwork for you to fill out first, if you don't mind. Sure. Okay, no problem. It looks like feel free to make use of the port until the next flight arrives. Alright then, off we go. Hey, wait a sec. Who? Eldon? Nope. Oh, it's the kids. Okay. The kids! What are all of you doing here? We came to say bye-bye. Man, you guys are cold. Just taken off without saying anything to us. You guys are meanie faces, the worst kind. Chloe, why'd you have to go? I'm sorry, everyone. I was going to say goodbye, but we thought you were all out. I get it. They were out coming to Ruin. I feel kind of silly now. Hang on, though. That would mean Matron Teresa's... Glad to see we made it in time. Bloody hell, everyone's here. Matron Teresa, and even Jill and Hans came. Well, duh, like we'd missed this. We cut it kind of close, though. Thanks to the fact that you wanted to wait till the last second to keep it a surprise, Jill. Hey, all's well that ends well, right? Actually, it was Jill who let us know you were leaving. Thought it would be nice if we could see you off. Pay no mind to the old man in the corner. Oh, sir. Hey, Estelle, I heard that Joshua ran away from home. Oh, Matron Teresa told us what happened. I see. Sorry, I should have told you all. No, it's okay. We'll pray that Joshua comes home real soon. We'll pray to Idios every day. Promise. I'll pray too. It'll come true if we all do. Oh, you guys. Oh, children, thank you. I'll throw my prayers into the pile too. Estelle, Chloe, you two be careful, okay? You do need to try your best, but don't overdo it and put yourself in danger. If something happened to you, I don't think he'd ever forgive himself. Jill, Hans. Yeah, I remember that. Estelle, please look after Chloe. I know she seems strong, but she's still a little fragile in some ways. Matron, I'm right here, you know. Leave her to me. I kind of suspect she's going to be helping us out more than anything, though. Well, Chloe, use this as a chance to examine yourself and your desires. Don't fret. Simply look for the answer you've been seeking. Yes, I will, I promise. Racers and students both aspire to the path of knowledge in their own ways. You two have grown immensely in the short amount of time you've been here. Always remember, you never run out of things to learn. Do not become so overconfident that you forget to learn. If you remember that, there's no obstacle in the world that can defeat you. We'll remember, yes sir. Final boarding call for the Cecilia bound for Zeiss. See, this is what I don't understand, right? Why would I take the airship to Zeiss when I could literally walk there? Like, it's only down the road and, you know, through a tunnel, but still. See you guys. We'll be back, I promise. Everyone take care. Be careful, guys. You better come back with some great stories and bring Joshua back with you. Cool. See you, Ruin. I hope I never come back here. I wonder if I'm going to see Kev on this flight. Right. Who we got? Oh, Chloe's over there. Oh, wait, is that... Did he get a room to himself? What is this? Still enjoying our flight through the heavens. Look, gaze upon this magnificent azure sky. There's nothing better to drink to. The weather is great and the sky is pretty, but... We're almost to Zeiss, Olivia. Should you really be drinking? Come now, don't say that. Somewhere beneath this brilliant sky is my beloved Joshua. The pain he must be feeling on his solitary journey. Such shorts drive a man to drink, you see. Excuse me, but that is entirely and exclusively my line. These things never get too serious with you around. I guess that's a good thing, kinda, maybe. Shall take that as the highest praise. I am relieved, however. Huh? A black fang. I'd wondered if the words of the Phantom Thief had shaken you. I see I had no cause to be concerned, however. You have a will of iron, Estelle. Oh, you were worried about me, Olivia? That's kinda sweet. Remember, I am a wandering bard and poet, ever in search of that pinnacle of human affection. Maidens in love shall find no greater ally than I. Well, please, I do not need a staffing today. I promise I was not teasing you. I actually find your relationship heartwarming. Those new clothes of yours, for example, you purchased them because you wish for Joshua to see you in them, yes? You look excellent in them, I must say. Thanks. What's with the embarrassing compliments all of a sudden? Besides, Shara got me these clothes as a present. Joshua, well, maybe he'd like them. A little. What's with that look? Forgive me, that was just more than I expected. Let us leave that topic behind for a while. Come, Estelle, I should treat you to a legal cocktail. Yes, it is a bit tempting, but we're nearly to Zeiss. Try not to drink the whole bar yourself, or you'll pass out and miss our stop. Alright, I only lose myself in drink when it is poured by a lovely lady. You realize that's not something to brag about, right? Yes. Would you like to read a song? Is banned. You're trying to push smut on me, Olivia, I swear to Idios. It's a pleasant novel set in the Calvard Republic, but unless our noble imperial overlords have deemed it improper for our education, so you cannot find it in the Empire's borders. The Empire is kind of a hard place to live, huh? I'd heard reports of its quality, and now I finally have a chance to read it. Everything I heard was true. It's most excellent reading. The story is it. See for yourself. I'm quite done with it. Okay. Ooh, Gambler Jack. How many of these Gambler Jacks do I have now? Okay, so I've got 3 of those. And I've got 2 of these. Okay. Yada yada. Alright, let's see if I can find Agate. Who's probably not down here. Is he in here? Oh no, this is where the captain is. I keep forgetting the layout of these damn ships. Who are you? Lloyd? No, this is Rutherford. Still, something up? Wandering around the ship again? Pretty much. I never rode airships much before now, so it's all kind of new to me still. I gotcha. Yeah, full braces do a lot of traveling, so airships are really handy. Heck, we probably use them even more than merchants and whatnot. I remember how Dad was always out on business. Wonder how he's doing. Last I heard, he was made top general of the army. Wait. If he's the army guy in charge of Leiston Fortress, isn't Leiston Fortress right near Zeiss? I could probably just stop in and have a chat with him, right? So he was made top general in the army, but it's so busy, make our heads spin. Just desserts for the man who always tried to take it as easy as he could. It is kind of hard to imagine Dad being busy somehow. I'm curious though, Agate. You seem to respect Dad more or less. Why'd you always trash talk him so much? It's not talking trash, really. Besides, your old man's the one who's rude, you know? Every time he sees me, it's all good work or what a good kid, treating me like some fresh-faced punk. Yeah, Dad does like to tease people. That's how he is to everyone, though, so I never paid much attention to it. You're kind of lucky being a girl and all. If you were his son, you'd probably be in the middle of huge rebellious phase right about now. Really, a father is sort of a wall for a son to overcome, you see. Going up against a wall the size of Cassius... Yeah, that'd lead to one hell of a complex, I bet. It's more of a guy thing, but does that mean you got a complex about my dad, then? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Just leave it. You're just like your dad. See, there was something... Alright, so when I had a look earlier at the... Bracer Guild code or whatever it is, I saw a thing, right, that actually showed me the ranks of all the people in the like bracer guilds. So I was having a look at it. And there's characters that I don't recognize on here, but that's fine because I don't imagine that I would ever see them. Mostly. So let's see. Wait, what? Okay, this is weird, right? I'm looking at this. And it says here that Grant and Kana don't have a rank, or maybe their rank is unknown. It just says senior for both of them. And then Melvin is unknown. It just says he's junior. Oh, and then there's Sting, who was mentioned, and Gundolf was mentioned, but they don't seem to get any like mention of anything. So Cassius Bright, Kurt, yeah, it said that Kurt was that, and then Agate, Sherazade. Okay, fair enough. Right, let's go have a chat with Chloe. Estelle, taking a walk around the ship? Yeah, pretty much. Chloe, what do you want to do when we get back to Grand Cell? Do you get the Royal Guard to fly you there? No, of course not. That would be a little obvious. I just use normal flights like everyone else. I usually go back twice a year, once for New Year's and once for Grandmother's birthday. So you're kind of used to passenger flight, huh? What does Sieg do then? Does he fly along with his own pace to the capital? Oh, well, Sieg, come here. Huh? Whoa! Screet! Sorry, I'm just calling you for a moment. Well, that was a surprise. So Sieg can follow the ship? Cool. Screet! Sieg can fly level at speeds of up to 1800 cell per hour. Most airships cruise at around half that. So to Sieg, this isn't much faster than an evening stroll. Oh, I see. You really are better than the average Falcon, aren't you, Sieg? Screet! Sieg's speed is the reason he's so useful for contacting the Royal Guard. If for some reason I can't use powered communication, nothing in the country can carry a message faster than Sieg. I thought so. I remember how fast he got in touch with Julia during that thing with the mayor. Aha! Thank you for flying with us today. We'll be arriving. There may be turbulence while landing. Take your seats. Yada yada. Here we go. City of Zeiss. Watch me be pronouncing Zeiss wrong this whole time. Watch it be Zeiss or Zeiss. No, it looks like Zeiss to me. First stop should be the guild house here in Zeiss. We should check in with Kilika. Kilika, a rather exotic name for a liberal. It sounds Eastern. What kind of woman is she, I wonder? You never give up, do you? Let's just say she isn't your average woman. She's bolder than Sherazade, as capable of running guild house as the queen herself, and she's a master of Eastern martial arts. In fact, word of advice, don't even try unless you want her to rearrange your face. Now my interest is positively piqued. What are we waiting for then? Let us away to... Okay. Is this the fury of Kilika? Would you give it a rest already? It's an earthquake. Ah, help! The dock is gonna collapse. Run for your lives. Gerald. Do I know a Gerald? Everyone, please calm down. Oh, that guy. Okay. Port is designed to endure high magnitude earthquakes. You can easily handle this one this small. Please don't panic. It stopped. Oh, thank Adios, it's over. Everyone, please come to reception in an orderly fashion. Let's not panic. Oh man, it's been a while since I was in an earthquake. Oh god, this is gonna be really bad, isn't it? That was so cool. This is gonna be like an Ouroboros thing. That was a great way to get welcome to Zeiss. It wasn't very strong, but attention world, please wait until I'm not on scaffolding before you shake again. Love, Estelle. I'll sign that letter too. Rare for us to get an earthquake in Liberal though. Really? Hell, I can't remember the last time I felt one. Let's get to the guild house, see what the damage is. Oh, I heard right. Apparently we're going to be getting a storm or something, or like a tornado or hurricane or something. And it just has like the stupidest name. Let me see if I can find it. Storm. That's it. It's a hurricane, right? Apparently, we're going to get a hurricane in the UK, and it's called Hurricane Humberto. Why? What kind of a name for a hurricane is that? Humberto. Yeah, it's set to tear through Bermuda before its remnants hit the UK, bringing torrential rain. Humberto. Wait, there's even like a live video of like satellite updates? What is this? Oh, it's not even going to go anywhere near the UK. What the hell? There's like severe weather warnings coming up. It's not even going to go anywhere near us. What is this? I swear to God, the UK gets any bit of weather that isn't like a little bit of rain or a little bit of sun, and everybody goes bloody nuts. Like, winter is the worst time of year in the UK because you get a little bit of snow and the entire country shuts down. It's like, shit! The streets are a little bit white. Shut it down. Shut it all down. Right. There's no serious damage to the central factory, thank goodness. The city has also remained calm for the most part. I believe that there's little to worry about on that front. I understand. Please continue to do what you can. Farewell. Her timing was quite serendipitous. Thank you for coming, Estelle. Agate, I imagine your welcome at the port was quite warm. Yeah, kinda. It's been a while, Kilika. And as usual, you already know everything that's happened. Good to see you again, Kilika. Likewise, I'm glad to see you here. You two would be Olivier Lenheim and Her Highness Princess Claudia, I believe. Or shall I call you Miss Chloe Rins? I'm Kilika. I handle reception here at the Zeiss branch of the guild. Pleasure to meet you two. No, the pleasure is ours. My word, but your beauty eclipses even what I expected. Madam, allow your humble servant Olivier to improvise a song to... According to Jean, you're both officially registered as assistants, yes? Assistants are free to use the rest area upstairs just as normal braces do. Feel free to use it to relax for meetings, etc. Thank you. Yes, but my if you wish to play your lute, you are welcome to play it upstairs. Do restrain yourself to reasonable limits, however, if you please. Yes, ma'am. Wow, I think Killiker might be even harder on Olivia than Shara. Right. Anyway, how are things looking in terms of work piled up? We do have some work posted, but nothing urgent at the moment. You're welcome to attend to it as you see fit, but... Huh? What's up, Killiker? You look like you're thinking about something. This is not a normal job, but a request from the guild. If your position is... in your position as the group investigating the Society of Ouroboros, I'd like you to check on something. What did you... this is a bit sudden. What do you mean? It's actually what you might expect. I want you to investigate the earthquake that just happened. Knew it. Knew it. Knew it. Investigate the earthquake? You mean like go around asking about damage? Well, sure, but what does... Well, yes, that as well. However, 3 days ago, a similar earthquake occurred at the Wolf Fort. It lasted about 10 seconds, and the quake was not strong enough to cause any real damage. Just like the last quake we got. Great. There's one particular odd point, however. The earthquake at the Wolf Fort did not affect the city of Zeiss. Wait, huh? Wow, that is strange. If I recall the map correctly, the Wolf Fort is not far from the city. An earthquake centered there certainly should have been felt here in the city, at least to a small extent. It was a weak quake, so it's possible we simply did not notice. Still, your friend is right. It does seem unusual, unnatural. Cannot help but feel a terrible sense of foreboding about it. No, I think I get it. Just like with our ghost, weird stuff like this makes me curious too. Anyway, sure, we'll take the job. Guess we should ask around the city and at the Wolf Fort, right? Yes, I'll be counting on you. Mr. Murdoch is already gathering information about the quake in the city, however. Expect it'll be thorough, so you don't need to worry about the city. Okay, so off to the Wolf Fort. Ultimately, it's just my personal suspicion. Remember, it's nothing urgent. Feel free to investigate as you see fit while working on other jobs. Besides, I believe you have someone to say hello to, yes? Oh, yeah. We saw a new gospel too, so we really should go see Tita and Professor Russell. Seems like a good idea, yes. Let us delay our guild work until we say hello then. Come, let us reunite with Tita with joyful hugs. When the heck did you take the lead? Whatever, let's get to Gramps' workshop. Alright, what missions have we got? I'll just take them all. So, someone has stolen the branch office sign. We're currently investigating its whereabouts. Bracers are able to cooperate with the investigation to contact branch receptionist Killiker to ask about the sign. To Bracer Estelle Bright. Leyston Fortress, we are holding a short-term special training program. As such, we'd like to ask the winners of the martial arts competition to participate. If you're able to join, please report immediately to Leyston Fortress. Recruiting testers for a new gun. Read over the requirements below and then please come to me. No particular preference in weapon maker. Okay, tests. So in the workshop on the 3rd floor of the central factory. Whale frog in Chaldia Tunnel. I tend to know he uses a poisoned tongue and will call offspring. Okay. So we got man trap in the Trat Plains. Variety of abnormal statuses with its gases. Okay. Who are you? Wong? I knew Estelle that recently promoted Bracer. That's me. Excuse me. I'm Wong. I'm with the Zeiss branch. Estelle Bright. Nice to meet you. Same here. And about your work. Trainer, I've got a lot to learn. Navigate the attitude. If I can follow your example. Did you know Gundolf is out on a job? Heard from Jean. We came to Zeiss in part to help push him while he's gone. Thinks that'll be a big help. Looking forward to working with you as well. I'm here. Help out as best as I can. What a nice guy Wong is. Okay, so he's got a workshop over at the bottom there. So I got the Trat Plains, but... oh, what? I can't go buy new quartz. Upset. I'm really upset now. Okay, so Impact Rod. Yes, I want that. Egglave. Grey Wolf. Yes, I want that. Sinclair. Yes, I want that. Schweitzer. Yes, I want that. PO7. I don't know if I want that, but I probably want that. Fiber vest. Enhanced jacket for Chloe. I need 3 pairs of these. Need to get some more stuff to cure poison, so let's get myself 1 more of those. Oh, I have some more hard loafers. Oh, okay. So I've got the glove gear, and that prevents poison. Okay, you get the Schweitzer. You don't get that. You can take the loafers. No, you take the fiber boots. Okay. And we got the silver chain. And that prevents blind. Okay. Silver earring to prevent poison. We got that to prevent faint, although I probably don't need that. Prevent seal. There we go. Okay, you take the hard loafers and the enhanced jacket and the Sinclair. You take the Grey Wolf. Agility and movement. Oh wow, that actually does a lot. Holy shit. But it does increase his defense by a lot. Maybe I just do fiber boots. Oh, his ATS does go up by a lot. And he's really good at spells and shit. So yeah, I should probably do that. Actually, moon glasses, I'm going to switch out for a silver earring. I'm going to give these moon glasses to you. Okay, I think I'm good. Barrage, final break, that thing, howling bullet. Okay, I definitely need to change some battle positions here. Like, we'll change that up to be like that, and then we'll put Chloe on the... I guess Chloe could be back a little bit more. She does do a lot of magic stuff. Okay, right. I think I am good to go. Possibly. It's the bar. It's the hotel. Not quite sure what that building is. Alright, I guess I gotta go speak to Tita and Russell first. Professor Russell and Tita even in? Knowing Russell, they might be at the central factory. Grandpa, the second floor's cleaned up. Thank you, Tita. Can you organize the parts next? Okay. Yeah, I don't think we have to worry about finding them. Sounds like, come on. Yo, you doing alright, shot stuff? Agate! You're back. Where have you been? I believe my work is being disrupted by a big loud oaf with a sword the size of an airship. Can always just stop visiting, you know. Still, good to see you two again. Place is a bit of a mess, though. Let me guess, that little shake-up knocked everything over? Yeah, sorry for the mess. Hi, everyone. What? Sorry I haven't been in touch. Stowe, hello. Estelle! What? Tita, it's really you. I thought you were gone forever. Wait, hang on, gone forever? I'd never do that. But I heard Joshua ran away, and then you left the country. Thought I was never going to see you again. Oh, Tita, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have left without saying anything. As I recall, Cassius sent you off to that bracer school in Lehman, didn't he? When did you get home? I got back just a little while ago. I was working in Ruin after getting back. I only just arrived in Zeiss. I see. Well, welcome back. Ah, wait. The two with you. Hello, Professor Tita. I'm sorry I've been out of touch as well. Pardon our intrusion, good sir. Oi, Olivia, everyone's here. This is wonderful. They're helping us with our investigation. A lot of stuff happened in Ruin. Let's get comfortable and hear the story. Come on, I'll show you to the living room. So the true force behind the coup is on the move again. They had another gospel with them? Troubling. A holographic projector that can show an image all the way across a region. How is that even possible? Well, the concept of a projected holograph is nothing new. I've been kicking around ideas for pulling it off myself even. But a device that can project a lifelike three-dimensional image great distances away from its origin point? I can scarcely even imagine the physics behind such a thing. That weirdo we fought said something about an experiment with a new gospel. It did seem bigger than the one from before, but it didn't stop our orbments. Yeah, speaking of, how's the gospel we captured in the coup? You figure anything out about it yet? About that, the more I investigate that little enigma, the stranger it gets. Stranger? Yes, let me start at the end. At the end? What? Nobody starts at the end? What is wrong with you? I'm convinced that the orbal shutdown phenomenon is not a function of the device itself. What? But that black orbment has stopped other orbments dead in their tracks. We've seen it, Professor. You've seen orbments stop in its presence. That isn't quite the same thing, milady. No matter how you look at it, though, the quartz in the device simply cannot actually do that. It can certainly warp orbal fields. Oh, how it can do that? But suppress them? No. Warp orbal fields. Oh, orbal field refers to the electromagnetic field generated by an individual orbal device. With normal orbments, you can describe an orbal field by drawing its field lines. And those follow very specific rules. When Grandpa tested the gospel, though, its field didn't obey those rules at all. It's going to be a little above my pretty little head, I'm afraid. Yeah, I'm afraid not much is registering. In layman's terms, it's a warped orbal field that doesn't obey the laws of such things as we understand them. Regardless of that, though, ultimately an orbal field amounts to nothing more than orbal energy in an area. Unless you're to apply very specific direction and purpose to them, you shouldn't get the orbal shutdown phenomenon effect regardless. To be honest, I'd been utterly stuck on this. But with your report on this holographic business, I have an idea. Thank you for letting me know. Well, I'm not sure how that was useful, but you're welcome. The Royal Army ought to have possession of the hologram thing the enemy was using. If you want to have a look, get in touch with them. I may just do that. Speaking of which, what are you going to be up to now? Will you be working in Zeiss for a while? Yeah, about that. Something about earthquakes. Ah, so Kilika thinks the earthquakes. It is true that earthquakes are rare here in Liberal, and she is correct about the earthquake at the Wolf Fort. 3 days ago, I think Miss Kilika is right. I don't remember Zeiss getting any tremors at all. This is kind of weird. Oh, it's a natural phenomenon, so I really doubt the society is involved. It's still pretty weird though, and we'd like to figure out what's going on. Indeed, earthquakes. I wonder if it would be useful. Huh? Gramps, if you haul out another weird invention, I swear. I do have something in mind, but then how would we... Wait, transmit the data back here using... and then hook it into the capsule. Of course! Yes, it'd work perfectly. Professor Russell, could you keep the rest of us in the loop? Oh, don't worry. I need to check a few things regardless before we start. I'd recommend heading to the Wolf Fort and learn from them what happened. I'll see about preparing you a little something useful when you get back. Definitely won't say no, but what little something are we talking about here? That'd spoil the surprise. Just you wait. Or if you'll excuse me, I need to get to the central factory. Just have to browbeat Murdoch into going along. Teacher, would you mind helping your old grandpa? Oh, sure. Mr. Laggett, I'm sorry. finally meet again after so long, and it's okay, don't worry. I'm just happy I got a chance to see you again. Estelle. Hey, no tears now, kiddo. Besides, we'll be here in Zeiss for a while. We'll have plenty of chances to see each other later. Just you wait. Yeah. I'm sorry we couldn't give you much of a welcome. Don't worry, Tita. Fear not. We shall stop by again. Perhaps on that day I too can be greeted with such moist, welcoming eyes. And on that day you'll have 2 black eyes. Anyway, see you later. We'll contact the guild once we're ready. Well, those 2 haven't changed at all. Still inside all the time, fiddling with machines at her age. Kind of makes me worry, you know? She doesn't do a lot of girl stuff, I guess. But hey, I didn't at that age either, and I turned out okay. Parents ought to be the ones worried about it. Dang it. I guess they can't, being out of the country. I think I might have to talk with Gramps about it the next time we see him. Why, Agatha, that's quite a brotherly thing to say. Huh? Or perhaps a fatherly thing to say. Oh, what a fine daughter. You would make any man jealous, Mr. Krosner. You looking to lose some teeth, Blondie? Not at all. Indeed, I do envy your bond with that girl. To be honest, I understand what Olivia means. Tita's the kind of girl you wish was your little sister. I envy you, Estelle. Hey, Chloe, cut it out. Well, don't worry. Everyone will get to know her soon enough, except for Olivia, maybe. Estelle, an arrow. My heart. Oh, I can't keep up with this. Let's get this show on the road, huh? Alright, we should. Let's make our way over to the Wolf Fort while we work on those other jobs. Cool. So now, hopefully, I'll actually be able to go to... yeah, the factory. Sell me some stuff. Okay, so we got defense 2s. We got poison. And mute. We got some HP 2s now as well. And some mine 2s. What else we got? We got some EP cut 2s. Okay, EP cut 2 might be pretty good. And then we got... oh, the hits are terrible. I was told that the hits were terrible, so I'm not going to bother with the hits. These casts I really want to get, so I need some Black Sepith. I think I'm going to get a Defense 2 and a Mute. Okay, that gets me Earth Guard. And then if I get rid of Evade, a Mute, that gets me Earth Lance. Oh, I'm so close. I am so close. I'm just 2 browns away from being able to get Earth Wall. Actually, I want to give him EP cut as well. Oh, that gets him Petrosphere. Interesting. What does Petrosphere do? Binds foes' legs with the power of the earth. -4 movement. Interesting. No, let's go back to giving him that. Shield 1, or do I give him Evade? So he has 1 brown, 1 yellow. Wait, why have I taken that off? Hang on. EP2. What does he have? He has 165. Okay, EP cut actually works out better. Wait, why can't I give him EP cut? Oh, because that has to be a white. I see. Okay, so let's get rid of... If I get rid of HP1. Okay, how do I get him Latera? He needs 1 green, 1 yellow. Oh, he doesn't have any more greens. That's why he had the green. Okay. So cast is fine. What if I gave him this green? $24.80. Okay, that's only about 100. Okay, so if I give him that, keep him on cast, keep him with evade. EP cuts, maybe. EP2, no, because that has to be a white. Actually, does it have to be a white? Yeah, okay, so it has to be a Mirage. So we'll keep him with that. Maybe not range. Oh no, arts effective range. Actually, does arts effective range even matter? I don't think I need that. Yeah, I don't think I need range. I'm just going to give him that instead. Because it gives him more of other stuff. Yeah, I think I like that. I think I got a good setup for Olivier there. Wait, did I take something out? Alright, you. Give me that. You, take this mind. Is there anything I want Chloe to learn specifically? Probably not. Oh damn, Silver Thorn actually gives a 90% chance to confuse. That's crazy. I need those poison 2s, I think. Bow is pretty much water and wind for AoE healing and add time like cast or action. You reckon? Water and wind. Okay, well, I guess if I make this guy... Well, I guess I have that guy doing whatever. So I could probably get rid of this attack. This attack doesn't need to be in there. Maybe if I give her range. Because she's already got a cast. Well, oh, she doesn't have action. Okay, so if I put action in there. So she's got cast, she's got blue. And she's got the yellow and she's got the green. Maybe if I can give her another green, it would be helpful. No. Yeah, I think that's good, right? Hang on, let me just double check some stuff. I kind of don't like the fact that this is all over the place. Oh, but that has to be a blue. That's annoying. Man, it really wants to put blues in really weird spots, doesn't it? If I put cast there, put EP cut there, put range there, and then I'll put this green... Which one? this one probably. Impede. Okay, you get the attack, you get the seal. Shield 1. Defense. Action. HP plus. Yeah, I think this is pretty good for everyone. Okay, yeah, I think that's a pretty decent setup. Get in there. So I need to go to the 3rd floor. Speak to a guy about his gun. Probably in the design room, right? Gustav. Oh wow, this is a surprise. Been a long time, guys. You're looking well, Gustav. We're filling in for a bit of the Zeiss branch. We'll be in town for a bit. Good to hear. If anything comes up, you'll be the first one I call. Leave it to us. You guys see the professor yet? We just went by the reception for Tita. I bet you did. She really does admire you, you know. Okay, so there's a guy here somewhere that wants me to do something with a gun. Oh, it's gonna be the guy in the other room, isn't it? It's gonna be this guy. Of course it is. Got a sec? We're from the guild. Oh, you came. Huh? What is it? No, you... Aren't you the person who delivered that prototype from Ruin a while back? Hey, he remembered me. Did I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. He came to the weapon shop with a black-haired boy. Black-haired boy, that's got to be Joshua. Thinking about it, I guess that might have happened. Well, if you're curious, have a look at your notebook. More importantly, right now, we should talk work. Ah, right. So then, did you come because you saw the board? Of course. Looks like you're recruiting testers for an orbital gun? Yeah, actually, but... exactly, but actually I was just having problems since I wasn't getting any respondents. I know it's kind of sudden, but can I give you the explanation of the job? Yes. Then let me explain. As you know, my request is a test of an orbital gun. I want you to check the reliability of this gun through live battle. Check the reliability. Put it very simply, I want you to test its endurance. All machines have failings you'd never know unless you use them. Causes of many problems are usually things no one ever even imagined during the development period. I want to pinpoint any hidden weaknesses and strengths that strengthen the reliability of my gun as a weapon. That's the goal of this test. I believe I understand the intent. To use a bit more specialized term, you want a combat demonstration. Exactly. Incidentally, are you the shooter who'll be doing the test? Yes, it's a singular pleasure to meet you. I am the roaming poet and musician, the indomitable hunter of love, the one and only Olivia Lenheim. Hunter of... Just ignore that. Sure, he might be a total weirdo, but his skill with a gun is legit. Oh, what's that? Did I detect a slight semblance of emphasis on the former part of your speech rather than the latter? Oh, what does it matter? Everyone acknowledges your skills. I see. In that case, I guess I'll trust you. Consider yourself without fear, my good man. Will this really be okay? Anyway, for now, here's the gun. The Zero Type Orbital Gun Alpha. That's the gun I'd like you to test. As thanks for coming, I'll let you have that gratis. Most generous gift. Still, this gun is somewhat unique structure. Of course it does. I'd be more upset if you were familiar with it. After all, the drive portion of this is a new model I developed. How about it? Think you can handle it? Yeah, but of course. I'm sure that this gun will play a most beauteous harmony. Great to hear. You're done stroking that gun on Olivia. We'd like to know more about the job. We still haven't exactly what we should be doing. Oh, haha, true enough. Please go on. More or less as you said. Basically, I want you to wield this gun in live combat and come back with the results. I'd like you to test it over on the Trap Plains Road. That way, even if trouble comes up, it wouldn't be too much of an issue. Understood, the Trap Plains Road. At a minimum, I'd like you to fight 10 battles. Of course, I want you to fight them to the end. Fleeing over and over wouldn't be much of a combat test. Let me check then. Go to the Trap Plains, equipped with this gun, fight about 10 battles to victory. And once that's settled, come back here and report. That's it? I think that should do it. I don't have any more questions. I'd like you to get to it. Everything clear? If we got it, we'll be back soon. Olivia, I'm trusting you. Worry not, I never disappoint, except always. Watch this gun be terrible. Watch me, like, okay, so my attack is currently 324. Watch me equip this thing and my attack go down to, I don't know, 0 or something. Okay, I guess that's not too bad. I guess 310 is better than I was expecting. I was thinking that the gun was just going to be absolutely awful and I would have to keep testing this gun for him. And then the more I test it, the stronger it gets. I also went down the wrong escalator, but it's fine. Okay, you. Oh no, don't do that. I was going to ask you about the sign. Seems you had a look at the bulletin board. Will you help me with the investigation too? Yes. By the sign, you mean the sign with the crest that hangs outside the branch? Yeah, that sign was stolen. There's no particular practical problems as is, but the emblem is the symbol of the guild's mission and duty. But that's stolen, we can't just sit quietly. See, yeah, kind of hard to ignore that. Looks like someone's insulted us. How did it go down? It was discovered yesterday around noon by branch bracer Wong. When he came back to report, he realized the sign was missing. I think that the crime happened during the day then. I was away at the time on other business, but a worker in front of the branch witnessed it. Seems the criminal was a person in a disguise. Disguise? Estelle, could it be? No way. Seems you have a suspicion. How about this? Oh god. Beauteous princess and her companions, the soul of gathered heroes is in my hands. Should you desire its release, you must defeat my curse. The first key is in the city. Search the back of the 40-year-old man. The card was sent shortly after the crime was discovered. And the content, I'm assuming, is declaring responsibility for the crime. Seems it is certain. I knew it. It's him. By him, I assume you mean Phantom Thief Blur Blanc. I've heard about the events in Ruin from Jean. I suppose this case marks a challenge from Phantom Thief B. Interesting. It is a challenge from none other than my rival. Of course I shall accept. I know, it seems one-sided, yeah? Doesn't matter. He picked this fight. We gotta take it back. Anyway, let's start our investigation with what the card says. Passwords in the city, back of the 40-year-old man. If I take it straight as is, I guess we gotta look for an older guy. Certainly looking at it in a literal sense, it would mean that, but after the case at the school, I think it's clear that it won't be so straightforward. Those messages were all metaphors, weren't they? I wonder if this is one too. No point in worrying about it. Let's start investigating in the city. Yes, I think that's the only real option. Well then, I expect good results. Leave it to us. Let's be off. Okay, well, unfortunately, I will have to solve that case tomorrow. Whoa. So yeah, I am going to be heading off. I'm done for the day. I like this game so far. It's basically the last game, but with more stuff. That's pretty good. I'm hoping the story like really starts to pick up soon. I mean, I know I'm only in chapter 2, but I'm hoping the story really picks up and really gets going, you know, gives me all of that juicy content that I'm looking for. But yes, I will be back tomorrow at 10 AM UK time. Hopefully see you guys then. Thanks for watching. If I don't see you tomorrow, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Hope you have a good one. Tomorrow will be the last day I can really watch fully because on Tuesday your vacation ends. Ah, okay. I see. No worries, man. I appreciate you spending as much time as you have here while you're on vacation. And, you know, hopefully I see you again soon. Well, I mean, I'll see you tomorrow, but After that, I mean. I'll try to make it extra entertaining just for you. And I know that sounded really sarcastic. That sounded really sarcastic when I said it, but yeah. But yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll be there about half an hour before I end during the week. Okay. Alright. Sounds good. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one, everyone, and I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.